coming on too. All right, now the gang's showing up.
Payment for 2 hours
Well,
definitely.
and you know what? At that point in time, we are live because I didn't realize I hit the button twice. So here we go,
Mhm.
folks. We are live right now.
2 hours.
Hi.
Absolutely. What's going on, Kenny? How are you doing today, buddy? You feeling any better?
Well, I'm still there. I slept a lot, so I feel better as of that. But yeah, I still don't have much hearing. The hearing in the ears it's a sinus is all jacked up. So
Yeah, I hear you. I think we've all been there.
Yeah. So
Yeah. So, second time we're getting together and doing this today. Kenny, I know you were in the chat earlier, and then Ken, we spoke for a bit earlier. It's always a big, fun day when we have the Figure Obscura drops from Four Horsemen. So every time they do it, it's a very special occasion here at the clubhouse because I get really excited as well as some of the other guys. And this one was no exception. We kind of got together this morning. We kind of knew what direction they might be going for, but we didn't know entirely what it was going to be. And you know what? We were not disappointed. The new Figure Obscura looks amazing. As a matter of fact, Kenny, I know you went in on this one.
see the bottom. Read my little caption there.
I bought one. You should too. Right? I mean, let's face it. This one, they've knocked it out of the park. Just another complete and total wow. And it's funny, even if you're not into the line itself, these things make a great display for Christmas. And it's kind of like that thing that you're gonna buy, each time they come out with one, which we're guessing that for the foreseeable future with this one, the next couple of times they do a Christmas Figure Obscura, it's going to be Christmas Carol related. We're gonna be getting again, the Ghost of Christmas Present and eventually the Ghost of Christmas Past. We're hoping eventually we'll get a Scrooge figure. But
they'll save that for the end, I think.
Right. That'll be the last one.
And not that matter. I don't think it's gonna matter as far as what order, because once you're in, I mean, I personally, because I'm a cherry picker, that's not my whole thing. I cherry picked on that one because I knew I will pick up a female figure from a certain line just based on the fact that I like to collect the female figures because we don't have enough of them. So that once I saw her, I was like, oh God, no, that was an easy purchase. Cause I got Lady Death and I got the one with, God, I don't remember her name, the one with the skull painted on her, that from the same studios as Red
La
Sonja.
Muerta.
Yeah. And I got Red Sonja. So I have all those figures as well. So I'll have a nice little female figure rack
collection.
So, yeah, it'll be
and
cool.
I agree with you. We totally need to keep supporting those because they're kind of something that's been neglected in the past that now we're really starting to see them amp up a lot, and I like that. I'm really excited for that. All right, we've got another Clubhouse regular joining us this evening from an unusual spot, but I got to tell you, I like it.
Ooh.
We've got the Thanos copter coming to us live.
Look behind him. It's going, hi, Kevin.
Right. Little Kevin McAllister action going on. Appropriate for this time of the year.
I thought you were going to say, hello, I want to play a game in the Jigsaw voice.
Both
want to play a game.
Yeah, I know. Both work, but for very different reasons. So, yeah.
Absolutely.
Anyway, I've switched cameras here. I was on my laptop mic, and then I realized I had my other one ready to go. So usually I'm on this one, right? On this other one here, right?
Yeah.
Gone to the full webcam for this one. So.
Ooh. Whoa.
All right. Highly articulated Adam is asking, is Thanos in hiding? He's gone into witness protection.
Out in my garage.
Yeah. He owes 5K Toys a lot of money, so he's hiding out.
Until that's sorted. That's funny. So we got a drop in 20 some odd minutes.
Yep, drop is coming. 22 minutes. Hey man, I gotta tell you, you know what? It's it's fun sometimes when we get to change up the scenery a little bit. So when I saw you backstage, and I was like, "Oh crap, he's working in the garage tonight. This is cool."
So what you doing over there, Thanos?
Trying to adjust the camera clearly.
I can set up like focus and stuff while I'm back here. I can't really do that when I'm sitting in the other room. So.
Very cool.
Right. So now we just got to get you the full hard line to run out there and everything else. So
Yeah,
one thing
I can tell. I can.
It's all right, man. We all make the adjustments. We all know I've had my crappy signal, from time to time not be the best and not really work out. So the joys of not having good internet and just trying to survive with Wi-Fi as opposed to a hard line. Not easy.
Oh God. And it's so funny to think how far we've come. How we used to get excited for the dial-up when it went through, and just making sure no one calls the house, because if they call that house, you're going to get so pissed because it's going to knock you off. Oh,
right.
In the middle of downloading that 30-minute picture from your email that, yeah.
The dial-up sound. Kids these days will never know that dial-up sound.
Oh,
that's right. They got no idea. None whatsoever. That beautiful sound of a torturing droid, because that's what it sounded like.
Wi-Fi. It's like pre-Wi-Fi days, but everything had to be a hardwired connection.
Well, had to be the LAN.
Now they got it so convenient for, like, I noticed it with my son when he's watching his shows. Now it's bad enough that you don't have to worry about commercials. It's bad enough that you don't have to worry about shit like that. But now he's watching something, and if it's a part that's kind of a lull, he'll put his finger on the tablet and it'll go faster. So he'll speed up and go about, 2 times the speed, and then he'll get to the point he wants. He'll take his finger off. I'm like, wow, you're that impatient? That's how bad it is now.
Right. And Adam's jumping in with the dial-up. Don't pick that up. Don't answer the phone.
Yeah.
And it's like a uncle or somebody calling for some other bullshit that it's like, no. And then you got to wait.
Not for that reason.
And bad. Tom says he's still live over on his channel. Guys, if you aren't already subscribed.
I'm still on you, buddy.
Yeah, see, there we go. I was going to say, normally I don't go live this early. This is only a special experience just because it's the second Figura Obscura drop today. We always try to go live a little bit and talk about it. So if somehow you are not in the know about the drop from this morning, the Four Horsemen dropped the new Figura Obscura. We got Ghost of Christmas Past. And I know one of my windows has it. Let me try to bring that up real quick here. Here we go. We can actually take a look at it. It's showing us sold out right now because the second drop has not happened. We were even lucky enough to have Trevor on with us a little bit this morning, which was always awesome. It's great whenever Trevor can show up and talk about some of the inside info on the figure. But overall, this is her. She's got 4 arms, bare 4 arms, as well as actually having 4 arms. But when Joe's here, somebody will make the joke and it'll be great. But yeah, just overall, you get you don't get head sculpts necessarily. I mean, you get additional head sculpts, but they did the whole route of like the classified with the Lady J. You get hair pieces too. Your first hair piece has the wreath crown on it. Your second hair piece does not. And they just pop right over top of one of the 3 heads that you get with it, which is really cool. They got the candle snuffer here. You got this really cool old-timey lamppost with the candle inside. This right here is gorgeous by itself. Almost wish you'd get like a pack of Figura Obscura accessories. Like get the clock, get all the stuff with the creature, and then get the...
Last year, Target had some posts that were pretty nice, but I have not seen them this year, and I missed out last year. I just saw people posting them.
Right. Yeah, and check that, guys. Check like dollhouse decorations too, because sometimes
Hobby
you find
Lobby.
the
Yeah,
1/12 scale is a little bit smaller, and yeah,
Yeah.
Hobby Lobby's a good one, but most of it'll still work, especially if you're big into action figure photography, because like you have it sitting in the background, slightly out of focus, nobody's gonna notice.
Yeah.
But Trevor's
But also nice if you want to do like a display, whatever.
right.
I think Trevor's
Yeah.
conversation this morning got Thanos inspired. Look at him. He's gonna be taking
it
some
does.
good ass
He's
pictures
putting
out
in
there.
some
Look at him.
work.
Yeah. I think
He's
I saw
putting
the
in some work.
inspiration.
I'm just
I
trying
heard
to
him
keep-
saying, he goes, I'm gonna start doing this. I gotta start doing that. And then the next time we're on, he's in a different location. He's ready, man. Sometimes that's all it takes is you just get that conversation. You're like, yes, I'm gonna do that shit now.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to clean up because I've taken a few pictures out here this month, but I just kind of left everything. Like this was the lava for that Hell Skull picture I took.
Oh yeah.
Gotcha.
Dollar store picnic, like tablecloth.
Nice.
How much do you think your stuff comes from, like the dollar store, like as far as your little background stuff, Thanos? Quite a bit.
A lot. Like I got this grass right here. That was the dollar store.
Wow.
These little plant things.
So
Yeah, so I get a lot. Like I look at like.
Go ahead, Thanos. Sorry.
I'm just saying I get a lot of things from the dollar store. Like every time I'm in like a store and there's like cheap stuff, I'm just like looking around. Like, can I use this? Can I use this? Like I got these. I've shown these off before, but they're like little like plates. But I've used them for like the floor of spaceships or like ground and stuff. And you can put light under them too. Like for like when I did the spaceship, I put like blue light under it, so it's kind of like coming through. Yeah.
So Trevor must have heard, his ears must have started burning when you mentioned it. He's jumping in saying, hey guys, sorry, can't join. He's burnt out. He's been streaming all day. He did his own live stream this morning before jumping on mine. And then, of course, like right after that, later, he was doing Saturday Day Live. He's been all over the place, doing his part, towing the company line, talking up the product. Well, we're here to keep talking it up and hopefully sell a couple more units because it's a badass figure.
Well, his photography helps it a lot. I mean, the way that looks, it's like, what the hell? Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah.
Will I ever make mine look like that? No, but it's pretty damn cool.
You could try, man. You could try. Like we said, that conversation got Thanos a little bit inspired. Now he's out in the studio, Trevor. That's all you, buddy. You did that.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Do we know it's just going to be Ghost of Christmas Present next? Like, is it just sort of a foregone?
It's probably. It seems like they're going to go in order of the book, right? So for the first Ghost, that was Jacob Marley. Now the second Ghost that appears within the novel is Ghost of Christmas Past. Then it'll be Present. So if they go in order, then that will be kind of what the next one is. Also, something we didn't talk about a lot this morning, but that did get confirmed later, is with their Christmas drops, they tend to put in a little extra present that they don't show in the photos.
That was in the Cabal earlier. Jeremy did say there'd be a bonus.
Yep. So it is confirmed. There is a little bonus gift that you're not going to be able to see from the packaging that we show or from any of the shots, because it's always a little surprise, right? Like the first one, it was the stuff that was in Krampus's basket. Then the Father Christmas, it was the stuff that was inside, Father Christmas's sack, not his testes. And then last year, it was the extra head that was in Jacob Marley's safe, which is just a beast of a head. I love that thing.
Is that the screaming one, or is that the?
No. The head that was in the safe is like a Man in the Iron Mask kind of thing.
Oh wait, yeah, no. You showed one of you showed me that. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a whole different piece, and it looks great. Like if you got an extra Frankenstein's creature, it looks really good on that.
Wow.
So,
yeah,
it's amazing, just amazing to be doing.
The Horsemen are doing a lot of things right. Like earlier, I noticed somebody local to me was trying to sell off a regular Hagnon figure, and I'm like, oh, it's local. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh my god, like, and this is the guy
local,
who
you kind of want to take advantage.
So to give you an idea, like I wouldn't say like this is one of my closest friends, but it's a good enough friend that you know that RoboSkull package, right? Oz, he went in on an all-in on the condition that somebody would buy the second RoboSkull in that package. I bought that second RoboSkull in his package, so I got to go to his place sometime anyway, right? He's like 30 minutes down the road. It's just a question of do I want the regular Hagnon more or the blue Hagnon? You know, Trevor's in the chat. He'll probably just say buy both, but you know,
I'm gonna tell you buy both, but you know who would definitely tell you to buy both? This guy right here, Joe Gonzalez.
Whatever it is, buy both.
See,
so Joe,
Told ya.
so Joe, no preference on regular
Joe.
Hagnon versus blue. Okay.
No, actually, I don't have a preference, but they're both really cool in their own
Yeah.
ways. I think that the original Hagnon looks better glowing, but the blue Hagnon looks better on shelf because that blue is kind of like
That's
a
what I was thinking. Right?
vivid
Like,
color, you know.
All right.
oh, if I
I've been
turn lights on,
really
it's gonna be
good.
glowing in the dark. So if my kid comes running downstairs from my collection, he's gonna be like, what's that glowing thing that's scaring the hell out of me?
It doesn't glow that well.
Okay,
It'll probably
that's
go
good
out
then.
before he makes it downstairs. The original, the blue Hagnon actually, I think, has better
It holds
glow
up charge
plastic.
better.
Yeah,
Then I better get the regular because it might scare people going downstairs.
right.
They go downstairs
right.
to get a glass of water or something. Anyway,
I was gonna say though, you know, I've been really good, and I hadn't earned one from Trevor, so I'll say Trevor prefers the blue glow Hagnon. You know, for those of you who know, but
Oh, if you know, you know.
if you know, you know. If you don't know, get in on the joke. Join the cabal. Hang
All
out
of
a bit.
Trevor's
You'll find-
Hagnons are blue.
They are.
army build
Yeah.
blue Hagnons.
There you go. So we got
I actually bought quite a few blue Hagnons because the they're coming out with that undead builder pack in the Necronominus wave, and it has two spectral heads that color match the blue Hagnon body. So
and they've got the flame effect too, like that blue flame effect around it.
yep. So I did buy quite a few extras.
Well,
Guys, before it gets too much further away here, I do want to start catching up with the chat and saying hey to everybody that's coming in. You know, since we're going live earlier, I gave it some time to let some people build in before I decided to jump through it here. But I did want to say, Ken, you're being encouraged from all sides. Purple Gang says why
only
not
only
both?
Adam has said get the OG one. Anyway, we'll
And
see.
you know,
because
Adam-
Collectibles has the blue one and the local one is here. I just messaged the guy to ask about it because here's what happened. The dude put it in one of those like raffle groups, and it's in a lot of a bunch of other stuff. But in that raffle group, which is very GI Joe and vintage heavy, I don't think whoever the winner is going to pick that lot. So I'm just going to see if he wants to break it up.
Yeah, definitely. You know, honestly, like again, if you can get both. And yes, Purple Gang saying, don't forget to hit that like button, folks. It lets Trevor Williams know that you are here.
Ken, buy what makes you happy, Ken. Just buy what makes you happy, sir.
So I'm very fickle. I'm the guy who buys the red shirt in the store and then says, maybe I should return it and get the blue one. I'm literally that guy. I'm literally that guy. That's why. How do you think my collection ended up the way it did? It's just like, well, why not get both? Why not get both? You know, which Skeletron thing do I need? Why not get both? You know what I mean? It's just that's my MO in life.
That blue Ostradamus toy shirt, you know, that blue Clubhouse shirt, that's a win right there. Just saying.
So get the Clubhouse shirt in addition to the blue Ostradamus toy shirt.
I got a Transformer in the mail today, Ken, just for you.
Really? Which
There
one?
you go.
I got this one.
Oh, is that the Knight Rider? Yeah.
Oh,
Splash
the crossover.
Agent Knight. Hard not to want to get that one, man. That's a good one.
Yeah, I was a fan of this show growing up. I was kind of, I wanted it.
All right, guys. All right, we're starting on the chat here. Let's see if we can make it through the run here. We've got Onryu83 joining us again. He was watching live earlier this morning. What is up, brother? Ray Black in the house saying, hey, Oz, panel, and chat. Dave's Dimension saying, hey, Oz, Ken, and Kenzo. Oz and the two Kennys were here tonight. And also, he mentioned earlier, make sure to hit that like button, folks. Also, if you're not subscribed to the channel, you better be hitting the subscribe button either, because it's the clubhouse. You got to hang. We've got John of the Collecting Brothers saying, hey, everyone, what's going on, brother? Speaking moistly here, mentioning that she is a masterpiece, talking about the Ghost of Christmas Past.
Agreed.
She is magnificent. The more I look at her, the better she is. Jason's Electric saying 2 clubhouse parties in one day. Woohoo. That's right, man. We're doing it up this weekend. And highly articulated, of course, in the chat. Alpha Magnus is here saying, good luck, boys. Hey, brother, man. I've already got mine secure. I got the one. I'm not looking to necessarily get another one right now, but we know when the retail exclusive comes out, we know I'm getting the second one. It's going to happen. War Chest Full of Toys saying, I remember when the Lord of the Rings preview came out and I was on dial-up and people kept calling me. My mind almost exploded.
Mm-hmm.
That would do it, man. That would do it. And again, Tom was here in chat while he was still alive because he's a boss. Make sure you go over and subscribe to the channel. Taste TK.
He only needs 2. I think he needs 2 more subs to get to 200. Poor guy.
Tell you
Get him
what,
over
folks,
there.
if
Whoop
you're
him up,
watching
guys.
now, you're in the chat, jump over there, hit that subscribe button to Tom, and get him over that 200 mark. We know it's a struggle, so definitely help out.
You know how it goes. You sit there and look at 97 for like a month. No,
And you just hope it doesn't go back to 96, like what happened to
You're
me.
like, oh,
Like-
Right?
What are you doing?
Right?
You look at it and you're like, will it ever hit the 100? And then you watch it walk back 3 or 4 subs, and you're like, son of a.
That's bad.
We got K-Roll in the house. What's going on, sis? And JMax77 is here. The Time Scales saying, hello, Kenny. Boom. Just subscribe. There we go. Thank you for Time Scales. Appreciate you. And Trevor, we've already highlighted your chat, but thank you for being here and watching, because, again, we know you've been talking about this all day, brother. Tony's Figs saying, how you doing, gang? What's up, Tony? Let me know if you're free tonight. We've got Rick Jones in the house saying, hey, yo, what's going on, Rick? The Canuck is in the house saying,
hey, look at that.
that's right, going, what's up, Oz? Oh, my God. Ken, the other Ken, Joe G, Thanos Copter, whoever you are. What's up,
No,
chat?
Canuck is usually in my premieres when I premiere like a longer video on Friday, so I always appreciate seeing him there. Right, and we met at Joe Fest in 2023, and he'll be there in 2025. So
nice,
awesome. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I know I was supposed to meet him this year, but other things happen. Stupid computers. And speaking moistly again, with a good evening, folks. Now let me see who all I missed while we were here. Well, we did not. You know what? I didn't. Purple Gang Gang's in the house, and that's kind of a big deal. If you
get Skyfall.
What's going on, man? And yeah, I was gonna say, now we gotta scroll down here. We gotta catch it up again. We've got Skyfall in the house joining us. The Man Collects is here, and any YouTube links.
Yeah.
You know what? I gotta remember one of these days I should sit there and promote Rolando Flores to a moderator of the channel if he'll have it. He is like, you know, he's right up there with Gaz and like Eldor, always making sure to drop the links in everybody's chat when he's a model on your channel. Fantastic.
You can probably do it from StreamYard, can't you?
Not through StreamYard, I can. I can pull it up on YouTube though.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll definitely try to get that, because that always helps out. You know, he is known as the universal moderator in a lot of ways. There you go. All right, man. I'll get you wrenched up here in a second. Give me just a moment here. I do want to make sure that we didn't miss anybody, because there's a lot of amazing and awesome people in the house tonight. And I absolutely love that. I love that you guys like showing up and hanging out every Saturday, even when we go on 2 hours earlier. I can't make it on time on a regular Saturday night. You know, I'll say 9:45. We'll go live at 10:15. But tonight there's a Figura Obscura drop in 3 minutes. So Oz went live 2 hours earlier.
I'm surprised Joe wasn't here, like
I was not
sitting for another hour before you started, because Joe, you know.
That's because
I ordered mine this morning. So.
No, but I'm just saying for the live itself. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's probably because he was just finishing up on another YouTube channel.
That's true. That's true.
I did do another show today, but I was babysitting, and then They went with their grandmother for a while. So I have some free time until they get back. And there's nothing I'd rather do than hang out with you fine
There you
gentlemen.
go. That's a good day,
Well,
right there.
we appreciate that,
Hell
Joe.
yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. And trying to take care of multitasking stuff here, as well as I know in another 2 minutes, we're going to bring up the frickin' store horseman and share that screen because we want to see how quickly this thing sells out. It actually stuck around for a while this morning. And Todd C joining us in the house. Brother, good to see you. All right, hang on just a moment here. Trying to do
Yeah,
too
Jeremy
many
was
things
talking about that earlier. They I guess, in the last drop, that most of their sales were from the morning sale, so they actually put a lot more available in the morning sale, so that way they wouldn't sell out as fast.
Makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You know, because you want to
Considering it
make
went
sure
up,
that
like,
when most
super
people are
early
coming in,
for
get
us
your
over-
product.
Yeah.
Sorry, Thanos. Go ahead, brother.
I was just saying it like went up super early for us over here, California.
Well, and you know what?
I just-
Both of you guys were up super early to join in this morning too, which was pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm usually up at that time for work on Saturdays, so it's not a huge deal for me, except that's when my shift starts, so I have to go hide in the porta potty for a few minutes to buy my Figura Obscura and then and back to work once it's secured. And I know I don't
definitely
have
had
to
that
do that.
conversation.
Like they order enough nowadays that you don't have to like be right there at the start of the sale. But I think I still have mental trauma from the old in-stock sales where everything would sell out in like 40 seconds. So like
Yeah.
I still feel that tension, like if I'm not right there, I'm not going to get it. So
It's the same for me with Motu because of Wondar and because of Coldar, all those ones that sold out within a minute. It was,
right.
you get that little anxiety before
Yeah.
anyway. Yeah,
It's hard to let it go. It sure
it's always
is.
there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this is so easy to do. I'm going in the back of YouTube Studio and I could have just clicked his name and did it like that.
Yeah.
Rolando, I don't know if you have everybody's links and all like that, but definitely, brother, you've been wrenched. You've been wrenched live. It's like getting knighted.
All right, the all in is back in stock, Oz.
There we go, folks. Let's
Boom.
get out there and get it real quick, man. You know, the all in on this one, $75. You get your mug, you get your pin, and that right there alone is some huge savings.
The
One
Christmas
thing that
cards
I'm
are cool.
definitely dropping. The Christmas cards are always cool, but the Christmas card even comes if you buy basic.
I'm actually worried
Oh.
about getting that coffee cup because it's not microwave safe. They used a metallic paint on it, and that doesn't bother me. What bothers me is my dumb ass always microwaving my coffee. I feel like one of these days I'm just going to put it in the
You're gonna
microwave
forget.
without thinking about it. Yeah, and blow up my microwave. So that one might have to go on a shelf instead of in a cupboard.
Yeah,
Anyway, it looks
yeah,
like
it's not
Rolando
gonna
is,
be one you
is
drink.
wrenched up.
Yep. Yes, he is. And same time Toys has joined in. What's going on, brother? Glad to have you here. And yeah, definitely tempted by this all in. I went all in because we all know I love the pins. I know my other beanie, I got them like lined up on this side. I don't have all the pins, although I really wish I'd had that extra little bit of money at Legion's Con, because then I would have had all the pins because they had them all on the table and I was kind of mad. But hopefully, fingers crossed, next year they'll have all the pins again, at least the ones that I'm missing, which is most of them. It's all good though. And Joe, thank you, because you helped me out with that Anubis pin because I wanted to get all in on the Gods of Egypt Figura Obscura, and I wasn't able to. And then you were like, "Oh, apparently I ordered another one. I got the pins," and I was like, "Thank you."
Yeah, I don't even know what happened with that for sure. I went back and checked. I did actually order 2 all-ins, but not at the same time, like one in each drop, and it wasn't intentional though. I didn't know I had, and of course I don't open anything right away. You know, once I have the first one, I'm not in a hurry to open the rest. And I opened it up and I was like, oh, hey, how about that? Guess I can help Oz out. Right on.
Hey,
Where's
man,
the drop?
I
Is
appreciate
it supposed to be now?
Yeah, it's now. It is live, folks. It is live. I'm going to go ahead. Kenny had already shouted it out. The all-ins were back in stock.
Yeah.
Let's bring it up here,
That
folks.
I can see.
I'm going to share screen. But I did want to highlight Adam's comment here. I'm clearing up the living room to make room for Christmas decorations, and I had the DVD Blu-ray drawer open. 5-year-old asked, "Are those your CD shows?"
Oh my
The fact
god.
that the 5-year-old knew what a CD was, first off, is pretty impressive, though.
It is. Next thing you know, is that your VHS show? You know,
Right? Nobody knows that.
Probably
So,
still
guys,
uses-
yeah. Hey, man, if I had my way, I'd have a retro styled basement with a VCR and like all those old tray slide out drawers that you could put all the VHSs in. So, all right. Here's what we're looking at, folks. This is the new Figure Obscura drop. You got your single figure here for 60, the all in for 75. If you just want to get the mug, but you don't want the pin, it'll cost you an extra 12. If you just want the pin and you don't want the mug, it'll cost you an extra 10. You get a pack of Figure Obscura greeting cards. These things are awesome every single year. But if you missed out on previous Figure Obscura Christmas stuff, we've got Jacob Marley from last year available. And there's Thanos holding up that Father Christmas.
Hell yeah.
This was my second Figure Obscura right here. Father Christmas. Man, he is awesome. And also, if you're interested in getting that guy, you can totally pick him up as well. And any of the other in-stock items also are here, except for Gold Knight Legion Builder 2. He's sold out now. So, folks, you missed out on that one. But lots of other great stuff. We got another guest joining us live tonight. We've got my buddy's Customs in the house. What's going on, bud?
Hey,
What's up,
bud.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
How you doing, brother? What are your thoughts on this gorgeous, absolutely amazing Figure Obscura drop, bud? I know you weren't with us live this morning. What are your thoughts on once you saw this?
It was pretty cool. You guys pretty much guessed it in the chats. I'm not familiar with the forearms. I don't know if that's just they're doing or if that's like part of the story.
No, that's something they're doing. So in the book, the Ghost of Christmas Past kind of comes through and embodies like a candle, right? So when you look at the figure herself, when you get her up, this is actually one of the best shots for it right here. This one. Let me see. I'm going to open image in a new tab here because that'll make this easier. So if you see the top of her head's lit up, the inside of her crown is painted to look like a candle flame almost.
Oh shit,
And
that's cool. Is it lit up like on its own, or did they put a light in it?
no, this
Like-
is actually one of Trevor's effects to light it up.
Okay,
But even
I
without
don't know if the
that
effect came with
light,
it.
yeah, even without that effect, they still painted the inside, so it kind of gives it that illusion, that look. On top of that, like her whole outfit, it's like, her pale skin, very wax-like in a way, because she's representing basically a living candle. And that four arms kind of gives you that waviness of the flames. So I'm
I
digging
wondered
it,
about
though.
that. Yeah.
I'm really,
Now-
really digging it.
Not saying this like pervy wise, but do we know what's under the dress? Is there like kind of like how the Santa was like armored?
Yes. So underneath the buck, guys, definitely go check out Bill at Dork Lair. Did a big review earlier. And even if you watch our live from this morning, we actually pulled up his video, but I want you to go check out his channel. Go check out the actual video itself. He runs through everything. He takes off the dress. He does all the pop and swaps. Underneath, it's a completely bare female buck.
Yeah.
No armor, just sculpted female body. She's got like a little, and she's basically got granny panties on. That was something that we saw earlier. They have a little flap that you can open up so you can take it off. That way you can still put in like a, you know, if you use her lower half for anybody in the, you know, any other Mythic Legions figure, you can tab in like a loincloth piece. It's still got the hole for that. Yes, if you pull her granny panties off, there's a boom boom hole too. It's all there, you know.
What was the name of that flap there, boss?
The granny panties?
What was the flap name? Didn't it call it the Dickens flap?
The Dickens flap. That's right. That's right. We named it at the end of the stream. Trevor came out with the joke, Dickens flap. You got to lift up the Dickens flap. Oh, you know what? I missed this earlier. Highly Articulated says they still listen to CDs in the minivan. There you go, man. That's how he knows. That's how he knows. And Rolando Flores on top of things, folks, dropping links left and right in the chat. If you are not subscribed to any of these amazing YouTubers, make sure you get in here and you subscribe to all these people. Amazing content.
First day on the job, he's already killing it.
He's killing it. And yes, Adam says not completely bare. She does have like basically it's painted on like a sports bra, but there's no like. Normally the upper chest part will be like an armored piece that's sculpted. This is not sculpted armor. This is actually just like a human body. So, and yes, Rolando dropping that link in the chat for the dork layer. Go check him out. Bill always gets this stuff early for review and posts that video while the first drop happens. So you can definitely see, and he'll go through comparisons with other figures. He'll go through pop and swap, you know, different types of recipes of like some customs that you could do with it. And it really does help give you ideas. And look at this. He's chopping this guy.
All right.
I heard he just released a really awesome History of Cops video last night, didn't he?
Go check it out if you got time. History of Cops and Crooks as a franchise.
That's right. That's right. So this is the main figure here again, just going over all the stuff. We got the lamppost. You got her candle snuffer here. You got a piece of holly, some extra hands. Again, it's really good for accessories and stuff like that. Extra dio pieces to go with it. That's
Sorry
really
about
cool
that.
in and of
Internet
itself.
kind of popped off for a sec.
All good, bud.
I
All
believe
good,
I believe Kenzo was asking what the flap was. That was the last thing I heard.
yes, that's the
And I had a
Dickens
zinger.
flap.
Oh, okay. I was gonna go labia of
Bud's just gonna lay it all out. He's like, that's the labia.
No, I was listening to the morning show. Okay, Bud, come on. No, I knew what the answer was. I just wanted to, you know.
He reminded me, and it was my show. I couldn't remember. That was like so many hours ago. So many things have happened since then. Oh, I had Thanksgiving dinner, family over. Whew, it's been a busy
How
day.
was that anyway? Was it good?
Oh, dude, it was great. It was great. Sat down, had all the good food that I didn't eat on Thursday because we didn't do the dinner on Thursday. We did the dinner, and he's back from the usual spot. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, it was just like too much delay out there, so I was like, I'll just come back in.
Yeah, I hear you. It gets rough like that. Sometimes it gets like that with the phone too. So another one of the really cool things that we saw this morning that I did want to bring up, this lamp is not solidly attached to this base. Oh, and Bud's jumping in and out.
Whoa.
third time's a charm.
We'll
Come
give it a
on,
shot.
internet.
It
Come on,
doubled
you
you
can
up
do it.
on this time. And here you go, Ken. Same time Toys giving you the shout out. He just watched
Appreciate
the
it.
Cops video. It's really good.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
I heard
It's
that
a
it wasn't
crime fighting time.
You heard it wasn't what Thanos?
Yeah, I heard.
wasn't accurate.
Wasn't accurate?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
I
whole
heard
other
you're
conversation.
spouting some misinformation there, buddy.
Yeah, I forgot to say that the line completely, utterly failed, tanked beyond all recognition, flames and
What?
everything, and our feel-good moments of cops apparently infer that it was actually a successful line. I'm like, okay. Anyway, that's a whole other subject for
I
another
think
day.
everybody knows that it failed, right? Like,
But I
Just
think,
a
and without getting
failed.
sidetracked, there's levels of failure, right? There's like, there's a few episodes and half a wave of toys, and then there's 2 full waves and like 60, 70 episodes where it's like it had a short run, but it never really took off, where it's like a pseudo failure, but people have fond memories and they're trying to revive it now. So it's kind of in this like expectations was for it to be the next G.I. Joe, and instead it didn't. There's levels of failure, right?
On a long enough timeline, everything fails. Ken.
Yeah,
It's true
yeah,
story.
except for Four Horsemen Studios. That will last a few generations.
And Barbie, I think.
We're hoping
Barbie will
so.
probably.
Hot
I don't think
Wheels.
Barbie's
Hot
ever
Wheels will
failed.
never.
Yeah.
Lego.
Hot
I don't know
Wheels
about
definitely.
toys, but I failed spectacularly quite a few times. So
me too.
There you go. But it's all about how many times we get up right after that, right?
absolutely.
That's right. So I was trying to bring it up here, but the lamppost is not secured to this base. So you can actually take the lamppost out and not use it with this base at all. For any of you action figure photographers, if you need some street lamps, I mean, $60 is expensive just for a street lamp, but hey man, I know a lot of people that would buy parts off the figure itself if that's just what you're looking for.
Well, it's just like the clock. A lot of people wanted that clock by itself too, right?
Right? Yeah, and that's a great background piece. Again, you can already see it gets its reuse. It gets that reuse. we got the clock in the background here. The books from Jacob Marley. Like everything
cool.
gets reused in these shots. So I really, really do like that. And Rolando, thank you. Thank you for dropping the link, brother, in the chat. Make sure you go subscribe again to Tasty Cake, our boy Tom, getting him over that hump of 200. It's a big deal. If you're a subscriber, up until you hit like that first 1,000, like every 100 more subscribers you get, it's a big deal. So, and the My Buddy's Customs link too. Don't forget to subscribe to our good friend Bud.
Absolutely.
And Brick something joining us in the chat saying, going back for seconds, you know it, brother. It's Figure Obscura Day. We do this thing 2 times a day. And thank you, Aaron. I appreciate that. Did trim it off as I said I would, and I'm already making it grow back. Everyone's like, are you shaved for Thanksgiving? I was like, no, I did that last week. It's not my fault you had Thanksgiving this week.
Cups. There you go.
I didn't think any of you were paying attention in the chat when I was sending those screenshots. There were like no reactions. Now all of you were like quoting the exact actualies I was getting on the video. That's amazing.
Ken,
That's
we
amazing.
pay attention, brother. We pay attention.
I was like, well, I was like sitting there going, man, I managed to piss off this chat as well. And here I'm like realizing you were reading my messages. I'm like, let's see. Everyone's liked all the messages except for mine. I guess they're not reading them. Apparently they are.
We are. We love you too, Adam. Thanks.
This just made my day. This just made my day.
Good, brother. I know you had a little rough, so I'm glad we could have some fun, take your mind out of things for a little bit here, because that's what we like to do on these weekends. Also, just remember, guys, even if you're not looking in at this new Figure Obscura and you're looking for some great gifts, Four Horsemen got a lot of in-stock stuff on sale right now. These little D20s with the Four Horsemen logo. Boop, boop. Love it.
Yeah, I bought a few.
As you should. They're sold out of Bryophytus, guys. So if you wanted to make the Mythic Legion Mothman, sorry, they're sold out.
I need to do a picture of the Plunderlings decorating him this year.
Oh, yes. Yes, you do. Yes, just tying them up with a string of lights would be hilarious, bro. Cobweb Collector in the house. What is going on? Good to see you, brother. And you realize those are all me commenting from my other accounts, Ken. There it is. That's the real thing. I
When
see
in
your
doubt,
response
just
now, too.
yeah, just block the
That's right.
entire IP region anyway.
So that's it, right? So Todd C says, I watch it, and now Cop's theme song is in my head. It's not the reggae one. I love it. I love it. See, look,
What you're gonna
everybody's
do when they
watching your
come for
stuff.
you. Appreciate it.
Bad boys, bad boys. Get some fairy lights from the dollar store and have plunderlings racking them up like they were capturing them. See, there it is. Yeah, Bryophytus is a really, really good pig. I don't get why people hate on it either. I don't know if it's because maybe the flocking
Mossman.
isn't that smooth, furry moss man kind of moss. Like it's a little bit rougher textured, but he is great.
He was
and
my first Mythic Legions, and then like one of the first shots I did was him pushing a recycle dumpster with Mossman in it.
nice. And you know what though? Like honestly, too, for those orc lovers out there, it's not too hard to remove the flocking. So if you're looking to get a solid green orc, you can actually just remove the flocking from Bryophytus, which I think is kind of a crime. But
have they dropped the Obscura yet or no?
Yeah, it dropped, Ken. It dropped, buddy. It's available. You go get your all in. I've already ordered my. We gotta make sure.
No, but I mean, wasn't there another drop that was supposed to happen, or they're saying the all in?
Oh no! This is it. They drop it twice in a day. They drop it in the morning.
I gotcha.
And then they drop it later in the evening. And the reason they do that is because other people in other countries, like didn't have a chance, or maybe the guys on the West Coast weren't awake yet, and all like that. So if it sells out by the time they wake up, the secondary drop in the evening helps out. So make sure that.
I misread the post. I was like, "There's another drop today." I'm like, "Isn't that too much?" You know what I mean? But that makes sense with the all-in that we've been talking about for the last 20 minutes here. Like, pay attention.
That's why
this is where you can actually legitimately, like actually can they don't do it twice in the same. It's going to be the same.
No, we can't actually you. We just gotta regular educate you, and you don't need an actually to do that.
Actually.
Well, to be honest,
you know what there, Thanos? Brick something saying did work very hard at it. Ted was convinced by a Ghost of Christmas Past after a few choice text messages. It's really hard not to want this one, and especially for you Marvel fans. If you're a Spiral lover, this is really, really good. The all-in sold out and the pins sold out this morning. Brick, but that was it. Now everything's back in stock because they restock everything later. So if the pins sell out in the morning, of course they're going to have those real pins. They're going to have those back up. Andrew Davis is here saying, does anyone have the recipe to turn turkey into sausage? That's not real sausage. Andrew, that's not real sausage.
Is it?
Get out of here with that.
Is sausage real meat? I mean, that's a whole other discussion.
And yes, the Gold Knight actually, he sold out like earlier this week. I saw, because I've been stalking the page a little bit. Again, Bryophytus sold out earlier. Actually, I did the refresh, and Bryophytus is not even on screen anymore. So they pulled off those sold out items now. They're no longer showing up where they were before. Because we were just looking at Bryophytus, and he's gone now. So there you go. Also, you can still pick up a couple of cool mouse pads. One of my personal favorites right here, Headless Horseman. Get it?
Arethyr. That looks good.
Arethyr right next. So good. The campfire, the fireside mug of Sun Wukong, which I didn't even realize this was available before. I knew they did the tumbler. I did not realize that they did a Monkey King one.
Yeah. All right. I got to bow out. I think I got to Uber something and not jump in an Uber car, but order Uber for.
You sure it's an Uber or is it a bus?
We'll figure it out. I'll know when. I'll know when it arrives.
You're not 3 sheets to the wind, so it won't matter.
Come back after
Yeah. All right. I'll try to return depending how long y'all run tonight. So take care.
Right.
I think we'll be here for the long haul. So
Okay. Good.
we'll
stuff.
see, though.
All
We
right.
started
See ya.
earlier, so it might not go as late as we usually do, but we'll see.
We'll see. All right. Have a good one for now. Take care.
See you later, Ken. Should we revolt because they took the eye out of Christmas? Feels like an American thing to do. Maybe we should. The Wukong mug was later because people didn't like the tumbler. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was something they put up later. Either way, I have a hard time with the fireside mugs. I was mentioning it before. My fingers are so fat that when I go hold it, there's no the transferency of the heat. Like the coffee burns. Like it'd be like sticking my fingers in the coffee.
I need
So-
like a bowl of coffee or like one of these full of coffee. Like
Yeah,
just a little mug, then cut it.
yeah, exactly. I need the tall, like the actual tall, not the Starbucks tall, which is actually small. So we got Rob Zamora in the chat saying, "Hey ladies, what is going on, El Spooky Zorro?" I don't have the shirt. I'm sorry, I can't promote the shirt like all the cool kids do. I didn't have that.
I got my Legends of Dragonor sweatshirt.
Yeah. You know what? Hold on. I'm trying to unhighlight chat so we can show off the shirt.
That is
There
cool.
we go. It's a very, very awesome shirt.
It's already faded quite a bit because I've had it longer than I've had the toys, and I wear it a lot. So
You know what's funny? That's the same thing that happened with my with my Headless Horseman retailer wave shirt, like the purple one with the green flame that I love so much. Like all of the orange has gotten off of it now because I've worn it so much and washed it so many times. The green's still there though, so that's important. You can still see the outline of it. Guys, make sure you're rushing in, getting this new Figure Obscura drop because this thing is awesome, perfect for Christmas, and again, it's a great display. But that's not all we're going to talk about tonight. I mean, we are going to be very Mythic Legions heavy. We're definitely going to have some more conversations about it. I did also want to talk about some things that I got in a mail call that we've been patiently awaiting for. Our good friend Kenzo sent these over, and he said there's a couple more surprises in there. So I'm going to see what's going on inside of this box, and I remembered to hold it the right way this time, so I wasn't just doxing myself by putting my address on there.
Oh yeah, there you go.
We know that's a
Over to
common
Oz's, there's a
mistake that I
party.
make. Yeah, come on over, get stabbed. I mean, what?
What?
Blades are
I
abundant.
know if he's on the clubhouse, eventually he's going to go out in the front yard. So
It's gonna happen. I'm going outside and I'm gonna smoke. As a matter of fact, I might do it here after I open up this package because I've been feeling that.
Who is Kenzo? I don't know who Kenzo is.
Who's Kenzo? Who's that guy? And Bud's hitting you with what's in the box.
What's in the box? Ooh, look what I got today. Ooh,
That modular. Look
Modular.
at that.
what a box, right? Entertainment Earth.
okay,
They've
probably the
they've been sending
fastest I've-
everything early. Yeah,
nice.
That's insane. The last time I ordered from Entertainment Earth, it almost took me like a year and a half after everybody else had Tila and Zor to get mine.
they've changed it up quite a bit because ever since the Collector, I got really early. Even the Evelyn and Masterverse, Skeletor, Masterverse, all those I got early from them. So yeah, unless you're Home Arcade, you're getting them early because Home Arcade gets them like a month earlier than that. Oh, looky the surprise!
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, Kenny. Yes.
Yeah, buddy.
So for anybody who doesn't know, I really, really enjoy all the pets that come with the classified figures more than the classified. Damn, that is a stiff bendy tail.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's not much.
I like it though.
Yeah, there's not a huge movement to it. His arms they move a little bit too.
Yeah. Yeah. So ever since it came out, I was like, if anybody's got one of these that they don't want, I want one of these on its own.
Yeah.
And yeah, because it's gonna go great with all my little snake stuff. And again, anybody who's ever seen Conan the Adventurer, the cartoon, Rothamon had that little snivelly dude, and this guy just reminds me of
does.
it.
It does.
So absolutely amazing. Oh,
Very cool.
Kenny, thank you so much, brother.
Oh, show.
We all know I love them snakes. When you said you were sending me stuff, I was thinking it was just like a couple extra 3D pieces or something. I was
There
not
might still
expecting
be.
this.
Might still be. I don't know. There might still
Well,
be
I
a
can
couple
already
of-
see there's a couple extra things in here that
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting. Quite a bit actually. Oh my gosh.
Dude, I'm telling you, like when you have extra parts, and that's a glow in the dark there, sir. If you
Ooh.
didn't notice,
I
that
kind
is
of
a
figured from the plastic that was glow in the dark, but I wasn't sure.
yeah, that's
Oh
that's a
man.
good
Hold on.
glow.
Yeah, I'm holding it
When
up
you
to the ring
print out
light
so
right now.
much, dude, like I would print something, I'd always print 3 or 4 of them. And when
Right.
you do that so many times, you just have bins and boxes full of parts. And I'm like, okay, somebody orders something from me. I'm gonna throw a bunch of stuff in there.
Now, are these origin pegs?
Yes. That's an Origins pig.
Oh, got me
And-
that nice
And that's a
detailed
Boojaboo,
king
I think.
hiss.
That's a
Yeah.
Boojaboo. Yeah.
Oh man. Now, see, I'm gonna be like Thanos and clearing off my little project table over here so I can actually
Yeah.
get some.
Got you a bunch of
Painting
parts to paint, dude. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's cool.
That's another Boojaboo. Baby Modi.
Baby Modi hatching from the egg. I love it. I love it. And this one got me real excited because I could see this right from the bag, straight out of the bag.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's good.
And yes, there are like little skeletal teeth in there.
That's cool.
Oh,
Nice.
man. This is fantastic. I'm having fun. That's a bigger neck peg.
Yeah, some of those I just started subscribing to a guy on Patreon that does mythic stuff. And it was
Oh.
Faker Battle Cat got me into it because the guy made a really cool cat head. So I started subbing to him. He's a little expensive. It's like $20 a month. Or 25 a month. That's actually the scan from my Mondo, and I just made it
Okay.
smaller.
Nice.
Awesome.
Nice. So that's a Mondo Scareglow head. And all I want to do for that is just paint in like the crack and all like that. So it gives
Well,
the
and that one you might if you want to do something with that one, you'd have to Dremel the bottom to get a little peg going.
Dremel it out.
This one is
Not a problem.
his name is Moaiway. Moaway.
Oh.
And he does all this
Ooh.
heads for
Yeah,
and
like
he,
a hyena.
and he has the different buck sizes like for whatever the sizes you guys have for horseman stuff.
That's
Nice.
But it has the different peg sizes for those different heads.
Same time Toys says, I want to crowdfund a zookeeper viper. Hey man, they keep going the way they've been going with their pets. Like that's not out of the realm of possible. Oh,
Look at this one this guy's doing.
Ooh, yeah.
And he's got one with the flared.
Oh,
Oh
nice.
man,
He's got a lot of cool stuff.
that is
So I'm going to start
wicked.
printing these out too. That looks like the guy from Enemy Mine. Remember that
Right?
guy?
That was a great one.
Dodge.
Yo, Mickey Mouse.
Yeah. That's a good one.
And the Canucks saying, that's it for me, guys. Have to work in the morning and 4 a.m. comes early. Well, brother, thank you for hanging out and watching it. Normally we go live. Little late, so glad we were alive early enough for you to come on. All right, so this is some of the really great stuff here. We got the harness. Well, this harness isn't even for this.
That's a glow in the dark.
That's the He-Man snake harness glow in the dark.
Yeah, that's a RBL 3D made those, and they're so cool because you just kind of squeeze it and it comes off, and like you can see the bottom part removes from the top.
Right. Yeah,
And-
yeah.
And that front piece, he had a lot of different parts to replace it with, but I figured since I was giving you snake parts, I'd just give you the snake
piece.
logo on there. Yeah, and that's
dig
full
it.
glow in the dark like the Skeletor head.
Nice.
So if
So
you want
here
to
it is.
paint over the snake, you can with like a green or something. You know,
Yeah,
or
yeah,
black
I
or
would.
whatever.
Just so it brings it out a little, or paint around it, and then that way the snake
Leave
itself
it
glows
glow.
green.
Yep, you got it.
It's got the Lord Pythonus head that I got
And those-
to color match and paint up to a Royal Guard armor.
And those are
And
all
then we
moved
got
in.
his loincloth piece here. We got his little shaman staff.
And that skull moves. It fits in there. It'll be straight. It's just on a
Okay.
peg. It's on a peg. Yeah. So if
Oh,
you want to
okay, I
paint the
get it.
skull a different color and then make it,
Right.
connect.
So kind of like detail it out a little bit. That's cool. The Snake Man Reptilax axe. That's wicked. I love
Nice.
that. We've got little like scaled bracer pieces here.
Mm-hmm.
Which are nice. I already pulled the other one out, but I want to show it off there. So this is the actual neck piece for Lord Pythonus.
Right on.
And got some actual feet.
RBL 3D, I think, is his, right?
Yeah.
He always puts his names on the bottom. You could always tell if it's RBL 3D. He stamps his stuff. Yep.
Which
That's
is
nice,
smart,
though.
man.
Yeah.
It's smart. And the guy deserves credit because,
Yeah,
he's amazing artist.
He is.
I mean, they all do. So, like, marking it is nice. So you can be like, oh, this is who did this.
I think it helps
Yeah.
me as somebody who prints all that stuff. It's easy. It's nice to, understand who I'm doing, because that one was cool too. That one, there's two different
Yeah, it's
artists that
different
made
style.
that one. That one I think was actually I believe that one was Yurko. Yeah.
Okay, this one was Yurko.
It's
All right.
smaller. It's not as big. He made a big one and a small one. So that's the one that's more of a, you could see the other one's probably a little longer.
Yeah, it is.
Kind of
Yeah,
the
it
shorter
is.
one.
And then,
Did you see Adam's
The-
comment?
I'll
Trap
get
jaw,
to it.
baby.
The trap jaws of life. This is going to be great. I got to paint that up all black so it matches the rest of the trap jaw accessories. And then one last little bitty thing. Tiny
Glow in the
mody.
dark. Glow in the dark.
Little tiny gloaty mody. Is this one's jaw still articulated? It almost looks like it, but I don't wanna
No,
move
I
it.
think I printed that one all together, but that one you can hang on your tree. It's you put a little hole there on the top. You can make an ornament.
Or I could just re-pierce my ear and punch it through my ear.
Or that, yeah.
Why not? Just a little glowy mody. Dude, this is awesome. Thank you so much. I did not expect all this. So this
You're
is
welcome, brother.
really, really great. It's going to finally help motivate me to get everything together so I can paint some of this stuff and then actually get this custom figure going. And that's something that I want to film so I can actually put some content on the channel is me painting. That way you guys can come along and watch me screw up too.
That'd be cool.
That's part of the game.
Yep.
Yep.
But
I'm going to make mistakes.
I got to go pick up kids, so I'm going to drop out for now. I will try when I get home to jump back on. So
Just
Thanks
give
for
the kids
having me.
$20 and, wish them the best of luck.
Don't pick him up and be like, this is because you didn't get my fucking cigarettes.
right.
For those of you that don't know, this morning, Joe did not have cigarettes.
I didn't have cigarettes, but I did look through their stuff and I couldn't find them. So maybe I'm the dumbass that misplaced them. I might have blamed little kids. They did eat my freaking snacks though. They
Ooh.
fessed up to that. My work snacks. They got into there, but they said they didn't know anything about the cigarettes, and I looked through their stuff and couldn't find them. So they might be telling the truth. I don't know.
That's true.
I don't know.
They smoked them all.
Right.
That's what it was. They smoked them all that
Smoke
quick.
them quick.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You can't get
So
caught.
Right.
Um,
A whole pack overnight.
I'm digging Bud's comment here. $30 and Kenny will just scoop his trays for you.
All right,
do like
guys.
I'll get
I'll
like
catch
a
you later.
machine. All right,
See you later, Joe.
That's what I
And-
need to do is buy one of those machine cranes and put all my parts in there and do lives where I can take certain people, pick one show, and then have the crane pick it up and then give them 3D printed parts.
Hey, that'd be
Ah.
cool. Yeah, here we go. Some more content for
I
the
have
channel.
enough. I have enough stuff to do it with.
Yeah. So Lord Pythonus is what Amanda calls Adam. If she's watching, I really, really hope that she sees this. And if you're watching, Amanda, drop it in the chat. Do you really call him that? But it says, I clipped the loop and painted him as a baby Modi. See, that's what's up.
Or you just see the one I have downstairs. I already painted him as a baby Modi. Yeah.
Either way, though, I absolutely love this man. And the egg, at first, I almost thought it was like an alien egg from Aliens.
Kind of look like
And
it. Huh?
then I was like, as I was looking at it, I was like, wait a minute, that's not that's not like a face hugger coming out of that thing. And I saw Modi's face, and I was like,
Little tooth,
yes.
his little tooth coming out.
It's got the egg tooth.
Yeah,
Gotta puncture through the egg.
that's awesome,
Dude. I love it. This is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Well, it's a good start to, and like you say, you know what? You've got an endless amount of prints that if you ever want to get painting on customs or whatever, man, you got.
My problem is I don't know which one to try and start on.
Start on the one you wanted. I would start on Pythona.
Yeah, I'm going to start on this because it's the whole figure build that I want to do. So I'm going to start with that one, and then I'll go mess with the other ones too, and especially glow. Yeah. Oh man, that Mondo skull. Because I got a spare scare glow too. I got like 2 scare glows because I got the Undertaker, right? And then I was gonna have the 2 scare glows as like his generals. And then I've got, I want to get the I still haven't even ordered the glow in the dark skeleton 2-pack from BBTS. I've been ordering too much other cool stuff, like the Figura Obscura Ghost of Christmas Past.
Dude, it's such a beautiful, what do they call it? You can't even call it face sculpt anymore. Now they are called what is it? It's a hold on, I know they even have it on the page itself. Oh, come on, Kenzo, you blanked on it.
The Dickens flap?
Yeah, that I remember Dickens flap, but I don't remember portrait. They call it a portrait. So new face sculpts now, the new name is portrait. So if you look at different head sculpts, you say, oh, it's an extra portrait. I guess that's the new common word for it. I don't know.
You know what though? Yeah, they give you 3. And like when we were looking at it this morning, up until Trevor came on and was actually showing us the pieces, it almost looked like they were just little bald heads that you sit the hair pieces on.
Mm-hmm.
But the back side of it is not a whole head. It's got a socket that you attach the hair to. So it's not actually just like 3 bald heads. But I mean, it wouldn't take you much to put some Sculpey on there and have a really great looking bald headed chick in your collection.
Yeah. Well, and that's why I always look at it like that with the last Figure Obscura, and I was like, I got the wrong one with Red Death, and I shouldn't have got that as my first 4 Horsemen. But this one, once I saw it, I knew because I have a bunch of Marvel Legends female figures. I even got the only Action Force figure I got was the female figure. Any of the action figures I get female, I will get it. Yes, I did buy her. I did buy the because she's amazing.
She really is too. And
I
again,
love the face with no eyes, like the no eyeball look. Oh my god, it's so good.
Speaking
of that portrait. Look at that portrait. That's one of the best portraits in action figures right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's funny when they showed her off like at the con originally, it's like I don't like her face, but then when it came out, I was like, she is beautiful.
Yeah, that one that they had at that was what last year at SDCC. Yeah. I wasn't a big fan either. I was like, I don't know, that makeup's kind of off, right? And then it was like they actually had her out, and I was like, that's a great. And both of these too, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't have that thing yet.
Both of those are great paint apps. And see, that's the problem. They paint the ladies' faces so well. Then they put that same painter on the He-Man, and that's why he's got all the really awful looking guy liner and the rosy cheeks. Like they put too much blush on.
I would totally rock a glam head sculpt for He-Man though.
If it looked good, that's the problem. It's like that, like awful makeup. Like I'd definitely be down for it if it looked good. I love Bowie. Man knew how to apply makeup better than most women. But that's the problem. This looks like somebody who doesn't know how to put makeup tried to put makeup on He-Man, and it looks awful. Tom says, I said on my show, 2 Bob Steady could be turned into a green and gray Hulk using a Masters of the WWE body minus the torso. And some 3D printed heads. Have the ideas, not the means. It's the way it goes sometimes.
There's more female.
I
You
never
know what's
found
funny
that
too?
warbird.
Oh, you never did? All right.
Mm-mm.
Well, we'll keep the eye out for it if
It's
you know,
all
you're
right.
still looking.
I was gonna have her be a stand-in for the Dark Avengers, and they're releasing the Dark Avenger version. I'll just get that.
Right. Yeah. So you're good. You're fine with that.
Yeah.
Oh, she
But I
did
was
come
looking
too.
for her for a while.
She
Yeah,
comes
she's
with
got a nice alternate head.
Mhm.
Are the same portrait to get away from the childish people snickering every time somebody says head? Gets mixed
Yeah,
up.
that's probably.
That's got to be what it is. They all want us to stop making the jokes. I love it when I get extra head. I'm still gonna make the joke. I don't
Still
care.
making the joke, yeah.
Yeah.
Horko did He-Man's
Somebody's
makeup.
got
Kenzo like it the ladies.
I like it,
True
the
story.
ladies. They don't make enough ladies, man. I have nothing but buff dudes sitting around in this place. I need to mix it up a little, so I'll get as many women figures as I can.
There you go. There you go.
dropped her microphone. I had like
That was a
full
fun
spider-
shot, by the way. The Spidey band.
Yeah,
And
that
I'm
was
glad
fun.
you put Gwen on drums.
Yeah, had to.
Dude, it's awesome. Absolutely awesome.
That drum set is a pain in the ass though, because the seat is way too small to be able to see the figure over the drum kit. So I had to like put it on something. And it's like she kept like leaning, and it was like, and then the drumsticks are way too big for her hands. And
I'll admit, as somebody who formerly drummed, all drum kits are a pain in the ass.
that's true. I used to play drums too.
Yeah, they're all a pain in the ass.
I miss my drums sometimes.
I tell you what, you got to relieve some tension, man. Woo, you got some anger you want to beat out? Man, it's great.
I just have the punching bag for that.
Right, or people, you know, whatever works. So,
Too old to get arrested again.
see, that's the thing. You don't get arrested. Yeah, make sure that you had no idea who the fuck they were.
Just total random act of violence. I'm
Right?
opening this one because this ain't worth keeping in the box.
No, don't keep that in the box, and make sure you get the batteries in it too, because it does the light up.
Oh, I didn't
Gotta
know
get the
that.
batteries.
That is
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah,
Which one is that?
and
The
that's
Knight
the
Rider.
kit, Knight
Oh,
Rider
okay.
one.
Cool.
And you put the batteries in, even after he transforms, you can still hit it.
Oh, the front. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. My buddy
Love that.
Trent Farrell on IG, good buddy of mine for a lot of years. Used to do a lot of wrestling with him back in the day. He has he's a big Transformers guy. So when he picked this up, and he just finally put the batteries in earlier this week. Otherwise,
That's
I
awesome.
wouldn't have known that it
That's
did
cool.
that. Because I hadn't seen that yet. Everybody's buying it and keeping it in the box. Bunch of losers.
Did you see that that fighter jet that I got at Ross with your
Oh
colors?
yeah.
With your black and purple?
Yeah, it does. Yep. 86 series. It's
Skywarp.
Thunder Skywarp. There you go. I always get them mixed up because all the Seekers are the same.
$9.99 at
Totally.
Ross. $10
Yeah,
at
if
Ross.
I can find them at one of my Rosses, that's the problem.
Well, that's what I'm
My
saying. If
Rosses
you
don't
can't,
have the good
let me
stuff.
know. I could probably get another
Okay.
one. They had a bunch when I went.
Nice. So he's here, and I got to say his name. Menhoza is in the chat, folks. Menhoza.
Kenny,
And look,
it's more important not to stab yourself in the face with that than it is to cover your mouth.
What did I do?
It made me nervous because you had the razor and you're like, I was like,
I didn't even know what I was doing. But you know what? What a classic moment that would have been for the clubhouse.
yeah. You guys
that
remember
time?
that time that Kenny stabbed himself on Oz's Live? They pulled his channel.
Yeah, that's true. We don't want to do that. That part.
No,
would
we
be
don't want to
funny.
do that. We want the clubhouse.
Stabbing myself would be funny, but not if they pulled your channel. That's almost
Look,
as bad as
man.
having like a homemade pew pew pull your
Right.
Punk's channel for a while.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Let's face it. If they didn't pull me for prolapse, they're not going to pull me for that either.
That's true. Yeah.
pulled you for
As long as I got out of the way before there was any blood, then it'd be all right.
So Rick's asking, what kit is it? Are we talking the Knight Rider kit that Kenny has for Transformers?
The name kit.
That's what that was.
Yeah.
Named kit? Or were we talking about that 3D printed kit that I just pulled out for Lord Pythonus? Or Adam, as everybody else knows him.
Everybody else. At least his wife. At least his wife.
His wife knows him as Lord Pythonus. So I also want to do this here because coming in with the hello ladies, Val Venus, as he used to enter the ring back in the day.
Hello.
Val Venus was hello ladies. So good. So good. And I also got a box from our good friend Darren, 3-star draw. It finally showed up. We were getting a little nervous. So he's got this project where we're sending around. I said before I thought it was like a Cobra Commander, but it's supposed to be a Viper. You send it around, and we're getting pictures. So there's certain people that we are sending it to, trusted individuals. There's a list. Apparently, I will get the name of who I am supposed to send it to. But we were getting nervous. Like, he's been hitting me up for like 2 weeks. Like, did you get it yet? It should be on its way. Did you get it yet? I'm like, no, I haven't got nothing yet. And Kenny's package showed up last night, which is funny because you definitely shipped yours after this was shipped to me. And it's funny, I think we're all using the same box because there's like 300 layers of tape on this thing.
Getting that one last use out of that box, right? Oh,
right?
my God.
Nah, it's totally worth it though.
Every time I send something out, it's reusing a box. Like,
yeah.
because I always have a bunch of them just laying around.
I was going to say, we've always got them around, right? Because we're always waiting for the next thing to come in.
So I got to order 3 of those 1.5 volt batteries. I wish I'd have known how to order them before.
Right? So we could have lit it up here.
Heck yeah. Unless I don't know if I have some. I might have some in the house somewhere.
I'm actually sawing through part of this box now because the tape is not trying to. Well, I'm going to have to spend like
magic trick.
I'm going to have to spend like 20 minutes friggin' sharpening my knife tomorrow. Just killed the edge.
I used the Space Ghost Zorak keyboard.
Oh, that's
for Miles setup.
That is cool.
Nice. Man, I opened it up and there's a bunch of newspaper with another box. So we are protecting this thing at all costs here.
I feel like 5 boxes deep. The last one's just
It's like that. It's like that big.
It's
It's like that big.
It's one of the world's smallest.
Yeah. It's like those. It's these guys in there by themselves.
So
Oh, man.
I'll be slapping my sticker on here and getting it signed. So
That's cool.
just sending it around. I have to get some pictures with it.
I was hoping my Lustia would be here today, but I guess the holiday's till later.
Well, I was supposed to get my cartoon collection Manny Faces, but I think it got pushed. I think I'll get it on either Monday or Tuesday now. So that's coming too from Entertainment Earth, cartoon collection Manny Faces. But I think our Home Arcade still already got it. So like if anything's coming out soon, I just check Home Arcade's channel and see because he usually gets it about a week before it starts to send out.
Yeah.
But he always tells me, he's like, dude, I don't care. I'll pay to play. That's what he says. He pays to play.
Yeah.
So
He
good on
does.
him for
And
that.
he's got the money for it. So
He's always on top of it. Yeah.
I would say at least he's just Motu, but then he buys all the other stuff to tear apart to turn into Motu. So
Turn into it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. I guess
all right, I had to get that down out of the way there. But yeah, I'll be signing that up, packing in a couple stickers, and sending it to the next person after I get some pics. My sis is saying that sent a wreath out and it has yet to be delivered. Was supposed to be 3-day ground. It's now been over a week. I was going to say, when did you send it out? Because we had the holiday last week, but
And then
yeah, no, that's kind of no excuse now if it's been over a week.
Yeah.
this is how small the seat is for that drum kit.
That's cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see why figures have trouble sitting on that.
So I just put something under it to prop it up, but
I'll have to send you a picture of that custom I did, Thanos. I did. So the buddy of mine that worked for KOA Radio, his coworker was a drummer in a local band or whatever. He did a lot of stuff in Denver, and there's a picture of him. He sent me a picture of him. He just had like just a Bronco t-shirt and his hat. He had one of those little fedora hats and his sunglasses on. He's sitting there with his drums, and so I ended up getting a Lars figure, McFarland, and I completely sculpted the pants. This is all before 3D printing. I sculpted the pants out of putty. I sculpted the shirt on there. I put a decal on it. I ended up using a football player's face from a McFarland football player. I used Allstott's face. Sunglasses came from like a Roblox kit, from my kid's Roblox kit, and the hat came from Roblox. So like before 3D printing, dude, I was doing whatever, and it came out like freaking perfect. I'll have to send you like the before and afters. It was actually really cool.
That's cool.
And he's doing the drum, he's on the drum kit because that Lars comes with the drums and everything. So
cool. Bud, real quick, it says that you need to connect their mic and cam before I can add them to the stream. Just to let you know, Bud, because I think you're trying to come back in. So Rick was asking where you got the drums.
These I ordered off of eBay. It wasn't too expensive. I don't remember how much it was, but it wasn't too expensive. And it's a nice set. Like I said, the drumsticks are a little bit big, but I had her like kind of in the back so you couldn't see it anyway. I'm sure you can find other stuff. You can get them on AliExpress too. But I got this one off eBay.
Right. Timescale says he sent a package to Tasty Cake by priority mail 3 weeks ago. And it keeps going from Atlanta to California, back and forth. 3 weeks, 12 times across the country.
I sent a package to my mom because remember I told you she's like cruising around in her RV.
Right.
So like all her mail comes here, and every once in a while she's like, "Hey, I'm going to be here for a little bit. Send me mail." So I put all the stuff in an envelope, went down to the post office, paid the shipping for it or whatever, and it like the envelope it was in just exploded in the mail, and like I've just been getting like bits and pieces of it back since. So,
nice. Well, that was kind of like when Mikey sent that box. Eternian Royalty sent that box to New Zealand, and it was in a box. And when she got it, it was in a bag, and they were like, "Was it sent like this?" And she's like, "No, it was in a box." And like they go, oh god, the New Zealand, it was so bad.
Customs is rough. Yeah,
well, just like Eldor gets, it's the same thing. Once he gets everything through customs, it just ruin it.
Ed sent him over
Moss Man.
What was that? That Ed's it was Moss Man. Ed found a bunch of Moss Man like really early on, sent it to Eldor, and like it was going to New Zealand, went to China, went to New Zealand, back to China, back to the US, back to China, down to New Zealand again. Like just playing ping pong all freaking day. It's insane.
Would it take like 6 months or a year to get there?
Yeah, it was like half a year before he finally got his. By the time everybody else finally got them and they were going on clearance, and mind you, Ed got them like the first week they were out in stores.
Yeah,
it's nuts. Absolutely.
My Nordor came from Germany, and like when I got that box, I was like, "Oh my god! Like, is this thing going to be intact?" It was like perfect condition, but the box was destroyed.
Good. Yeah,
I have a fun. I'll talk about. I'll talk about some customs fun in a minute here. I want to get caught up in the chat, and then I'm going to pop outside. And guys, again, if you have not already, make sure to check out Store Horseman. Figure Obscura is currently in stock. You can still order it. They even have the all-ins available, and for $75, it's a great all-in.
Is Marley still up?
Marley is still up.
Yep.
And Father Christmas is still there as well. I just did the refresh.
Do I get Marley? What do you think?
Go for it, dude. I mean, if you're going to be getting...
Look, if you
set them up,
if you want to get them, get them. If you're not sure, don't get them.
I would rather get like I'd rather get a different like mythic guy than.
Oh, you know what you could get? You go get a swig.
I had a swig. I got rid of him. I had a swig.
Get another swig. Thousands.
I had a swig. I got the blind boxes. I got a swig and I got the red demon lady.
Oh,
If
yeah,
you're doing
yeah.
just, the ladies though, you could pre-order that new like dragon cult lady. She looks really cool.
Oh,
I
yeah.
get
She's
the
up
lady
for
figures.
pre-order.
I like those. Like I said, I have too many buff, half naked dudes around me. I need to throw in the ladies as well, man.
Get that wall tour. Get the wall tour, the Mad Mythic Legions version.
He's
A
cool.
good
Are
fig,
those
lot
on
of
the
fun.
page now, or are those on like
Yeah.
Big Bad?
They're in.
Okay.
No, that's
well,
on the
some
site.
stocks, some are pre-order.
Wall tour the Mad. This is the regular version, not the con exclusive version. The con exclusive version was a 2-pack of Walter the Mad Cosmics and Walter the Mad Mythic Legions, and it came with some extra parts, including a Cabal t-shirt. So the
okay.
regular versions, they're sold individually, and they don't come with some of the extra parts. But the one that's still up there, though, has a lot of great stuff.
He's a
So
cool.
I know the Cabal and the people like that because it has a kind of a tight little knit following and all that. But I was thinking, yeah, maybe I'm not going to say that on stream. I'll message you guys. I'm going to message you guys out. I won't say anything on stream.
One of us.
Well, no, I was looking at this barbarian parts.
Oh, the $10 barbarian parts? Go
you-
for it.
Do you see that head that you're holding on to that looks like Scareglow?
Yeah, yeah.
That was a Mondo Scareglow that I threw on a little thing that spun around and scanned it onto my computer, and I printed it like a chested for my own use, but like the
Right,
torso
you're
that
not
I could
selling, so
reprint. No, not to but just to like build an army of something or something like that, because those parts are. But I know how that group is, and I'm not gonna even.
oh,
get
dude,
up
no,
on that.
honestly, they're the whole reason that they have guidelines for third-party sellers that do 3D printed parts. They're totally cool with you printing parts. Like, there are people who've built businesses around it.
Yeah.
But there's guidelines. And mind
Well,
you,
yeah,
the
I wouldn't go.
guidelines, the guidelines weren't even from the Four Horsemen at first. Like, they were just amazed people wanted to 3D print parts for their stuff to help customize. And then the community asked the Horsemen, well, what guidelines so we don't step on any toes? So then they came up with guidelines for people to follow. But dude, definitely get into it.
Well, because I was
That's part
thinking,
of the
because how
fun.
cool would that be if they come with different parts, or you're getting extra
Mhm.
parts for different weapons or different figures, and then you'll have that nice extra torso that you can.
Well, yeah, and the bear torso is one of the best ones because then it's more universal. You put soft goods over it and everything else.
Yeah.
All right, I've had it up here for a while here. Just wanted to say hi to everyone sitting in Evansville, Indiana, waiting to load some barges. Hopefully, y'all have a good Thanksgiving. Eric, great to see you here, man. Thank you for joining in. And Bud, yeah, I don't know what's going on tonight, brother, man. It was just telling me you needed to connect your microphone and camera, so I don't know what's up with it. Speaking Moistly says, I ordered something from China. It went to Seattle, then to Victoria, Argentina. Should have went to Victoria, British Columbia. Big oops. Yeah, that's a huge one.
Hey, we got Tasty
There you
Cake
go.
to 200. Hey.
Oh, did we really? Did we get them?
Sweet.
Nice.
Thank you, everybody. That was cool.
There you go. That's
There you go.
awesome, brother. Congrats. 200.
Attaboy. Remember, we were just talking about 100 not too long ago for him.
Right? Yeah, we were doing that, helping him get
Did
over
he
that
just
hump.
hit 100 or did he just hit 200? Because he's saying now to get to 200.
He's got like
Well,
another channel he's working on too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Spill the Geek Tea. I actually be doing recording for that on the 8th.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's same day as
The
you are.
cartoon
8th.
version, yeah. The cartoon, or no, toy collecting edition or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
He's
coming
got
up.
a pretty good lineup for that one. I was pretty impressed with him getting. I mean, he's got, he got you, he got Mega J, he got Home Arcade.
Right. He's in a pretty big again, I'm nobody. I'm just a guy who sits here, but
Hey, don't say that.
Sitting there talking about, he's got a nice lineup. And that feels good too. Cause like when I first started doing any of this stuff, like going live with Skelly and all like that, Mega J, like he had an open mic night one night. It was definitely like, yeah, come on, join us for the open mic night kind of thing. And it was like, yeah, okay, cool. And I jumped on and started doing this. So, it's really exciting when somebody that big, like, just, joins on and does something. And again, like, I know a lot of people say, oh man, I got to join the clubhouse. Like, guys, this is an open forum. Like, you want an invite, as long as this screen does not have 10 participants on it, there's an open seat for you at the table.
Yeah. As long as you have your pants
Now, there's
on.
always etiquette.
You have to have your pants on.
Pants
Oh,
are
well,
always optional.
Yeah,
It's
as
always
long
optional.
as your screen is up there.
I've been
Just-
getting up. I can't play that tonight.
Nope.
Right. There is etiquette though, guys. You got to make sure you take a break, let everybody else talk too. Like, you can't take over the stream. It's important. Everybody's got a voice that wants to be heard. So when one person's doing all the talking, it's not as fun for everybody else. That's not what this is about.
And I've said it before. I said it on my channel beforehand, but I can tell you right now, no matter what group of people that I've seen come on this channel or this clubhouse, you have some very strong personalities. You have some very timid personalities. You've got people like me that are kind of just goofy in between that like to babble. But all in all, Oz, I think you do, and I think there's got to be some kudos to that. You do so well with making sure everybody kind of gets their say. If someone's a little bit more quiet than others, you'll be say, hey, so what do you think about that? So I think not only you keep the quiet ones engaged, and at the same time, the ones that might be talking a little bit too much, you kind of also politely let them know that they are.
Right. I do try to. And occasionally a stream will run away from me here and there a bit. That's normally if I'm like really tired or something. And I'm just like, I ain't got the energy to fight it, whatever. But
in recording.
You're right. There we go. End stream. Done. What's going on, Cobb? How you doing tonight, brother?
Good. Just
Cobb looks like he's playing with toys in front of him. What are you doing, Cobb? Let's see.
Oh, this is how it always is. My camera is just a little lower right now.
A little higher. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, you can see the empty shelf behind you. So.
I know.
Because he's resetting.
Reworking. I'm doing everything. I got tubs over here right now.
Are you doing the collection video?
Yeah, I did. I don't know. I don't think I've been putting out much content lately, so I don't think it really hit.
You've been busy working, brother. You've been busy working, so
I haven't put anything out in like a month. So
yeah,
if it were for short,
I take a break in recording. Seems like if I put something out, it doesn't really get seen. I don't think it kind of loses the algorithm. So I'm like, I think I'm out of the loop right now.
Get a few small videos in, and then put your big one. Yeah, there you go.
I already put it out. That's it. I was like, oh crap.
Oh man.
Yeah, take it down and repost it. Whatever.
Right, yeah.
So Nolan is in the chat making us officially Toy Tube this evening. What is up, brother? Thank you for being here. Cobb, what you think about this new Figura Obscura? How many did you buy?
Oh, great. No, it's not. They're not quite up my alley for the like fantasy medieval stuff, but yeah, she looks cool.
You ain't got no four-armed chicks in your world? What kind of masseuses do you have?
Sure, I don't have any.
The Marvel Legend one?
Nope. Yeah.
I just pulled her up a little bit ago. You got the 6-armed lady.
A spiral 6 arms.
Cool. Kind of like
pretty cool.
She's a badass too. Total badass.
God, she is.
It's funny because I couldn't sleep last night, and I put on the Mortal Kombat movie. I was like, oh, I never heard anything about it or watched it. I wasn't sure if anybody even like it was good or not. That latest
was
Mortal
it the
Kombat
first
movie.
one or was it the newer one?
A newer one. I had to think about it. I was like, I think I remember this coming out.
I think so. It has a lot more to do with like the two ninjas or Sub-Zero and Scorpion.
Somewhat,
like,
yeah.
Beginning of it.
It was different. It wasn't that bad. I don't know. It was different.
I like the latest one that came out, the Mortal Kombat that came out during like the pandemic, basically.
Yeah,
that's probably what it
didn't do
was.
well because it came out during the pandemic. I remember that they were like, it really did not hit box office numbers.
That's what I said. I was like, I don't remember hearing any kind of like feedback on it, like if people liked it or hated it or what. But it was on Netflix. Said leaving soon, so I was like, oh, let me throw this on. I ended up watching the whole thing.
I enjoyed it. I thought it was really good. I liked it.
Yeah,
I've always been a big fan of Mortal Kombat. Endless Fables here. Say hello, everyone.
They had an
Whoops, sorry.
independent film on YouTube not too long ago, and it's like a few years back. So I think you could still watch it, but it's
It's made by Machinima.
so cool, right? It's like the graphics on it are just so cheesy. I love it.
It was where they wait, are you talking about like the
Like, it
Mortal
has
Kombat
Baraka?
Legacy?
Like, it has the Baraka where he's got like, I don't know.
Are you talking about like the actual Mortal Kombat Legacy where they had like the popular actors doing it, like Michael Jai White and
I'm not
who was
sure.
it that played Sonya? Yeah, there was like this like mini project a couple years ago where like they were actually trying to get a new movie going. And unfortunately, the studio put the kibosh on it, but they had reached out to a lot of talent that they wanted to be in the movie, Michael Jai White being one of them for Jax.
Okay.
So they kind of squashed it, but then Machinima, they kind of took it and they called it Mortal Kombat Legacy, and they started filming like little short episodes of it.
Yeah, that's
And
exactly.
you used to be
what
able to
it was.
see like all the episodes and stuff like that. It was really great, and it did kind of help push the studio to greenlight that Mortal Kombat movie that just came out.
Yeah, it was some guy where I was working graveyards at the prison, and of course, there's certain computers that had YouTube on them in the offices, and he's like, "Oh, come check this out." I was like, "Oh, that is cool." So yeah. I remember seeing that.
Yeah, just
And
watching
true
this one, I
story.
started to remember characters because I don't remember like all the characters' names and everything. And watching it, I was like, I don't even know who the main dude was. The one that was like
Because he's not somebody from the games. That's the reason.
Oh, the descendant of Scorpion.
Yeah, he's like not really from the games himself. Not that
Oh,
guy.
no wonder. I was like,
There
I'm watching like,
is
I don't even know who the hell the main character is.
well, in like was it 10? They introduced Scorpion does have like a descendant, a kid, and he kind of like has similar, harpoon kind of powers, but not
Yeah,
quite.
see, I haven't stayed in the loop with Mortal Kombat as much. I was like, he's probably somebody new. I don't know.
Go
That's
back,
fun.
play Mortal Kombat 9, right? Get Mortal Kombat 9 because it just they redo 1 through 3, pretty much almost all the way up to 4 in Mortal Kombat 9.
I think that was the last one
And
I played.
it was a really damn good one too. It was fantastic. Brought Mortal Kombat back to that original format that was
I
really
remember
great.
that one being popular. I never played it, but I just remember 9 hearing about it.
Oh man, it's so good. And then play Mortal Kombat 10 because it continues the story from where 9 leaves off. So like Mortal Kombat 1 all the way up to Mortal Kombat Armageddon happens, right? Like all the games prior to that happened, all the storylines in between happen. And what they do with Mortal Kombat 9 is at that very end, Raiden sends a message to himself in the past at the very first Mortal Kombat tournament, warning him like what the sequence of events is that's going to lead to the future that he's at. And so when he does that, it starts to change the events. And you see that through Mortal Kombat 9, the events of the first 3 games. So
Real quick, do something real quick.
And Rolando Flores staying on top of it, giving that true Star Screamers channel link here. And people are mentioning, just subscribe to Trust a Star or True Star Screamer. Trust a Screamer. It's a great name. MK1, not so good, but still fun. I have not played MK1. The last one I played was 11. So.
Oh yeah, that's the newest one, MK1. Huh?
Yeah. And Conan the Barbarian is coming to Mortal Kombat. Now that's friggin' badass.
It's cool. Yeah,
That
that was always one of my favorites as a high schooler when it came out. The early ones, 1, 2, and 3.
I was at
The Ultimate was amazing.
I'd be that kid, man. I'd walk up, I'd have my quarter, put it up front, and then nobody could dethrone me until I decided to walk.
Yeah.
Not at first though. It took me a while to work up to that kind of skill, but then I get in there and
we would go to my house
One last try.
Senior trip or senior year, I would have 5th hour off because I already had enough credits, so I could take a couple hours off at school day. So we would go to my house for lunch and spend all 5th hour there where my friends around there like, let's play because I want you to do the fatalities on me. So like we would fight and they would just like, and I would, because I knew them all. It was ridiculous. I knew all the fatalities and Yeah, that was our
Yeah.
entertainment. Was me killing everybody, and the babalities and the friendships and the stupid animality. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like the very first Mortal Kombat, like that arcade of it down at the pizza place by me. And me and my friend, we printed out all the fatalities and everything, made a little packet.
We had to do, right? Yep.
And we went down and sold them to everybody. They'd be playing Mortal Kombat because there'd just be people in line there.
And then
like,
they go buy a slice. Nice.
You little hustler.
Like, here's all the fatalities, $1.
That's awesome, dude.
She did. Carol used to button mash the shit
master.
me off so hard.
That always pisses you off.
So not Mortal Kombat, but I believe it was not the most recent Soul Calibur, but the one before that was around like the 2005, 2007 era. There was this character. He was like this really tall black guy with like a scythe, and he had this move where like he would flip towards you and he would spin the scythe. And my sister's ex-husband loved that character. And the only thing he would do is he would juggle you. He'd like flip past you, turn around, flip past you again. He'd just get juggled in the air.
Yeah.
And he would just laugh and he killed you and killed you. And I finally figured out how to counter him. Destroyed him in one fight. He threw the freaking controller and he's like, I quit.
What a clown.
And I was just like, yeah.
Carol was never that bad. Carol was never that bad of a loser. But she used to do that. She'd find like that one move, back you up into the corner, and just nail you with it.
Sweep the leg.
I remember back in the day, Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3, I think it was on PS2. And his favorite character of all, of course, like same person, was the Vegeta, and he would play him constantly. He mastered how to play him. And so I sat there and I practiced with the character Oob, which is Majin Buu when he gets reincarnated as a person. And again, I figured out how to counter him, and with them 2 fights, again, he fucking wins.
Oh, man.
Did you guys ever play the GT Final Bout? It was a terrible fight. But back in the day, you didn't get a lot of Dragon Ball content. So, like, me and my cousins played the hell out of that game. And it was so cheesy, though, because you could, like, cancel a move in a move, so you could just keep somebody in an infinite. Or if you time the fireballs right, you could just bounce them, like, and they would never get out of the loop. Like, we had to make
not only that. Like, the way you, like, leveled up your character was, like, you used a move, right? Like, you would use the same move, and that move would get stronger. I had a Piccolo that, like, just like the regular kick or whatever, because like Piccolo had extendy legs like Dalsim. Like, I could never do anything else but kick, because the kick was the strongest move. So like everything else wouldn't do any damage, but the kick would like knock down like a third of the health bar. And I'm like,
the game was like, it had all kinds of bugs, but we played the hell out of it.
Terrible game. But you're right, that was all we had, so we played that shit out of it. Like, I could never do a Kamehameha or any of the cool moves. Like, all I could do was this one, like, it was that and, like, a 3-punch combo from Goku. And, like, it was strong as hell. It could nearly wipe out an opponent with one hit. But I could never figure out how to do anything else. Somebody turn their headlights on at you, buddy?
No, you guys were talking about video games. I was going to check Steam's Black Friday sale, but I'm having issues logging in, and I haven't logged in for a while. It's telling me.
They got any sales on WoW memberships and getting the? No, I'm not going to play it, because if I do, then nobody will ever see me again. This will be the last.
Surprisingly, Steam does have Diablo 4 and Overwatch, but they don't have WoW.
Yeah, I don't think they have any sales going on right now. I mean, they have like a Black Friday sale. You could probably buy stuff like in game, but like the actual games themselves,
right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'd have to check from like some other retailer.
Last time I quit, I had
right now Steam has the autumn sale.
Yeah, last time I quit, I had a ton of gold, so I have like I can just pay gold to play. So I haven't actually paid for a monthly subscription.
That's what's
since I came back.
Oh yeah.
So.
That's always good.
How
'Cause
much did those go
monthly
for
subscription.
in game now? Last time I played a couple years ago, it was like 75,000 gold for like one.
They're much more than that now. They fluctuate.
I
though.
bet.
They have like a market to them right now. They're 268,179
Mm,
play.
Yeah.
But that's not that bad with like the inflation that the game has, because the game has
yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of inflation.
Like I was able to kind of casually play and get enough every month to buy one.
Yeah.
And that was back in Battle for Azeroth.
Yeah.
So like that game kind of had a lull. Some prices went down because that expansion, especially if, like I felt the alliance storyline in that game was a lot stronger than the Horde.
Yeah. The Horde did some weird stuff. BFA kind of imploding
Yeah,
faction.
but like it was so focused on like Jaina finding her mother and all that, and it should have been really high on so violence too, because it was like before her like downfall and shit. But like I played mostly Horde during that expansion. By the time I did try out the Alliance, I got things in the story. I'm like, wow, this is actually good.
Yeah.
Well,
I
good for
played both
WoW
sides.
storytelling at that time.
They had like stuff going on both sides, so I played both sides during that expansion. And a lot of people that I played with actually quit, and I was a sucker, and I stayed around for like longer than I should have. I think that's one of the things that burned me out on the game. But it was fun. I had a lot of fun during that expansion, even though it had a lot of issues.
Mm-hmm. Like I was so excited for Shadowlands, but I had quit before it, and just hearing what that expansion was like when it came out, I'm like, I'm glad I'm not playing. Because man, they missed the mark so many times. There was like so much good storytelling they could have done, and they're just like, let's make this character the new Lich King, or let's make him the new Arthas, and it's like, no.
There was a lot of cool stuff, but there was a lot of missteps too.
I mean, there was.
BFA and Shadowlands both had just like a lot of like, why are you doing this?
Yeah.
Nobody cares about this. And then a lot of tediousness in the gameplay.
But like I was so into the books and Warcraft 1, 2, and 3, and I was into WoW up until like midway through Warlords, and then like Legion was pretty good. Ending was kind of could have been better, but still great.
I did check out of Legion. Like I didn't like I finished the last raid and like that was it. It's like okay, we're this raid, and then I didn't play the rest of the expansion. But up until that, like I was like hooked during Legion.
Like one of the DLCs is literally returning to the like Draenei Hall, and there's a whole bunch of like story and what happened in the past, and like that was like really good. But like the ending raids just left more to be desired. It's like, here's Sargeras. We're gonna fight him. And then fucking Illidan steps in. He's like, no, fam, I got this. And it's like, no, I want to hit him. He's bigger than a planet.
I think that game messed up a lot with Legion when they got rid of artifact weapons. Because like you have these like
they have these like systems that they put in every expansion, and then they're just decorations on the fucking wall. It's like, I have the axe figure, not the original. It wasn't that cool. But like I had the Legion one on my Paladin. And it was like the greatest thing ever. And then after the expansion, it's like, now it's going into my bank and it's only for transmog. Yeah. Which I transmog every weapon, no matter what.
With the recent expansion, they changed the way time walking worked. Because you used to be able to use like a lot of the stuff in time walking. So like the Legion legendaries were still active. The necklace from BFA was still active. So you could have like this completely and do those dungeons. And now it's like none of that stuff works anymore. So I have like a bank full. Actually, I have multiple banks full of just useless items now.
I wonder if like the next expansion, when they bring in their quote player housing, it's just going to be used to store all the shit. Like you'll be able to walk in your house, look at the wall. It's like, here's the axe figure. Here's see ya. Sorry, we had someone leaving.
It would be cool if like you can
like
be
there
able to
still is a part of me that's like
stuff.
I'd want to go back just for the story, but like then there's just playing the game and not having anyone around. It's just like I don't want to. Plus, I don't like a lot of the choices they've made behind the scenes. I don't really fully support their games anymore.
Well, I didn't buy the
It's
expansion,
very
and I'm
changeable.
only playing with gold. So
If it's gifted to me, I'll fucking play it. I mean, if the sub is paid and the game is paid for, hell yeah, I'll play it. But like, I ain't spending my own money on that.
yeah, it's in a pretty
I'll
good
watch
state.
videos on the lore because there's always was it Pyromancer on YouTube and a few other people like cover all the lore.
Did you play any of Dragonflight?
No,
The way they do
I heard
flying
it's-
now, they implemented in Dragonflight is like actually
Mhm.
really. It's not just like
I've
get on a
I've seen
mountain
that.
and go straight. You actually like gotta
Yeah.
maintain your airflow and like it's fun.
That's
like
cool.
it actually feels good to move around the world now. Look at us boring the shit out of everybody.
No, give me time to put my
Freaking
kit together.
nerds.
I'm wondering
So
what's up
did
with
you
my
get that at roster? Kenny?
This? Oh no,
Yeah.
no. This was
Oh.
Paul. This was Paul. It was like $60.
I was gonna say if you found that at fucking Ross, I'd be like, screw the box of parts.
Shit, I
Find me
would.
one of those. Because like
I'd have-
I want that one, I want the Ecto one, I want the DeLorean. And I think earlier years they did a 18 van.
Didn't they do the man?
I swear they did.
Didn't they do the DeLorean too?
Yeah, DeLorean they did. And the Ecto one they did, and now the Turtle van.
Yeah,
And
they're all
the thing I like about the I know that and the Turtle van comes with all the accessories to swap them out. But you know, if you do the like robot modes, you're going to need 4 of them.
Oh God. Well,
And then you
this one
have
it
4
was
extra
perfect.
weapons, and yeah, that one's cool.
I got to get the battery though, because apparently, yeah, they don't come with batteries for the light.
Didn't
But
everybody
you
have a
have to have the light.
problem putting his tail on?
You got to really push it. Like you got to put it. I would put it in
Yeah.
hot water.
Mine just snapped on like so easy.
Oh wow.
Said, oh man, like I remember, I don't think I was watching, but
Halo was having like a terrible issue
Maybe-
with it.
Maybe it was the stand that took a lot to get on. That's
Oh
what it was.
yeah, that
The
might
The
have been.
stand was hard to get on,
I
not
haven't
the
got to
tail.
that yet.
That was what took a lot.
Yeah, the peg on
I heard
underneath.
the tail, but oh yeah, I
Like, Kayla was like full on and leaning on it,
Yeah, it took a
almost
lot.
broken.
it was the stand.
Yeah, it wasn't the tail. It was the stand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because I just popped that on so easy. I was like expecting it to be rough, but yeah, this already I can tell.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's.
I mean, it's got a
Dude,
real.
yeah, this guy's really
pretty
cool. You
cool.
know what? I don't do Transformers too much, but man, I'm really glad I got this
Yeah.
one. He is so
I
cool.
got a few Transformers, mostly just character wise. Like I still need to find either some scoops or who's the scoops' leader? I can't think. Crap.
Well, I did get the Soundwave, and I got the Starscream, and then I got the 40th anniversary. I like the 40th anniversary Prime that I got because it comes in that original looking box, same
Yeah.
pose as the picture and all that. So that one probably one of my favorite.
Is that like the vintage style?
Yeah, and it just says
Or is it
40
more
on the
modern?
top. Yeah,
Oh,
that was
okay.
a good one. No,
They
so-
I want to
It
get
was-
the
Style, but
the
like
new-
upgrade articulation and stuff too.
for the Bumblebee movie. They finally released the Voyager version of Shockwave, and Shockwave's like one of my favorites because purple.
I actually did get that one. I did get that
That one?
Shockwave. It's a good one.
Oh, that one's so good.
Yeah.
Even the like alt mode's pretty good at Comic Con, I think.
I haven't opened him yet. I should open him up.
Yeah, he's
got a
he's
big
dope.
sale.
Like, he looks really cool.
You got it?
Guys, I'm back.
Yeah,
Hey.
I just took it aside and put it on the floor and put my weight onto it. It wasn't too bad, but man, it is freaking stiff. Yeah. I guess that's
You
good
know,
though. Big, heavy piece.
that was a very infamous clubhouse moment. Just gonna say.
Yeah. I don't know if you're listening. I thought everybody was talking about the tail. With the stand
I
that
was
a
wrong.
problem, huh?
I gotta
Yeah,
remember
it was-
what stream that was and go clip the short of just her black screen and
Yeah, I
the
think I was
sounds
here
that were
and then
coming.
left while she was starting to do it, and then I never saw. But, but I've heard a couple people say that. Yeah, I thought it was the tail they're talking about, saying it's rough to put together, but it wasn't too bad.
Yeah,
That thing
so
looks amazing with the new merman.
Yeah, now I gotta
Right.
figure out where my merman is.
No.
I just thought about it after.
Did you just
I
have
was like,
him
shit,
though?
everything. He's in a
Oh, and
box.
Oz, here you go. While you were gone, I got him together on the.
oh, nice.
But yeah, I still got to get the battery though. So
Sir Knight. Oh, love it.
very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, so I was just refilling the coffee and popping outside for a bit. It's gotten drastically colder here, so I don't know how long I'll
Yeah,
be outside.
it's 15 degrees here currently.
I forgot to check
Yeah,
what
like
my
my
temperature
room
was.
doesn't have newer insulation in it, so it gets like really cold. And like the whole time I was in my room, like blanket up over my head, I made a little like fort on my chair, and I'm just like sitting there watching stuff on my phone, playing some games under the blanket.
Let's see. We're at.
So it says it's supposed to be 43 degrees tomorrow, but that doesn't tell me what it is now. They're like, that's 7 degrees warmer than today. Yeah, it's a little chilly out.
We're
But,
not too bad. We're at 33.
Oh yeah, it's actually pretty good for you guys, isn't it?
Yeah, we're not bad. This is pretty mild, huh?
We're at 48 where I'm at, and that's cold as shit to me. So,
I was gonna say for you, that's got to be popsicle freezing kind of weather.
That's one good thing about it at work is I park in a parking structure because I'm outside all night pressure washing and shit. Like getting cold as hell.
Ooh, nice.
But get back to that parking structure and it keeps the car a good amount of degrees warmer than the outside. So
yeah.
Right.
Well, see, when I leave my grandma's
into it.
at 6:30 in the morning, I gotta scrape my windows because they're always iced over. Always.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I did send out the link to a couple other people. We might be getting some more people on. I know a lot of the Legion's crew right now is going to be watching Purple Gang Gang live, but might have some people come on after their show.
They did the latest Brick University. He goes to Ross all the time. Looks like they have that She-Hulk on there.
Okay. Yeah, the
they've
retro
got-
card She-Hulk's awesome.
The motorcycle from Batman.
Oh, cool.
That's cool.
Cool.
So you guys are hitting Ross.
There's a couple times when I was collecting house. Oh, that red
Up
zone
under
is so
Ross
good.
over here and they're dead.
Even
still.
though he doesn't have guns.
Mine too, Cobb. I went to Ross yesterday and it was like there's nothing.
Yeah.
Well, the hard
like-
part is once Christmas time ends and it goes back to being kind of, nah.
I do remember like when all that stuff was hitting before, like I'd see it all like IG and everybody on YouTube, and then like a month later or so, it kind of started showing up here some. But I thought I'd given it enough time. I was like, oh no, I'll go check out the Rosses, and there was some crap there.
I haven't been going as much. Well, this week I've been sick, so I haven't gone anywhere. But yeah, it's been Like you said, the last thing I did I did find this, which was pretty cool. I found this at the second Ross at the South Side for $25, and it's got all four of
Now,
them.
see, that price, even though I don't like that style figures, I would just pay them.
Yeah, $25
Right.
for that whole thing. Even the display in the box is really nice.
Right?
Right.
So, yeah,
So
that's
Nolan
Superman
said-
Earth 1, Earth 2, Brainiac, and I think Ghost of Zod.
Ghost is odd. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
You got it.
And that Ghost of Zod's pretty cool. The Brainiac's cool. The Supermans are cool. Like, I love that they finally put in Earth 2 Superman, which is like the version that's supposed to be Zod's son, who Zod dies on Krypton. Then Jor-El and Zor-El adopt a child, they don't have Cal, and when Krypton blows up, they send Val-Zod to Earth instead. So he's Superman, but he's Zod's son.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, and then there's another version that's kind of similar to that. That's I forget his first name. It's something Ellis, and basically they pretty much made Obama Superman because like he's a black character president. The art looks kind of like Obama. I think they kind of modeled it after him, but still like a cool character and a cool story.
What about the Rick and Morty
But it's
president?
another cool
Maybe
like
it's him.
health world.
Maybe it's Rick and Morty's president.
There you go.
Oh,
Well, see, they'll do that in comic books from time to time, though, right? Because when they did the Ultimates storyline for Marvel, like right back when all the movies were starting to take off, but before the MCU was a thing, they specifically drew the Nick Fury of the Ultimates universe to look like Samuel L. Jackson, and that steered their casting for Nick Fury because everybody took to it really well in the comics. Because everybody
it was
knows
badass.
before that, Nick Fury, he's some white dude with hair plugs. Like,
And at one time he was David Hasselhoff.
yeah, in the old movie that they made, they did make it a Nick Fury
Yeah,
movie
that
way
was-
back with
Don't track it
That's
down.
all.
Watch it.
That then there was the Dolph Punisher,
yeah,
which that film actually wasn't as bad.
No, it really
Like the
wasn't
whole
that
like
bad at all.
90s era, there was like the 90s Captain America film, which also wasn't that bad either. Like I like the practical effects on the Red Skull's mask. The Fantastic Four 90s movie that never really aired, that got leaked.
You can find it
That
on
was
YouTube.
actually a pretty good film compared
For
to all the
the
other.
budget, it was, and it looked like a
Yeah.
bunch of cosplayers. Yeah, it wasn't like it's better when
Comparing
the
all the other Fantastic Four films, besides like the first one that was done in the 2000s, I thought that one was really good. Second one was Fan Four Stick. I still haven't watched it, and I don't ever plan to.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that one.
And nothing with like really the casting that wasn't an issue at all.
It
From
was
what
just
I
like-
know, they spent 3/4 of a movie in a bunker.
it was bad. I couldn't
Yeah.
finish it in one sitting, and then I like forced myself, like, okay, go back and
Yeah, I never finished either.
And for the love of God, give things some pants. Give things some freaking pants.
So they
It's weird.
did a comic
yeah.
book run with the Fantastic Four like that from the movie that nobody seems to remember. And that's what they were trying to kind of model that Fantastic Four movie off of. But mind you, it was a terrible story run for Fantastic Four. I didn't like that one at all. And from what I heard, the movie was not much better. And honestly, when I saw what they were doing for that movie, I was kind of like, yeah, no, that comic run was not that great. I don't need to see that movie because I don't like. It's hard enough when they do an adaptation of a great comic book story run as a movie, and if it doesn't hit that mark just right, it's going to be bad. So now you're already taking a bad comic book run and trying to adapt it to a movie that hadn't exactly hit the best kind of audiences yet. I was like, I could skip that whole thing.
The new Fantastic Four film, I cannot wait for that.
Yeah, I'm kind of pumped for that one now.
One of the castings for it, which I think is perfect, and since a lot of us here have watched Cobra Kai, they hired the actor who plays Stingray. You know, like the bigger, older guy.
Yeah.
With the
Yeah.
to play as Mole Man.
But still just
Like the
speculation.
underground dwelling Mole Man. That is literally the perfect casting for him.
It's still kind of just speculation, right? But everybody's like 99% sure.
Well, yeah. I mean, he could literally be like
Yeah.
anyone, but like you look at that and you're just like, that has to be that.
So Menhoz is mentioning that his Ross was fat with the Loyal Subjects, Best Action Turtles.
Oh, yeah, that is what they had there.
Annex Turtles.
And the
Hell Turtles one. the one Kenny's holding in the red box. I saw those, and instantly my brain was like upside down turtles to go along with my Vecna stuff because
I do not like the color scheme on those. I just think
They're brown. They're like brown.
I don't
They're
either.
like
I saw one of
Vecna.
those,
They look like
one of them.
Vecna. They really do. Look
I don't like
them.
them either, but because my brain immediately went to like upside down, like Stranger Things, the colors fit perfectly.
So he's also
And plus,
mentioning
with those, I'd like dry brush like green. Sorry, Oz.
it's okay. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm done. I was just saying I like dry brush some green color on them, but I still
Gotcha.
keep that kind of reddish look to them.
Well, and he's also mentioning they had a bunch of McFarlanes. I think the reason the Ross has more McFarlanes now than it usually does is really honestly due to the fact that they didn't have PowerCon this year for them to hand out all that product for free.
all the
So
Walmart
they had to dump it somewhere.
Mhm.
See, if they hand it out for free at a convention, they can write it off on their taxes. But if they can't write it off on their taxes, they got to dump it somewhere. So they do a clearance warehouse sale for Ross and Ollie's and all those. I'm surprised they haven't started popping up at Ollie's like crazy.
The Walmarts near me, they don't even carry McFarlane anymore. So
Right? Yeah. Like I don't see McFarlane at Walmart. I don't see a lot at Walmart. You know what I see at
My
Walmart?
Skibbity toilet. Oz?
Yes, actually, I do see Skibbity Toilet, and I tried to get Connor to
Oh.
explain to me what the hell a Skibbity Toilet is, and I still don't know.
It's a filler word. Even Merrick said, he goes, it's
Yeah.
it's a filler word. It really is. It doesn't mean
So it's just a
anything.
toilet then.
It's a head in a toilet. The toy
I know,
is
like
yeah,
Riz is like
Well, it's
flirting
short
or
for
like
charisma.
yeah.
Riz is short for
Yeah.
charisma. Somebody's got a lot of
Charm.
charisma, they got Riz.
Yeah,
The
Denzel,
big
I'm
thing
glad-
is taking the L and
Skibbity.
taking a W.
Do you know
Those
what
are
that
big
is?
for the kids now.
Denzel, I'm definitely
lot.
gonna get with you about that Leatherhead because freaking Walmart just sent me a thing today now because it's supposed to be the 30th. They postponed until the 30th. Now it says they just
January 20th.
January 20th.
Yeah.
I was
Is
like,
that
I
what
wanted,
Turtles
I
are
wanted to
based on
respond to
Leatherhead?
that. I was like, these have been out for
I
a
know.
long,
I just
long
saw somebody
time.
else on IG like freaking like 20 of them. I was like, this is some bullshit. I don't know if it's just
They're
California or
eventually
what.
just gonna
They'll
cancel your order.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
I got
That's why I was like,
I got you, Cobb.
yeah, I'm gonna get with you for sure. I'm gonna go in there and cancel. I'm gonna cancel before they cancel me.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna
show
let
up.
them cancel me, and then I'm just not gonna buy the figure if that happens. I've already kind of given up on it. Like,
Kenny will
You
help you.
cancel me, I'll cancel you.
Yeah,
I got
That's
another
exactly.
extra Thanos if you need it.
I'm not worried about it. I'm
It
kind
puts
of
a-
fallen out of love of Origins, honestly. Like, I just want them. I want them to finish Vintage, and then I'm good, and I will pick up Masterverse because Masterverse has been doing like a
Right.
lot better.
Right.
Than
Yeah.
they were.
Yeah,
They're
Masterverse
easier to
is killing
find for
it.
the most
yeah. These
part.
last couple waves, I'm like, whew.
Yeah, those
Don't
newer
get me wrong.
ones.
Like,
One thing I was actually thinking about.
I love this figure,
Okay.
Yeah.
but yeah, I'm. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that one is gorgeous. Like,
They don't have the same.
Thanos, you're right about this, man. Even though like the
Perfect.
colors aren't
So,
like that,
one
but
thing
it looks amazing. Like he looks so freaking cool like that.
Yeah.
Loving that.
So
Did you get the She-Ra after all, Thanos too, or no?
I have it on order
On
with
order.
BBTS. That figure. I actually saw it in the store the other day. I was like, I can cancel my BBTS. I was like, I'll just wait.
Yeah.
yeah,
It looks
with a reputable retailer that will actually complete the order,
And get it to you with an unpunched box, and yeah, that'll be good.
possibly.
Even
But
though
no,
you
And I saw it at a Walmart, and I'm still a little bitter at
One
Walmart.
thing-
So
Yeah.
there you go.
one thing I'm kind of wondering, Masterverse wise, new Eternia, for the most part, has always had their new look, but you can also strip the character down and have them look pretty much classic. But now that they're bringing out that vintage version, I wonder if they're going to stop adding the parts then for the more kind of quote classic.
how deep are they going to go
So
on
notice-
vintage though? Like, I feel like they're just going to put Skeletor out and be like, "That's our vintage line,
Yeah,
guys."
there's a leak of the yellow evil in, I think.
So here's the thing: I wouldn't rule out Because again, because the vintage Zodak too. They're doing a vintage collection Zodak.
Yeah, that's right.
I forgot because he looks just like
The new Eternia Zodak without the
No,
shoulder pads.
he has that effect.
So
I'm all talking crap. I ordered him though.
oh look, we got the puppy power.
cute.
But yeah, so the vintage line they're gonna do because like they keep running through all of the main characters that everybody likes.
They do need a way to keep those characters on the shelves, but they also need to, like, I keep saying, like, I've bought every single Evil in, and I'm really looking forward to the new one. But seriously, they've made enough at this point. Same with Man at Arms. Like, that last Man at Arms out that came out looked cool, but there was enough Man at Arms before that came out.
Yeah,
Duncan is
like
great.
Like that deluxe revelation Duncan, like I don't know, it's kind of hard to beat that. I mean, the new Eternia has some like newer stuff, and they did some kind of cool stuff with like the swapping the helmet, the two different heads, the skirt, the not skirt, but the like loincloth area was like different and kind of a little more armored. I did not like that the boot armor was like molded on.
Yeah.
That was like the number one thing there. It's like I'm not buying that figure because I want to take that off if I want.
So what you got to do is you just got to buy all three and then pop and swap what you like.
Yeah,
Use that, bud.
I got the first two, but I haven't gotten any Master
The new one
for
just
quite a
isn't.
while.
I don't know.
So
The
Speaking of
armor's
which,
so
says-
small on them too. It's not bulky. It makes them just look kind of funky.
all right,
Speaking
guys,
of
I
which,
want
he
to
says,
address this chat here. It's Timescales is asking, "Hey, Toy Geeks, is McFarlane Toys related to Seth MacFarlane?" No,
Totally.
they are not related.
That is Todd McFarlane.
Yeah. And K-Roll says the Plunderling has been opened.
Love those guys.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And Jason's Electric says New Attorney is amazing. New Attorney has been firing on all cylinders, in my opinion. I think my biggest problem with New Attorney right now is, and again, it's not like I don't like Beastman. I do like Beastman, and I'm glad that they're doing another one, but I don't see the point of doing another one. Right?
Yeah.
Like we had a New Attorney of Beastman.
It's
And
also
then they released
cheaper.
this
In
one,
my video, I was like, I don't know.
which
I'm sold on
I
this one.
feel like that could have been the vintage Beastman, right? They're
Yeah.
doing the vintage collection. They could have released that second New Eternia one as the vintage Beastman.
Yeah.
Speaking which, they were saying not enough Merman. I think after that last Merman, we're good. The other two, but
Yeah, the ones from Revelation and Revolution I didn't care for as much, but the New Eternia one is definitely like
nailed it.
up there.
Like they don't need to make
One of
another
the best
for a while.
period ever.
Yeah. He's
I'm not
perfect.
saying don't make another one because they do need to keep their main characters in rotation. That is important to the brand.
They do. I just wish we wouldn't get like a new one every year while we're still waiting for more than half of the remaining characters to come out with a one.
Yeah.
You know,
And they could always do like they did with the Origins, right? It's like, we'll have like a wave that has like a fan favorite, or we'll re-release this way.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's cool.
that would be absolutely good. That's the best way to go. And you know what? Have us vote on it and then follow through with what the vote is. Oh, they have problems with that. My bad.
Mhm.
So
I
for
was
those
going
of
through
you,
doing that video too. I realized New Eternia has the most figures in sublines. I thought it was
Yep.
like the cartoon between it has more than Revelation and Revolution together. I was like, oh man.
New Eternia really
so
felt like
many.
they wanted to do something new with Masters, even beyond the toys, like the little
comics.
splash of the comic, and like it felt like they wanted to do like a whole new like story going with that, and then just for whatever reason decided not to.
I would have been down for it. I really would have been
I
down.
would have too.
I
Like
think
even if it was just an ongoing comic, like that would have been great.
Yeah.
Like these miniseries are okay, but give me a good ongoing comic. I will pick it up. Like,
my big thing is I feel like we're just repeating history with Masters of the Universe. Right? Like I really do, because I've been
do you think the movie's the end cap if it gets made?
No. I'm telling you, man, I hate to say it, and I don't want to put this out there like that. But look at, so before Origins came out, Masters of the Universe, as far as a crew, like as far as a fandom, was pretty solid, right? A lot of people were like, this is, the fandom, really tight knit kind of community type thing. Everybody agreed on most stuff. But look at the dissension and the dissolution that has come out since they've relaunched the brand. Like, it's to the point where we started doing Toy Frenzy and we were very Motu centric, and like everybody was on like the same page. And then as time has gone on, and the more they keep trying to do it, it's fractured out quite a bit.
Well, think about what Thanos just said earlier. I mean, that says it all right there too. He's like, I kind of fell out of love with it.
It became extremely hard to collect.
The
which
Origins line was the worst collecting experience I've ever had, and it's still like stressful, like to just try to finish it off.
Yeah.
When it started, it was like, oh my god, I found these in the store. These are so cool. Like, and then it just it was like
find it in the store.
Yeah, it was just a pain.
That was short lived. What was it? Wave 2? Wave 2 is when all the freaking crap started.
Oh, well, I would say more like Wave 2, Wave 3.
Whatever the Stratos wave was like.
That's the one that broke the back.
Yeah,
like,
that one definitely did that.
Wave 2 was like rare because it just didn't get distributed well. But then after that, it was like everything with the shit. So
Wave 2 is the one that they actually did a re-release finally. Like, you weren't able to get. I was like, man, just second wave already was a pain in the butt.
But even with that re-release, it was like it was in some stores, but it was still hard to find for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Well, and now that dude ain't getting anything early anymore, we don't have to say KB Toys. But then Cobb and I got into buying everything from Palmart, and Palmart was coming in so early, and it was so nice to get everything on, just not worrying about it, getting it right away.
Yeah.
And then I guess he said something about getting a different shipping company or something was going on where he wasn't receiving it early anymore. So he's done. He's not getting anything early anymore. And if he is, he's just selling it in the store at their Frankensons. But now it's Entertainment Earth getting stuff early. So I don't know.
I'll be honest with you. I don't think it's a matter of he switched distributors or whatever like that.
I think they caught on.
Well, I don't even think it's so much. Well, yeah, that's exactly it in a nutshell. Not so much that they caught on. They did catch on, because everybody would post the early picks, and then it was like, even if that person wasn't saying where they came from, like one or two people let it slip through who was doing it.
Yeah.
And he started getting hit with breaking street date.
Well, and he was sending that letter about every time he'd send you something, it was like, Fight Club rules. If you want to continue getting stuff early, don't post it on social media. And you're like, why is anybody paying extra? We're paying $30 for an $18 figure to get it early. Why would we not post it? Like, that makes no sense. Like, that's the reason we're getting it early, is so we can have it there and we can do what we normally do with all of our figures. And
you know what? Like, Mattel probably views that as it frustrated people, because people like me who couldn't find it, I would get frustrated when I'm seeing pictures of everybody getting it.
Well,
but it also helped drive the passion to find it.
Yeah.
There was a bit though where like people had like a whole wave in. There was no news of when it was going up for pre-order. Like I ordered a wave through Palmart because it's like, I don't know what's going to happen with this next wave. I don't want it to be as hard to get as the last wave was. So I paid double price, like, right? And it's like, and then they go up for pre-order like shortly after anyway. It's like,
and he's weird about canceling. He's not like any of the other ones. Like, if you try to cancel, he's a total dick about it. So
yeah. I know I was missing a figure one time, and man, he made me go through all kinds of crap just to...
If you ever want to read some interesting stuff, go on and read his reviews on Google. Holy crap. Bad.
I can see it.
Yeah, I think that's my Mattel lady up at the Mattel store. She knows him kind of personally. That's where she said he orders through them. So, like, hey, have you heard from Paul?
Well, yeah, like they would order direct. Like he wasn't.
Yeah,
he was getting his stuff specifically from the factory itself, because he got boxes from the factory to him
with his name on it. Yeah,
it's not like he ordered from Mattel and Mattel shipped it to him. He was ordering direct from their factories, which only the big guys like Walmart and Target really do.
Yeah, that's what she was saying. That he used to come in store there, but then now he's just getting everything straight to him. I was like, oh, okay. She knew all about.
So he
him.
must be just selling them. Maybe he's just sticking with selling it just at Frankensons and not doing the online thing anymore, because he hasn't had anything new really on there for a while, like any of the new.
I mean, I got to drive to Frankensons now.
Maybe if you want to.
It's not too far. From
I just
you,
wait.
right?
I don't really care about it anymore. As
I'm
long
not-
as I get
it's
it,
like
I'm
half
happy.
hour, but I'm like,
Yeah, it's
That's not as bad. Like for me to actually get to a Walmart that even
If you
carries
do go to
furniture anymore, I
Frankensons,
got to drive over an hour. So
Yeah.
avoid
That's the craziest thing to me that used to piss me off. Go ahead, bud.
I'll be right back.
But go ahead. You were saying something. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was just telling Cop quick. If you do go to Frankensons, avoid early openings Saturday morning. You might run into an old acquaintance.
That-
Oh, sourpuss.
who?
He does, I don't think he knows him, does he? Do you know
I
Ray?
bet you he's pissed
Oh.
off about that guy. Yeah, I bet you he's pissed they're not getting him early anymore because that
Oh,
was his
yeah.
only claim to
Right.
fame.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's
in any
never a
case,
relief
though,
to me because I'm like, save me a little money. And
Me too. See, that's the same thing I thought too.
Like-
I was the same way.
I was like, it's saving probably all of us. All of us. who
it's
are
saving
voting.
you a couple of extra figures worth of cash because you're not paying double for a single figure.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
yeah,
one thing that if you,
Masterverse it wasn't as bad though. I mean, you're only paying a couple extra bucks.
Yeah.
if you do buy from that place, like I found buying only one figure at a time the best, because if you were to go to Target, buy a figure with shipping, it's about $27-28.
Mhm.
If you buy from him, it's 30, but the shipping, like his shipping, at least for like me, was always like really fast.
Yeah,
So if you
So-
do one figure at a time, it's worth it.
the next day.
For me, at least, the most frustrating thing about collecting Origins, and the reason why I stopped and I don't really care anymore, and like again, I've kind of fallen out of love with that, is the fact that I have 8 or 9 Walmarts and Targets
Yeah,
all within 20 minutes of my house. Like 20 minutes in any direction, I'm hitting 2 or 3 Walmarts and Targets. So I had all these Walmarts, all these Targets, and me and Ziggy, we'd make the rounds every friggin' weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And we couldn't find any product in the store.
yep. Same.
Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
To the point where we started driving 2 and 3 hours to other Targets and other Walmarts. And it really kind of killed it for me. I was just like, yeah, this isn't even fun because we spend all day driving around and
It's frustrating.
waste all this gas. And I'm only looking for this one toy line and I'm not finding a single thing.
And then
at
they
all.
stopped carrying them. Like the one that's close to my house completely stopped carrying
Yeah.
Mochi.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have to drive
Mine
across town to
replaced
the other
all
store
with
to
the
get 'em.
Turtle movie
So-
stuff.
Yeah.
The Targets are still pretty decent if I wait. But even then, it's not like I can never see a full wave. I'll see like 1 or 2 of the characters, and that's it. I won't see the full wave.
Yeah.
And like I will see, like again, you know, right now the Cringer and Prince Adam 2-pack's been at all the Targets. I haven't bought it because I haven't really been collecting masters that much anymore. I've been getting other stuff. You know, spending $60 or $75 on a single figure, but that single figure has been giving me more of a bump, like this Figura Obscura, than getting frustrated trying to grab a couple of Origins figures and not finding a damn thing. So I'd much rather get something that's bringing me joy than continue to collect something that's frustrating the hell out.
Yeah. And that's what it's all about. Like you said, it's about what makes you
Yeah.
happy, what makes
Sadly,
you
I'm too far in.
Yeah. So breaking news, Oz, in the Figure Obscura collection, we have Faker Battlecat just messaged me. He ordered 2.
No
of the
kidding. There we
Figure
go.
Obscura. So there's 2 more on the books there.
Good. I like the fact that people are really getting invested in this Figura Obscura because it's an awesome figure. It's a gorgeous looking figure. Definitely one of the best that they put out. And honestly, the Four Horsemen are just killing it for me on all cylinders right now. I can't praise them enough for what they're doing.
Hey, so what about this Farius guy?
Which one?
Do you got a Farius?
Farius, that's the
Centaur.
Centaur, right?
He's
Dude,
awesome.
He
He
looks
is fucking
so
awesome.
good. He's
So it's a
65
brute,
bucks.
It's a brute scale torso on the horse body.
Unreal, man.
Yeah, man. And it's definitely one of the best. They're releasing
It's
with
in stock,
the
too, right? It says
yeah,
it's
that's
stock.
in stock right now. You can get it in stock. And then they have the Ashes of Agbendor, where they're going to finally release their second, the Shadow Centaur. And I've ordered an extra tuberculi and the Necronominus's horse because I'm going to get one of those Centaur pieces, the adapter, and I'm totally going to make an undead Centaur with the tuberculi and that. That's a really awesome thing. We got Make Shape Create in the house here. Sam, what's up, doll? What's going on, Corey? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, I would buy him, dude. I would get that guy. He is cool looking,
dude.
man.
He is a great figure. I love.
I'd rather get him than a Jacob Marley. I would.
Well, there you go, man. Yeah. Collect what you like. You don't have to
The
get
Jacob Marley though, like I want that figure like mostly for the chains, but I do want the figure itself.
Right, you want the accessories.
I have the head cannon with the two blue Hagnons and kind of doing Michonne thing with like the two walkers, but attach the chains on the harness to those.
Yeah, but how many Etsy shops have those chains? I bet you could find those chains on an Etsy shop somewhere, dude.
Well, I will say the Hagnons come with chains themselves. They come with a chain and a rock due to his story.
Yeah.
And then the Varg figure comes with like a chain and like a harness. Like it's got a handle on it because like Varg's supposed to have like a handler. So what I do is my Disobolus, my ogre scale vampire, he commands my Varg, which is why, he holds the handle to the Varg. But this is also big news right here. The Ecto 1 finally funded.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so the deluxe edition funded. That means everybody's getting their good stuff. And Rob Zamora is saying AliExpress, and I got to agree. AliExpress, you can find all kinds of cool stuff on. Like that new CT Wolverine.
Ooh, yes. I should go get that, shouldn't I?
And Speaking Moistly says, Four Horsemen are killing it and killing my wallet. 100%. Like, without doubt. I haven't even fully recovered from freaking Legion's Con itself. And now I'm like already going into debt again because I had to get this Figura Obscura. And it's Christmas time. I still got to buy other people presents, not just myself.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that.
I was saying that like Thursday, like, man, this is not the time for them to do this drop, but they're going to do it. We were hoping for next weekend, but no, it came this weekend because it's right on their time schedule. So I can't be mad at them, though.
No, it's awesome stuff.
All right, guys. I'm going to drop off from here, and I'm going to be back on the inside.
All right. Don't everybody talk all at once, guys.
Oh, sorry. I'm just about to clean off a brush. I don't want to have that played over the air, and now I can't find my little stereo. I have a little like pill bottle where I keep like water for cleaning my brushes. I couldn't find it.
I have a pill bottle that has pills in it. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Isn't this awesome?
Yeah, that sounds totally appropriate. Oh, so what's
Having me
one you picked up, Cobb?
Late Thanksgiving.
Oh, Thanksgiving pizza. Oh my God! You need to get that Thanksgiving drink now with it.
I heard about that one. Some people say it's good.
Thanksgiving, so
pretty good for like frozen.
That's crazy.
It's pretty good.
It's got like cranberry sauce chunks.
Yeah, which I'm not big on cranberries, but it's not bad.
Stuffing. Oh, love the
Gravy
cranberry sauce.
instead of tomato sauce.
Very saucy.
They shouldn't have even done tomato sauce and just done like a gravy.
That's what
Yeah,
it is.
gravy.
There is.
Oh, it is
That's how it
gravy.
is. There is no.
Oh,
tomato.
okay.
It's just gravy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
gravy's
I thought you
Yeah,
guys said those.
No, they replaced it. I was like, that's cool.
that works
Kind of wish it
so
was
So
good.
not
all year
much.
thing now.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Maybe it
nice.
looks a little better.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of metal. Some on the arms.
I
Not
hate
much,
that
but
once it gets later, I start to get hotter and I start to feel it hit me again.
yeah.
During the day, like it starts to feel a little bit better, but man, I definitely am not over this shit yet. Yeah, speaking moistly, I'm with you on that one. The cranberry is no, I'm not a fan of the cranberry sauce stuff. There's a lot of people. I'm such a like I'm not the ideal date to go to like a Thanksgiving Day thing because I'm such a picky eater that like I'm gonna eat like ham and mashed potatoes and like some turkey maybe, and that's it. Like no stuffing, no any of the other stuff, no deviled eggs, buddy. None of that. I'm like a terrible eater, so like give me a big old spiral ham. I'll take 5 chunks off of that thing and I'm good.
How dare you?
I know it's sacrilegious. I know.
I had
No
a taco
stuffing.
salad for Thanksgiving, so
There you go. Well, my ex, she came to dinner
I
with
finally
us
had my Thanksgiving dinner today, so
today.
That's what I'm
There you
doing.
go.
but
She
we
brought
got
green
pie
chile.
off the we got like 2 pecan pies, 2 pumpkin pies, a pumpkin cheesecake pie.
Oh my gosh.
Like
There
I
you
was
go.
very shocked when I got up and I was looking at the food.
Ooh,
I
what you
gave
got
up
there,
sugar,
Cobb?
2 months ago. I haven't had sugar in 2 months. It's
Wow.
Shabra?
How in the hell?
I think I might open this up.
Dude, that's gonna be your main He-Man when you open it. He's like
I
the
know,
best
that's why
He-Man.
I'm thinking about this right now. And then get the Geldor in, a couple of him.
Nice.
I'm surprised that he took so long to. I don't even know. Did he sell out?
I don't know.
Because I know, like
Oh,
in
no, I don't think
classics,
so.
he was a fan choice. Like people voted for him.
I don't think so. I don't
I
think
was
he
like
was.
muted there, bud. I only painted the little bit of gold on the boots to kind of match the belt and
You paint-
blazers.
Buddy, you
But
weren't supposed to
besides
touch that
that,
one. You weren't
I
supposed to touch
know,
that one,
but I
bud.
did
Come on.
swap out the shield.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You
I
were
took
saying that.
anti. This is actually anti-Eternia or anti-Eternia He-Man shield. I just painted it
Yeah.
silver, so we had this standard one because the shield looks billion times better on him. Like the second I saw that shield, like I was gonna buy the pack just to. I mean, look at that.
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was good.
Is it black?
I got something off the Steam sale. I ended up picking up that new Contra because it's 40% off. I love Contra. So
What was it for?
Steam on their
yeah,
sale going on right now.
Yeah, I'll have to have Merrick check. You think it'll be going on tomorrow also?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it was till December something. So
Okay, I'll have to have Merrick check it out because I know he was playing stuff on Steam for a while, and he just kind of stopped. You know how kids are. It's like they'll be hooked on something for like a full month straight, and then all of a sudden I'll be like, "Well, what happened to that? We just paid all this money for this stuff." Oh yeah, well I'm doing this now. I'm like, great, awesome, but he did like Steam he had a lot of stuff on Steam. Well, he's got the VR, the Meta Quest stuff. So there's a lot of games he can play on Steam through his VR mask, which is kind of cool. The goggles.
I'm a very much old school style, like Contra, right? Like it's
Oh yeah,
old 2D side scroll style,
Dude.
even though they updated the graphics.
I think it was 2 weeks ago on the Epic Games Store. They had the Castlevania collection for free. So I like nabbed that. I haven't downloaded it and played it yet because pretty much I'm either playing Final or I was playing Final Fantasy 14. Kind of took a little break from that just for a little bit. But then Fallout 76. Like the game's gotten better over the years. Like it's actually good now, but like I love Fallout and the like community in that game makes it worth playing.
There you go.
Like they're so amazing. Like out of
Well,
all the gaming communities I've been a part of, like they're easily the best.
Well, you know, the corner of my kitchen, my old dining room area, I have the old tube TV. I have my my NES hooked up to it. I have my Sega Genesis hooked up to it, and I
Nice.
don't have my Atari hooked up to it right now because just I have the two on there. But I mean, I went and got Karnov, and we got, of course, I had Duck Hunt, Mario Brothers, I had Zelda, I had Metroid, all those other ones. And but I just ended up getting a couple other ones on eBay, so I got that corner set up perfectly for like the old school gaming and stuff. So
That just are you down here?
So I had to take a little pit stop on my way back because you know when it gets cold out, especially when you get older, your bladder's kind of like, nah,
Oh, yeah.
bro, you gotta go.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was muted.
Oh no, we heard you, bud. You're calling the puppy.
I was trying to call the dog. I saw Thanos' puppy and I wanted to call mine to see if I could get her up here.
She's still a puppy. My old man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's adorable
Old doggies are the best.
because they stop chewing everything up.
yeah,
We're probably
Yeah.
gonna get a new
Yeah, it'd be
puppy, so
great. It would be great if it stopped chewing shit up.
I need to start making
Like-
preparation.
Oh,
Yeah, you better,
Oh, no.
Thanos, because otherwise you get a new dog, they are chewing everything up.
toy avalanche.
Wow.
Avoiding. Oh god. No, we're good. We're good. Okay. I was trying to grab Prince Adam, and the He-Man on top was like leaning over on him, and he was leaning on my custom Adora, and then all my others. I saved it though. We're good. What I was going to say is, yeah, puppies are great because this happens.
oh god,
Yeah,
no.
exactly.
Like
Well,
the
I got
only
some
way to
parts
stick this thing
out to you
together.
for that, but I got so much stuff I got to ship out. I got to ship Thanos' stuff. I got to ship out the prize from last week. I got to ship out Bud's stuff out to him.
Yeah, I got to get
I need a
stuff out.
sticker. I need a
Yep,
sticker.
I need to get the stickers going on too.
I need a
Well, can I
sticker.
say, Kenny sends the most amusing packages because when I saw it and it said Ostradamus Toys LLC,
International.
yeah, International LLC. I'm the big guy here, big guy with my
Yeah.
500 plus subs. Move over, punk. I'm climbing to the top.
I always want to make the shipping because it's pirate ship, so I usually just type it all in on the thing. So when it just looks so official, especially when you're typing it in, it looks good.
Definitely got to get Carol's stuff shipped out to her. I got a lot of stuff to ship. Now I got to ship this whole new the Viper. Got to get that shipped out. After I load it up with some goodies from Maryland, just throw some Old Bay in there. Just go find some crabs on a local toilet and put them in there. Maryland blue crabs, I swear.
Got a crab right here.
Oh my god!
Yes, that's a crab.
War chest. You won the Ninian Infantry. I will tell you right now, brother. And I got your address. I just got to get stuff shipped. It's that time of the year where all that kind of crap gets
Warchest
done.
told me. He told me about his new address. I'll have to tell you. It's
Okay. Yeah, Kenny will hook me up with
he
your new
moved
address.
to Colorado. He moved to Colorado.
Oh, he moved to Colorado. Okay. Yeah. Well, that'll be great. I'll just ship all your stuff in one package. Wait,
You gotta ship to California
hold
first
up.
before
What?
you get there.
What?
You want a dragonfly today?
Dude,
Oh, what?
Wow,
war chest full of toys won a dragonfly today.
dude, buy a
Holy
lottery
crap.
ticket too while you're at it.
All right.
Might
Yeah.
as
Seriously, dude. You're hitting on all these giveaways. And my sister says, make a list, bro. That's the problem. The list keeps getting bigger, and I don't feel like I'm making any
And-
ground.
Check it twice.
That's funny.
Yeah, well, the only person that's getting put on the naughty list is me because I ain't finished the damn list yet.
I'm sure we're all on the naughty list.
The USA and Canada Kennel Club really need to change those awesome hound names. All right, let's see here. We did have Hylian Dread drop into the chat saying, I never saw that mutated merman except for the secondary market. Yeah, me.
Same.
Again, that's just how it is lately. I don't see
Yeah.
any of that stuff.
I
I have a feeling I'll never have that figure. At least for the price I'd want to pay for it.
And only Origins figures he has pre-ordered is 3. He canceled the Snake Men Turtles of Grayskull pre-orders and got me some more Jada figures instead. Like, I can't disagree with that, though.
There you go.
I mean, I still kind of want to pre-order the Snake Men stuff from that because, again, it's snakes, and we all know that's what I love.
Surprisingly, Walmart still has both the figures up for pre-order for the foot soldier and the shredder snake.
And the Skeletor.
Well, that's because
Masterverse.
Hylian canceled his.
Hmm.
Hylian canceled his, so they opened up some more a lot.
Oh,
That's what it was. And then they'll cancel on you later. Hylian got ahead of it.
Oh yeah.
All right. So War Chest says local comic shop had a toy drive, dropped off a bunch of stuff, and they enter UNO a raffle, and he won.
That is awesome, dude.
outstanding.
So
Like you
cool.
won that through a raffle, and that is a premium prize.
Mhm.
All right, guys, I'm checking out here because again, this is supposed to be Legion's class, and now we've gone down the route of the Motu rabbit hole,
Whoops.
venting our frustrations that drove
this
me
is
right
Legion.
into Figura Obscura. So yeah,
love
the all-ins are still available right now. Well, pretty much at this point, what they do is they leave it up from this point on, and you just pre-order until they sell out. And then, of course, they do have the, like tomorrow. Typically, even now, they'll have limits. Oh, the pin sold out. The singular pin sold out again.
That was the first one this morning, too, right?
Yep. The only way you can get the pin now is through the all-in. And yeah, if anybody's like even into trying the customizing and stuff like that, the fact that they've still got $10 Barbarian parts available, I got a bag of those sitting off to the side, the $10 Bear Barbarian parts. Picked it up while I was at Legion's Con because I was thinking about swapping it in on my armory build. But then I found out the skin tone matches the 2-pack that came out. And K-Roll pre-ordered that for me as my Christmas present. So even though I didn't get it while I was at Legion's Con, I will still be getting that 2-pack because there's a lot of great parts in there.
That's
and
cool.
I still
Question
need to
with
get
those parts.
the Bear Barbarian parts. What's up?
Yeah. So could they perchance pop and swap and fit on any of this? Like, could I make the legs longer and the arms longer with the parts? Or are they different like pegs?
No, I believe that should work. I think the Goblin is a 1.0.
I've seen in other humans.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a 1.0 Barbarian is that body style.
Okay.
So that should be the same as what that Goblin is, I think. Hold on, though. They've got
paint the body green. Paint the parts green and have a hulked out tall Goblin just because.
Well, yeah, I mean, why not?
I just kind of where my brain was going because I was looking at my figure and I could, I guess, put the parts on him, but no, because he's perfect. And the only other ones I really have is Swig, and it won't work on Mask of the Red Death.
So I'm on the Source Horseman right now. They do have a section where they kind of break down the body types. Yeah, customizing Mythic Legions. Let me see here. Potential to swap parts, customize characters was part of Mythic Legions. Initially planned as 1/18th scale using Glyos system of swappable parts, but when the line was changed to 1/12th, studio worked hard to maintain that interchangeability. And yeah, well, they've blown that out of the water. So hold on a sec here. Let's see. Read some of the feature articles we have posted here on our website. So let me click that. And then whenever my computer gets around to it. All right. So Nolan straight up says, Mythics and AWOCs are slowly becoming my main two lines that I collect now, still cherry pick here and there. I don't blame you, man. I'm feeling the same way. Like this is what I'm into. Like, this is it now.
The orcs.
Yeah, if it wasn't
Like,
for Origins, I'd probably be fully into those.
Yeah, I ordered a couple of those AWOCs that were on sale.
Movement, jumping.
Whoa, what the hell?
Sorry. Turning the
Yeah,
volume
I ordered a couple of those AWOCs that were on sale. That they were talking about for Black Friday. I had ordered. Oh, dude, that's awesome.
40% off on Steam. So
That is so good. The graphics are so cool.
Here we go, guys. This just became a video gaming stream. Thanos is going to play some Contra.
Legion's my ass. This is Contra.
Does the code still work?
I don't think so. It might. I tried to enter it, but it didn't go. So
Damn.
I just might have done it on the wrong screen though.
Yeah, this was a weird one.
Hey,
Oh, I
man,
didn't
we'll
buy
do
one
a
yet.
little bit of anything. Dynamo Dave. Why not? We've had Bud play some stuff on here. Here's the man, 3-star draw saying, what up, y'all? What's going on, brother? Got the package today. Was already rifling through some stuff. I got to get it, stickered and we'll take some pictures out and about and collect some stuff. Pop it back in there. And this Viper will continue its journey. And popping by to say hi, hit that like. Everybody, make sure you hit that like. And if for some reason you are not subscribed, better hit that subscribe button too. Unless you see for some reason you're here and you don't like watching a bunch of nerds just, nerd out about toys and everything. Ninian looks cool. I only pick up Cosmic Legions, but he looks dope. Well, you won one, so you're getting them.
Yeah. That's pretty odd. That's a pretty lucky holiday. That's pretty cool. Good job,
Dude. I gotta tell you, and that Ninian infantry man, he's kind of like one of those hot figures because he was that secret drop for Legions Con, and Connor lived over last weekend, and he couldn't even stop playing around with this guy. So
the colors are just amazing on that thing. God.
And somebody painted one up black and purple. They did the black with purple highlights, and that was good. Yeah, MCR is asking, dude, is that a Contra remake? And sure is, on sale, Steam right now. You said $10?
No, it was a little over 20. It's 40% off. It's a pretty new game.
Contra Operation Gogula?
Galuga or whatever. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, $23.99.
That's cool. That is
there's a free demo up there.
That's cool.
I was a big Contra fan, back in the day. Played the hell out of this game.
Contra was one of the best.
Absolutely.
It was always my favorite. I'm sorry, I thought it was an Arnold and Sylvester Stallone team up game. That's really what I thought it was when I was a kid. Like Rambo and the Terminator in one spot.
Yeah.
That was great stuff. All right, definitely popping on. Connor swapped out the head. He put the closed mouth head on my Ninian, and I gotta pop that one back on because I love this head so much. I love that. So good.
God, that's nice. That is nice.
It really, really blew me away. They hadn't been doing any snake figures or anything like that, and that's part of why I was still so into the Motu, because Motu was giving me my Snake Men, and then it's bam, now I got Snake Men and Mythics. All right, move over, Motu.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, that's
it's hard to
and
say.
they are. The detail is unmatched, man. You aren't going to get anything like that with the detail.
Yeah. You really.
And what is kind of cool, they are taller than Origins, but you can still fit them in. My Borgus, I've taken shots of Borgus with Red Death going up against a He-Man, and he's just a little bit taller.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll say this much about it. Like, one of the big things with the Mythic Legions, it's a lot harder to fit them in with, say, Masterverse than it is to fit them in with Origins.
Yeah.
Well, I have
Dude,
my
that's so cool.
my 2 skeletons sitting over in there, sitting right there next to my bad side of Eternia.
The goblins fit really good. And
Contra was king.
try to get
Yes.
this comparison here.
All right, hold on a second. I'm
Yeah,
narrowing it
kind
down.
of
Get
similar size.
and swaps. Okay, so the Goblin is 2.0. I'm not sure that the 1.0 Barbarian parts will work, bud.
Okay.
All right, 1.0 body style is male, knights, orcs, dwarves, skeletons. So if that goblin is dwarf parts before they had their goblin parts, then that might actually still work. Style 2.0 is elves, females, and goblins. And now they're going to have to update this with the 3.0 stuff. See, Narcs, I love that game, but Contra was king, right? Contra was the Expendables. Darn right. Nolan mentioned he liked playing Narcs more than Contra. Dude, I don't blame you. There was like fun games
There
for
is a
everybody.
game.
You know, I was
There's
a
a
big
game on
fan of
Steam. Both.
Smash TV.
There's a game on Steam called Broforce, and that is like literally like all the '80s characters, but like Contra style.
Nice.
So it's got like a Rambo and Arnold kind of looking characters.
Yeah, they have a ton of different characters with like different weaponry and stuff. It's actually super fun.
Hey, I'm gonna probably jump off for a sec. I'm gonna go dose up, dude. Like I can really start to feel everything hitting me right now. So
Kenny, totally, brother.
I'm gonna try to I'm gonna just kind of at least get my medicine in there and stuff, and then I'll try to come back in. But either way, I'll be in the chat. So I'm just starting to feel like really hot, and I'm like, dude, I gotta do something here. So
yeah, get some medicine in you, and you know, if you don't hop back on and we don't hear from you, we'll know all the medicine knocked you out.
Faux show. All right, thanks, guys. All right, we'll be back in here a little bit if I can. All right, thanks.
All right, brother. See ya
later.
Highly in Dread saying Contra is classic. This is the best Steam sale he's seen in years. If only I had $1,000 to go on a shopping spree. I did get Tekken 8, Pac-Man World Repack, and the Uncharted 2 pack though. Nice, very good, dude. I'll never forget. Like, oh man, Steam sale, Black Friday Steam sale happened a couple years back, and they had Train Simulator on there. The complete
that game's
game.
Actually fun.
And all of its add-ons. Well, it's like having a train garden that you don't actually have to assemble and disassemble.
I think I had it on the Xbox Pass.
Well, Train Simulator and all of the add-ons was on Steam for 75% off. 75% off. And it was still over $1,200 to buy it complete. Because there are just so many freaking add-ons for the game that it was like, you know, it's that much. At 75% off, it was still $1,200. But, you know, hey, if you want all the stuff, man, it's great. Warchest says, I've got a few mythic figs, but huge shit like Brontus, the Headless Horseman, and the Ice Troll, and a few others. But if I picked up those big-ass figs, then I got my NECA Pacific Rim Jaegers. Right? Yeah, that's totally cool, too. And you know, NECA may be in some hot water right now, but they have definitely put out some really, really cool toys. POW was another great side-scrolling shooter game. Oh, yeah. You know what? But if you wanted the barbarian parts, technically you could just kind of, I mean, well, you get the bare torso for $10. But you get that deluxe Barbarian Legion builder that's available now. He's $26, and then throw $10 in and get the bare chest.
Who the hell are you? Talk fast, soldier. Name is Bradford.
I ended up getting a deluxe
Gladiator, you said?
Gladiator Legion builder. Just I swapped the chest out on my Barbarian, so I had a bare Barbarian chest. And of course, then it was like, now I've got this Gladiator figure with like some mix and match stuff that I just don't use.
Can you get me off this island? Please? Strap in, Merc. Help me find Red Falcon's lieutenant.
Oh, he's got those like partially armored feet. That's the bare feet. That's kind of cool.
Yeah,
I
the
never really
Gladiator
looked at
builder.
them because gladiators just don't do for me as much. But this one actually looks cool.
Well,
I'm just kind of iffy on the helmet.
and yeah, like that, and then like the one arm is like armored, but that armor doesn't match like the other pieces I have on my Barbarian, right? Like the Gladiator's got like that silverish armor, whereas my Barbarian has the darker armor. But I do like that side pauldron with like the skull on it and everything. I don't know. I gotta
Did you
actually sit
say
down and
that
paint my figure.
Did you say that the Barbarian Legion builder is the same skin tone?
Yeah.
Yeah?
The Barbarian Legion
'Cause
builder
that one's
is
actually really
1.0.
cool.
Yeah, that was like
I actually
the
really dig
first
that
figure
figure.
that was gifted to me by Sean and Jesse. So like he's 1.0. He matches the bare Barbarian parts for the $10. So like if you wanted to, just got to grab that Barbarian and then grab the bare Barbarian parts.
Yeah.
And I think I might even have like an extra orc head I could send you if you just wanted to paint it all up.
That deluxe dark Templar builder is kind of cool too.
One sec here. Let me check my body parts tray here real quick. It's got feet and hands. It's a bag full of feet and hands because I just like going around severing feet and hands. Let me see. Do I have any extra? What kind of head were you looking for, bud? Bud, you still with us, bud? Your mic's muted if you're talking.
Yep. Sorry. I'm here.
Okay.
I was just showing Ange the new figure.
So I've got this orc head. And then I've got this orc head. It's basically the same head, but the armor is slightly different colors. So I've got helmeted orc heads. Again, I got some orc hands. Actually, I think I kind of need to pick up a
I was just looking at the stock. The heavy gunner figure, the mythic or cosmic Legion one. I was just looking at that one, and then right next to it was the Father Christmas. I was like, "Oh, that could be a cool custom make, like a space Santa."
Right. See, I need to get another skeleton.
Just add a little
Barbarian.
bit of red to the armor.
I need to get another skeleton Barbarian builder. Todd, that is Thanos playing. So if I get a skeleton Barbarian builder, I'm going to put this head on it with the wolf cowl. And then I have the fur wolf cape from Snow Serpent. That's got to go on there. And then what I'm going to end up doing is putting. Oh, you know what, bud?
What up?
What about that workhead?
Oh,
I like
yeah.
this one, but I've got a painted one
That's dope.
that's already on one of my figures. So I could send you some parts if you want to buy like just an extra. Like I know I've got that gladiator figure and I'm not going to use it for anything, so I could send it your way, dude.
Yeah.
And then I'll ship you a couple parts. Paint it up how you like, do whatever you want with it. Have fun. At the Silverhorn
Skeleton
Century.
Legion Builder's kind of cool too.
Well, all the Legion builders are great, and they're only $26.
Yeah.
All right, so I gotta.
Well, the skeleton one's 30, but it's not really that much more.
Oh, that's because it's a deluxe skeleton Legion builder.
Oh, this one just
Go
says
down, there's
skeleton Legion Builder. It doesn't say deluxe on it.
Okay. Oh, you know what it is? Okay, the
How
deluxe
much am I? I
skeleton
don't know.
Legion builder is $26. That's a little bit further up, and that comes with the
Oh, okay. I
bow,
was
the
at the bottom
spear.
of the page.
Yeah, because that one comes with
Oh,
more weapon,
Dextrose or Dextrose.
and then $30 for the
Every time I
reinforcement
see him. Ah. Yeah, here's the deluxe skeleton. Yeah, you guys have
Maybe I
a
should.
bit more weapons. I do wish you did come with a barrel skull though, so you could like swap out if you wanted. Unless that helmet
Yeah.
comes off. I don't think it does.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
No, it
Still
flips
though,
up
really
though.
cool.
It flips up.
How
Technically, you could take that visor
fragile?
off.
How fragile are the bows with the string?
The bow itself is more fragile than the string.
Okay. I see that it comes with one end.
My shadow
I know I
elf.
want to try to pose it.
My shadow elf, when it came with like its gold bow, yeah, it came like this. So I've got it sitting here. I'm probably never gonna fix it, so I don't know what I'm doing with it. And as you can see, that is the same exact bow that comes with that skeleton.
Yeah.
But that's a good parts pack, though. Like those guys are really good.
Yeah.
All right, so I gotta ship you up some origins
Gunner
and
is
some mythic
cool.
parts and have you play around with it.
Right.
And then let's see here. I gotta go through all this stuff and organize. Well,
Kind of
no,
a
what are
cool
you doing?
custom.
What are you doing?
They're getting me. There's a lot going on in this stage.
The
All right, I'm
deluxe
gonna get
Dark
caught up with the
Templar.
chat here.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Hang on, just a moment here. So Wraith Mace has jumped in. What's going on, Wraith? Good to see you, brother. MCR suggested at some point you need to jump on the car, Thanos, but I think we missed that.
Okay, that would have made kind of sense because there was a certain part of that fight where I wasn't sure like how to avoid a hit. Not that I know what I'm doing here either.
So 3 stars mentioning that he's surprised Red Father Christmas and last year's Marley is still up on 4 Horsemen. Yeah, man, I think that's really, really awesome.
That is. That Marley is so cool.
War Chest is asking if anybody saw the Mega Man preview. What Mega Man preview? Is there a movie, game? What's coming on?
There's a TV show.
There's a
TV show coming out that's going to have Mega Man in it. I forgot what it's called. It's coming out like December 7th, I think, or 10th. I think it's on Prime.
Okay.
I'm bad at this game.
Nah, you're just a little out of practice. All right. Kenzo says use pirate ship to send all that stuff to us. It's way better deal. All right, man. I'll have to look it up and see where I can find pirate ship at and get that going. Not sure what location he's at, and the man never answers his phone. Takers forever. I have no idea what that is. Oh, wait a minute here. Okay, it's just some in talking going on here. Gotcha. I'm trying to keep it up, all guys. I'm distracted with like 1,000 different things going on. Also, that vampire phalanx still being up there too. That's a really awesome figure. I like that one a lot too.
Here it is. Mega Man will appear in Amazon Prime's Secret Level TV series. And the graphics look like almost like Arcane, but a little more like computer polished, not so like, artsy.
Okay, cool.
Other than that, I have no idea what the show's about.
It's supposed to be like a different video game, like each episode or something like that. I don't think I remember.
Oh, neat.
I'm
not
Zelda
into gaming as much as I used to be.
I want the Zelda episode, but with the cartoon versions. And I want Link to go, well, excuse me, princess. I want an episode just for that one line.
Right. That
That's
line.
it.
Yeah, so 3 stars saying he likes the first Marley better. He doesn't have the retailer one yet, but it's on the way. Wanted it because of the glow. My Marley from last year has a really weak ankle. He's taken a few dives, and it broke the safe.
Oh.
I went up to Uncle Bob's Toys and Collectibles last year, and I was showing Ziggy that you could open the safe, and then the safe door popped off, and I thought I broke it, but Uncle Bob told me it was already kind of like that, so I didn't feel so bad. I felt really, really bad at first.
Here's my swap boots.
Hey, man, you did a great job on that, right? They send you the same foot.
They sent me the same foot, so I just heated up the joint, popped it out.
Right, because all you needed was the joint, because the joint's what broke, so that's good.
Yeah. So I'm going to take the other boot, I'm going to paint it gold, I'm going to put it on like a, pedestal or something. It could be like the, was it Indiana Jones when he's like trying to swap out the treasure with a bag of sand, but it'll be his shoe.
Right, there you go.
Just think of a broken shoe.
Nolan is asking, do I know when the Legion's colored knights go up for sale? So the Armory Experience knights that they're going to go up, the pre-build versions of those figures, should be going up after the new year. And typically what they did, well, what Jeremy said is they got, if you go on to their IG right now, they have a picture of all the pre-builds that they're going to have available. And then what'll happen is that typically they do an in-stock sale shortly after the new year. And when they do that in-stock sale, that's when you'll see a lot of stuff like what's already available in stock right now. Also, you will see that the Legion Con exclusives, they'll have the single pack figures without the extra parts. You'll probably see something like the Ninian Infantry, like when they had the in-stock sale of the... feeling a little frustrated there, Thanos? You want me to stop sharing
I fall
screen?
into the same stuff every time. Like,
I saw that finger bite frustration going on, so I thought maybe I'd give you an option to bow out from the public display.
I'll probably turn it off here in a minute. I was just like, I fell for the same trick like 3 times in a row, and it's just like, oh, I'm stupid.
It happens.
Question for you, Oz, since you have the figures. So on the Jacob Marley figure, the chains of the harness fits over the jacket. Would the chains fit over this jacket? Or because the collar here, do you think it wouldn't?
I don't know, but you could take that jacket off and that harness fits on that body.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Of course, seen the pictures of that, and it's kind of why I want that figure, but I mean, I was just curious because it fit on that other jacket if it fit on this one. Because this jacket looks cooler.
Yeah, dude, I believe it would fit over it. I don't know because I haven't tried.
Wow.
And I don't have all that
I
stuff
just
right in front of me
noticed
right now to do the pop and swap.
all this. Oh, looks so good.
Yeah, the tattered look, right?
Uh huh.
It's a lot
I
of
first thought it tore. Because
nope.
like up here, even I was like, oh geez, did I pull on it? But no, that's just
No,
part of
it's how
sculpting.
it's supposed to look. That is exactly how it's supposed to look.
I did not realize that
but
this powered up the weapons if you got to them, so that's cool.
Nice.
Flamethrower's a lot better now.
Right?
I just thought of a funny picture. You know, from I think it's Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back when Jay like has his pants down and his legs crossed with him being tucked. Doing that, but with this,
Go for
take
it.
off his pants.
Wait until you get the new get the new Dickens flap.
Oh God, yeah.
You know, once you get the Dickens flap, you can
Labia
tuck
of
anything you want
Christmas
under that
past.
Dickens flap. You know, just try to see how many times I can say Dickens flap before somebody tells me to shut the hell up.
Properly named.
Yeah, definitely be you, Cobb, because you've been quiet. You're just waiting to yell something out. All right.
I'm just
So Dynamo
talking.
Dave says, I'm mostly impressed that Oz can carry a conversation while playing Contra. It's not me playing. That's Thanos, buddy. Thanos is the one gaming right now. Ken says, I leave for a bit and you all start playing video games. Hey, man, it's the clubhouse, right? We got everything here. You know, video
Never know what
games,
you're going to
toys. Yeah, it's prolapse. You
Oh,
never know.
it leaves the bikes on the ground, so I still got hit. Rude. Ah, and I jumped into it. And I lost my flamethrower.
Making me want to load up my freaking turtle game. There's still a couple levels I haven't beat.
Well, let's not get too crazy with all the gaming, guys, because I don't know how much this can handle. It's doing okay right now.
Yeah.
I have got a little bit of lag, but I mean, it hasn't been terrible, so I'll say that much. Now he's going to come around the other way, Thanos. Oh, did he knock your flamethrower off again?
I died.
I didn't even notice you died that time.
Or maybe I picked up a... Oh, no, I died, so I don't have the good flamethrower anymore, is what it is. See, I fell for it again.
Okay.
He left the thing on the ground. Oh, jumped right into it.
And you jumped into it again.
Yeah. These games, though, a lot of it is just, you know, you got to, like, figure out the pattern and memorize it and execute it properly.
Hey, look, man, you know, trust a Star Screamer. Like, you know, true Star Screamer. If you want, I'll start unbuttoning right here, baby. You got them super chats. I'm not opposed to undoing a couple buttons. Just saying. I got to make your money's worth it. But there you go. You got past it. Good job, Thanos.
That was very sloppy, but
look, we're not
You're
all
alive
here.
The first Contra I got to where I could just beat that game without the code, just like over and like continues. I
Because
beat
you
it like
know
5
it.
times
You know
in a
all
road.
the,
Yeah.
you know the
What was it,
bosses. You know.
the Mega Man. I love Thanos' Mega Man story.
All right.
Oh, and I didn't realize you could use the weapons until like a year later. So I beat it with like the regular shot because I didn't realize you went to the start screen to do the weapons.
That's like a whole YouTube video people do, like, oh, watch me play Mega Man, but I'm not going to use any of the super weapons.
We got our first super chat of the night here. $2 says, please button up.
And you pay to put your clothes back on.
button up the flannel. That's what I got to do. I got to start the night with nothing.
It's a dangerous precedent to set, though, where you're actually paying to put his clothes back on, because now it encourages him to take his clothes off, so you pay him.
Right. That's how it rolls here, folks. I think I managed to beat Contra like twice without the code. And that's really the thing, right? Like if you played the game enough, you memorized it,
Yeah.
and you know the patterns and you know everything else. So then like you just end up rocking it like it's nothing with or without the code. Having the code helped you memorize it a lot if you slowed down long enough to pay attention to what you were doing in the level in beast mode.
Yeah.
Dave's Dimension saying, "Hello, gents. What's going on, Dave? Good to see you, brother. Hey, man, congratulations. Ecto 1 fully funded. Big win for a ton of people out there, brother. I know you are super excited and happy. So, congratulations to you, my friend.
Ready for us?
I'm excited because I finally got this guy. Thank you, Kenzo, again, brother. Dude, like, I didn't want anything else about that figure but this freaking version of Cobra Commander. And that's phenomenal. Whoa! Big $20 super chat here. Canadian from Speaking Moistly saying swig fund. There we go. All right. We're funding myself another swig for the 1,000 swig. I'm going to let Terrence St. John know that Speaking Moistly is donating to support the I was doing another swig for next year. Now, mind you, my swig this year, I just showed up with my swig. But yeah, for sure, man. Like, you know what? That's going to help me encourage the fund for customizing so I can actually customize a swig for next year. And we'll do that. And yeah, Dave, freaking awesome, man. I know you and I went live right before it got launched, right before it got fully announced, and then, going live afterwards to talk about it. Brother, it's a great time to be a Ghostbusters fan to see that 1/12 Ecto 1. Really wish I had the money in the room for it because I would definitely go in on that. Unfortunately, it's not in the works right now for me. That's okay. I got plenty other cool toys to play with. I got my glow in the dark, 1/12 scale Ghostbusters that are going to be in my graveyard. And 3 stars mentioning I don't think I'm going to be able to swing an Ecto. Sadly, if they'd have been out at the same time, I'd have gotten it over the Rattler, and I'm a Joe guy. Right? Yeah, like if you hadn't already backed the Rattler this year, you would have went for the Ecto 1. But, I mean, that's a big size difference, too. That Rattler is going to be huge and take up a lot of space. Ecto 1's much more easier to fit on the shelf. Not to mention, like, it's a centerpiece of its own, right? You got the Ecto 1, right? You got all 4 of the Ghostbusters. You're going to get the Louis Tully figure. Because I think that did hit the backing so that everybody gets the Louis Tully, not just the early backers. But like I said, it's a collection in and of itself. Just getting that one HasLab project.
You're not what you think.
What you think it is, Thanos?
I was wondering because she's like running around. Like, am I gonna get killed by this chick or?
Here you go. 7 figures included. Can't wait for a year to a year and a half from now. But stay tuned for when my 2 in a box comes in, right? Because unfortunately, you didn't get yours like all the other YouTube channels did. But that's still going to be awesome. I can't wait to see that. And today has been the year of the vehicles. It's a year where some are tapped out or don't have the room. For me, like, I'm sorry, there's a dragon coming. I know this year has been the year of the dragon. And technically, by the time that thing launches in January, it's going to be it's still going to be the lunar year for the dragon. So, yeah. It's a good time to be a fan of dragons.
There we go. Posed to perfection.
Hold on. Here we go. Like how you left the shoes on too.
Yeah. We're out of reach.
You gonna do a super chat for this guy to put his clothes back on?
Right? This deserves a super chat.
Right? And yeah, Dave says I'm not cool enough. Brother, you are plenty cool enough. They just don't know the missed opportunity they had. And I agree. I don't know if an Ecto can stand up against a dragon. I mean, it all depends on what you're into, right? Because for some people, that Ecto one is the same as this dragon is to me. So definitely want me a dragon, says Nolan. You're right, man. Yeah, who doesn't want that damn dragon? It's sexy as hell. Space will be a huge issue by the time the stuff gets here next year. I'm going to have to start putting stuff in another room. I've got quite a bit of ramen stuff ordered too. Yeah, because you got like all the tanks, you got the bread van, right? Like you got all that stuff coming in.
He needs
Again,
an
these
actual garage for his cars.
right? Like you need a garage for your 1/12 scale. You need a full-size garage for your 1/12 scale vehicles. Kenzo says, ooh, and guess what? Guess what will be here in about a month? Cat Slayer. There you go, Thanos. Your Cat Slayer is going to arrive, and then you can start figuring out how you're going to get that and the dragon.
Yeah,
I know you get the dragon.
I need to move. I have like a little like area for my accessories in the corner of the toy room, and that'll be where the Cat Slayer goes. And then I'm gonna start moving like accessories and dios into the spare room. My roommate said it was cool, so
right. And True Star Screamer saying collecting is like Star Trek. Space is the final frontier. One of the very first live episodes I did was about the topic of space danger. And I will say it. I will say it over and over and over again. Space danger, more than money, is the biggest problem with collecting. Money is too, right? But you can always earn more money. You can't necessarily just up and buy a bigger house, right? Like you can't.
Yeah,
You can't.
I probably could have sold enough stuff to get to or Eternia when it came out. Like maybe. But like space wise, I wouldn't have literally any place to put it.
Right? Like where does it
And
go?
I'm not gonna buy it and keep it in a box. I wanna look at it, I wanna play with it, I wanna take pictures of it.
Well, and you know, that was that thing that Skelly went through too, right? Because Skelly, he had the Eternia, made the trade with it, and he had been sitting with that thing in the box for a while. And it was just sitting there. He never opened it up and really played with it or did anything with it. And yeah, you know what? Like he eventually decided it's too much space. He's never really going to keep it set up in full. And he worked out a thing with that toy shop that he went to and got himself one of his holy grails. And that's the vintage Millennium Falcon. Some people might think he's crazy, but you know what? To him, that thing means more than that big Eternia did that he was never going to take out of the box and really set up. So I totally get that.
I got part of Eternia over here under this table. Part in the dining room, part in my
Which
kitchen.
part is it? Is it Vipor?
Nah, the Grayskull one.
Oh, nice. Nice. It's
the
a cool
little
tower.
Little ball and chain, the cat toy.
3-star draw said the tank and the attachments and REVs, right? And Dave says, who wouldn't want a dragon? I don't collect the line. I would love a dragon. Well, I mean, that says a lot right there. Some talk about the cat lair. Let's see here. We got Space Danger versus Stranger Danger. White panel van pulls up, labeled free toys. I mean, if they just wrote free Eternia on the box, they'd probably have me. And Carol's saying, eventually guests will be sleeping on the couch here. Yeah, that's right. Just saying, that bedroom's getting filled up, right? Both Cat Slayer and Eternia in less than 2 years. What a time to be a collector. I know. Also interested in the Dragon, but it's going to be a cost versus how long it's available to order whenever it goes up. Has there been more news on a hard date for pre-order? So again, it's they specifically said it's going to be in January. It will is so I don't know exactly when in January, but it's going to be January. They've got it set up so that you can do payment plans. Now you don't have to pay for it all at once. You can do it payment plans, which is basically how it's going to be affordable for me. But
Me too.
so they specifically are letting this wave run until the end of December, and then when December ends and this wave goes off for pre-order, that's when that will become available. And of course, that's also around the time they're going to have that in-stock sale as well. So it'll probably be around the same time. Let's see. Dave says, if only I had the resources in space. Hats off to you, bro, at Kenzo's Collections. Let me live vicariously through you. That's what a lot of us have to do, right? But that's why it's such a great community. Nolan says his Eternia is still in the box. Dude, it's hard to find space for all of it. And Dynamo Dave says, just wait for Mondo to start doing more vehicles or play sets. Mondo Castle Grayskull. Once you think 1/12 scale is impressive, wait until they're busting out a 1/6 scale.
I swear I thought that.
I shouldn't even speak on that and put that out there because now we're going to see it. Cobb, go ahead, brother.
Oh no, I was trying to remember. It wasn't Buzz Off, or was it? I don't know. The last one that Mondo put out, I thought was going to be 1/12 that I put in that chat. I was like, oh crap, I'm in trouble. But it was actually the 1/6 scale. I thought it was 1/12.
Yep.
I forgot. What was it? What was the last one they showing off?
I think it might have been the Buzz Off, actually. I think that was the last one they had up last year.
I thought I was getting confused with the Mythic Legions one.
Well, not just that, but there was also the 1/12 scale that their Mondo's doing 2000X and 1/12 scale.
Yeah.
But their regular Motu stuff is the 1/6 scale.
Yeah.
And they like announced all that at the same time. So it's very confusing.
Yeah, I thought it was. I was like, oh crap, I'm in trouble, but got a little more time.
Now, is that your first Mondo, Cobb? The Buzz Off?
No, I didn't get him because I thought he was 1/12.
Okay.
That's why I was looking into it now. It saved me. I was like, okay, cool.
Right. And yeah, that'll definitely be helpful with the payment plans. Might be more doable. It definitely helps. Payment plans are a huge help.
Yep. Easy to set up now.
Well, Kenzo, you needed to do the 24-hour camera. No, that was Mikey. Mikey was the one that had the Jitsu that kept falling over, right? Look at him, too.
That head swap on the skeleton. Yeah, these two they're going to be on a shelf just next to each other.
Yeah, I definitely need to get that Skeletor.
It's weird. I have both now, the He-Man and the Skeletor, but I've never posed them together. I've never taken shots of them both.
Yeah, I had to come right next to each other because, like, man, they look so freaking cool. I just love that more dollar colors and everything on them, which I wish they would have did a lot more with Origins.
This comment from Dino Dave, Mondo Eternia is just straight public transportation at that point. Right. Like it's going to be a full-size tram system.
Just move in. You put all your toys inside of it.
Yeah. That's what I kept joking about the regular version. So, yeah, beefing it up the 1/6 scale, you might as well.
Right. Can't imagine, damn.
And, yeah, like this is the best way to protect your collection. Just don't have guests over.
Unless they're coming to play with the toys, and then they won't mind.
I wouldn't let them touch them. I can't trust them.
Dude, that little cat.
If I'm going to Kenny's house, I'm going to his toy room and touching everything.
Todd C says, what other games you got? Are we that boring, Todd? You're just going to watch the games all night? That's what you want to see now?
I have a ton of games on there, actually. I haven't actually loaded up my Steam in a while though, but
Well,
I figured
yeah,
I'd
that's
check
why
the
you have
sale
trouble
out.
logging in. Now you got me wanting to play games. I'm about to end the stream right now and start playing the Switch. Thank you again, bud.
Oh yeah. Have
still
you tried? Have you tried
Dude, yeah.
the?
I was playing Tears of the Kingdom
Yeah.
for quite a while, and then I switched over and started playing Earthbound for a bit, and then I was like, okay, playing too many video games, got other stuff I got to do. And
And
since
there's a
Legion's
bunch
Con,
of like
I
indie,
haven't.
indie stuff on it.
Yeah, since Legion's
There's
Con,
like indie games.
I have not played it since I got back from Legion's Con. But
Hades is really good.
okay, I'll have to check it out. Yeah, because I like as long as your
Yeah, check it out.
account's still on there, I can access all that stuff.
Yep. Oh
Yeah. So I didn't like erase your profile or anything like that. I just made one for myself as well.
Yeah, that would cut the value of that thing down a lot.
Oh yeah. Well, either way though, it's fantastic. And like I said, I've been playing a lot of the Earthbound. Like I was playing that pretty heavily before I left for Legion's Con because it's one of my favorite RPGs of all time, period. Like the just crazy dialogue and stuff. And it rolls me right back to being like a 10-year-old in the 90s. And like, like, man, why didn't a meteor crash out back in my house? And then I get to go beat up space aliens with a freaking baseball bat, which is the totally 90s / 80s. Right? Yeah, fat ass fucking neighbor. I had a friend stop by last night, a very short friend who wanted to see figures on the second row of the top shelf. I was like, nope, I'll get it. Your arms aren't long enough to make it over. It's nice of you to let Lawrence come over, but just give him a step stool next time. You don't have to be rude about it.
Literally just saying the same thing.
Yep. I'm going to bust his chops. This is the second week in a row he hasn't been here, right? Oh, no, he was here
Right?
last week. It was the week before he wasn't here.
Yeah.
And, earlier I thought most of our friends weren't showing up because we were going on so much earlier. But where is everybody tonight, huh? Normally at 11 o'clock, this clubhouse is packed. We're running light tonight. Man, I think everybody watched earlier this morning and then they fell asleep.
I'm sure a lot of people also.
Or they saw it this morning and thought there wasn't going to be one tonight.
I did mention that I wasn't planning on doing one tonight earlier in the week. I will give them that. But that was before Figura Obscura dropped, and I was like, well, shit.
But it's also like Thanksgiving Day weekend. So like
it is.
For like a lot of people, like we're doing stuff today as well as Thursday. Not me. I got nothing to do.
See, Carol's got the right idea.
Yeah, I got no life. I'm either smoking or sleeping.
Well, guys, that's what I appreciate about you. And Thanos, you do have a life because you've missed you. Don't act like you haven't.
Very
rare. I go outside and do stuff.
Trust me, most of the time when I go out, I'm like, fuck, I should have stayed home.
It's like, you know what? There's a whole bunch of guys that are a lot cooler than this that I hang out with online instead.
Yeah.
And yeah, Thanksgiving hangovers all the way around. Go ahead, Cobb. Sorry.
Oh, I just said save on gas. Instead of going out, just hang out here.
Right? We're cooler anyway. You can drink whatever you like. And honestly, even if you want to drink alcohol, it doesn't bother me here. Right? What are you going to do? You're going to go out to a restaurant and play with that guy sitting at a booth or a table? No.
I mean, I might.
No. People just... Truth is, I wouldn't care. I totally would. I'm going to go out with that dragon. I'm going to find a way to harness it to myself so I can just go out with it. I'm going to sit down with it, put it up on the table.
Just like
They're going to be like, you need a booth or a table? I'm going to be like, I need a banquet table. You see this fucking dragon?
My emotional support dragon.
Yep. Hashtag emotional support dragon. Let's hear it, folks. Hashtag emotional support dragon.
Did you guys check out this awesome spear that came with my or my Master of the Red Death?
He's the only person that got that spear with the Mask of the Red Death.
I legit been sitting here for months, literally thinking it came with them.
And
then when I saw the retail version, I don't want to believe you. I'm right,
Right?
you're
Like,
wrong.
I don't want that with us. He doesn't even come with the spear this time around. He never
Right?
did. And then go look at Borgus Vermilion and see the spear and be like, oops. Yeah. You
But
know
for a
what?
while, I've had him holding this. It just seemed right.
Right. Yeah, it does kind of seem appropriate. I'm glad that you painted that to bring out the numbers on it.
Yeah.
This puts the dragon in a child seat at
You
the
like
table. You
almost
damn
have
right.
to. That thing's so good.
Name my dragon Connor.
I figure it's all.
I miss my little buddy. Hopefully he's not watching, but you know that pop yourself commercial that goes on? Like, for those of you who aren't paying for YouTube Premium, because I recently dropped mine, had to cut some costs somewhere with the rise in prices, StreamYard and stuff like that. So, yeah, they got all these pop commercials where you can pop yourself, and that's not as weird as it sounds. It's basically turning yourself into a pop figure, right?
Oh yeah.
He's been getting into the pop stuff and everything like that, so that's going to be one of the things that I get him for Christmas. I'm going to get him a pop of himself. He'd love to have that sitting on the shelf. And you get 2-packs too, I saw, because Curtis had one made for him and Darla, and he got her and Darla for their anniversary, and I was thinking I could get me and Connor, and have a little 2-pack of us for his collection. He might really dig that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Break him at first.
Yeah, I want to
get
do
a pop box. Get a soda. Write his name on it. Give it to him, and it's a pop of himself.
There you go, bud. You got it. Actually, he likes the little pop sodas too. Like, he was looking at those the last time we were in the store. I'm like, where did I go
the
wrong?
ones with cans. Yeah.
I was like, where did I go wrong? He was into collecting all these cool toys with me, and now he wants pops. Oh man, where did I mess up? How did I fail him?
Right. I mean, I do have a few pops, but
YouTube
they
channel.
mean something to me.
All the
There's
pops
like a
that
reason I have the few pops I have.
Yeah, all the pops
I mean,
that I
Parks and
have.
Rec Ron Swanson. He is the manager of my desk. He watches over everything, and because he's Ron Swanson, I mean, come on.
It's Ron Swanson. Give him a tray of meat.
Yep.
And
bacon.
Have no.
There's like that one episode. I had all of the gifts of like when he's opening up the thing in the ceiling and he pulls out a packet of bacon. He opens a random drawer, pulls out a packet of bacon, and he's like doing this like 10 freaking times. And I had like all the gifts, and I would spam it to everyone all the time.
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. He's one of my favorite characters of all time.
Oh yeah,
and Nick Offerman himself is just a funny and amazing guy
so
too. Like, he's a great dude.
Him and his wife are great.
Yeah,
and like it was awesome that she played his ex in the show as one of the he was like married to 3 women with the same name. I can't think of the name.
Tammy.
For some reason my brain's going to Tina, but it's not Tina.
It's Tammy.
Yeah, Thanos
Tammy,
had
there we
it.
go.
Tammy.
Yeah. I was just watching Parks and Recs earlier today too. So.
Because again,
and then they
great
appeared
show.
in
I
like
Parks and Rec more than I like The Office.
I like them both.
Yeah,
they got their parts.
The Office, like kind of season 3, 4, and 5 would get like really good, but then it kind of drops off once Steve Carell leaves.
That was also when the writer's strike happened too.
Yeah.
Seasons just kind of died after that. I mean, I'm not a huge Steve Carell fan to begin with, but he was made for that role, really. I like the UK The Office better.
And then Parks and Rec, the first season is kind of slow, but it's still really good. And then just the rest of the show is amazing.
Yeah. Well, like, even stuff
even
with
after Chris left and got all thin and douchey.
Well, the funny thing about that is Chris wasn't even supposed to be on past like the first like episode. He was supposed to be a one and
Yeah,
done
everyone
character,
loved him
and yeah, they loved him so much they just had to have him keep coming back.
because there's like
And
He was good on that show, though. He was really good on
there's a
that show.
scene in the episode where in one of the episodes he goes to um the main character's house and she opens the door and he's like nude. That be like behind the scenes, that wasn't supposed to happen, and they wanted to get a shock reaction from her. So he's like, okay, and he takes off all his clothes. So that reaction when she sees him is genuine.
well,
He
yeah,
got in
because he was
so much
actually
trouble.
naked. Oh, he did.
He
He did
he
big
was
time.
so
They had
yeah.
to tell him like, that was great. Do not expose yourself to anybody ever again.
Yeah.
We've got Greg, formerly the Brute Scale, coming on. Hey, brother, hope you guys had fun today. Again, Greg works in the warehouse for the Four Horsemen. So blame him when all your packages show up late. Just joking, just joking. He's big enough he could pick it up and chuck it faster than they could ship it. Just saying. Hey, man, I've shown. Don't make me go ahead and get out the picture again. A picture of me standing next to Greg is a picture of Punk standing next to me. Like, he earns that name for the Brute Scale.
I guess so.
He does. He's one of the greats, man. Definitely one of the greats.
Yeah, I love this figure so much. Like this
It is.
figure just oh
And you did a great job with the soft goods on it too, brother.
right. They're a tiny bit off color wise, but like I don't mind. And I'm usually pretty anal about that kind of stuff. Like things have to match perfectly. But yeah,
Right.
It's pretty close, though.
right. The only way you can really tell is on Swig, because Swig has the same color soft goods as the tassels down here, but I use the same material on the robes here, and you can't really tell on camera, but in hand, this is a lot like lighter, and this is more of a rich, almost like there's a little more red in it, kind of purple, or I guess violet, because purple's actually violet with white added to it.
Right.
Yay, art school.
He also works
Actually,
at
I had
the
to do a whole
dealership.
color course.
Today was the dealership. Got you, brother. Got you. Thanks, gentlemen. Like the great Corn Boy says, we just try not to suck. You guys do amazing. Everybody here has been singing the praises of the Four Horsemen and the entire team surrounding them all night. Honestly, though, if you want a guy who's got a lot of shipping and receiving experiences to come in there and work all weekend long, I will. I will. You only got to pay me in store credit.
So a lot of boxes won't get packed, and a lot of the boxes will be open, and the figures will look used.
Yeah,
But you know, he'll do it for
that is
free.
not what I would do. I definitely would not do that. Maybe you would, but I would not do that. Because, like I said, they pay me in some store credit, and I just buy what I want from the website. That's it. That's it.
Oh, true. Yeah, I would work for figures. Yeah.
Nolan says, I always think of Office Space when I hear The Office.
What
Now,
makes sequel?
Office Space.
Can we make sequel?
outstanding.
Yes.
The line where he's talking
That
about
movie's
like
so good.
how every day is the worst day of his life. Like, oh man,
Been living that a little lately?
yeah. It's like every day I come here.
And then that line takes me back to like I can't think of it now. Fucking famous Kevin Smith movie, not Mallrats, Clerks, where he's like, I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Because I've had
My
those
brain's
days.
fried. Like,
Not supposed to be here today. I've definitely felt like, you know, even with my most recent job, which is not the worst job that I've had by far. Yeah, the people, the patients, they wear on me. Talking on the phone all the time, it definitely wears on me. One of the best upsides, and we lost Bud again.
I'll be back.
But one of the biggest upsides, I was going to say he'll be back. One of the best upsides is the commute, right? Like this fully remote job, I cannot argue with my commute. I gotta love it. I could just roll out of bed, roll over here to the computer, and just get on, start clacking away. So, that's great. And there are a lot of upsides to it too. His phone died, so he's got to wait for his phone to charge before he'll come back. It'll be a little bit longer, and we'll probably get the face reveal for Bud because he'll be 100% more toasty than he has been here now. He says he wasn't looking at the battery. Yep. But yeah, man, it just wears on you, and then you're like, man, forget this crap. Like, it sucks. And your situation of late has just been like as if it wasn't already bad enough. Like your situation
funny thing is, like, it's been so bad for so long, and it keeps getting worse. And it's like, is somebody messing with me? Am I like Truman Show here for you guys? Like, are there cameras? Is Ashton Kutcher going to come out and like I'm being punked? Like, what's going on? Like. But
if they've been punking you this hard for this long, they better cut you a fat ass check.
Oh man, it's crazy. I have like limited access now. For people who don't know, I've been locked out of my computer system at work for over 2 weeks. Like, there's no excuse for that.
When you first said it and you said the IT guy said you looked like you'd been fired, I was like, holy shit, they fired him. Like, I was thinking that's what happened. Like, because you just recently said, like, yeah, I kind of went off on my boss. So I was thinking, like, whoop, they terminated you. Your boss went on vacation, so nobody told you.
So the person I went off on wasn't even my boss. They had me in a different department for the last 2 years because they never bothered to move me when they promoted me, like in the system. So she's my boss, but she has no idea of the job I do, can provide no help, and is like not connected to it in any way. So that's a whole nother frustrating situation. But so they moved me. They're like, oh, okay, you're in administration staff now. It's like, oh, okay, cool. But when they did that, I lost my privileges. And then they moved me back into that other department. And then I have limited privileges. But now I still can't check my email, which I have to do stuff through email like every day. It's like crazy that it's been 2.5 weeks and I can't update the schedule. And nobody else has been like, oh, well, we'll take over that job. It's like, no, it's just gone to chaos. So.
Dude, I'd be losing my mind, which I know you kind of have been. So
yeah, I'm not getting as mad about it anymore. Like after that blow up on my boss, I'm like, I need to not like yell at people that way.
Care as much too. Like just like
it's hard not to care because it's it's healthcare. It's right in the name.
It's one of the most frustrating things. Like. Especially when I'm dealing with patients because I'm scheduling, right? And then I got to tell them, like, they just found out they had cancer. And I'm like, oh, yeah, but you can't have an MRI appointment for 2 months.
Yeah.
Like,
the healthcare system
that's infuriating.
Yeah. Like, that. No one should ever actually be put in that situation. But that is the reality of the situation, unfortunately.
It's terrible. Like, it's absolutely terrible.
So like it's your job is like related to mine, right? So like if I don't get someone to their appointment, then guess what's going to happen? They're going to call somebody like you, and you're like, oh well, it's going to be another 3 months. It's like
right, and they've already been waiting 2 or 3 months.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. So
and then we'll get like doctors will change the protocol on an order 2 days before the appointment does. Now the doctor doesn't call the patient. I call the patient and let them know, oh yeah, they changed the protocol on your order. So the way we have it scheduled isn't properly anymore. And now I've got to reschedule you and you got to wait like 2 months.
Yeah.
And they're like, well,
while they're waiting, their insurance changed. So that doctor's not even going to see them. Like,
right. Yeah. Cause now like, oh, you switched insurances. Well, we don't participate. So I just got to cancel your appointment now.
Like, it's a mess.
It's so garbage. But yeah, I talk to transport people all the time because, you guys are calling us up like, hey, yeah, we got to get a patient here. We have this day free. What's your availability? I'm like, 6 weeks from then, what you got then?
Yeah.
I hate saying that stuff. It's the worst, man. I hate it.
But you putting the WWE Ricky Steamboat Dragon on his back?
But I can barely hear you.
Yeah.
What was that?
Sorry. Can you hear me now?
Not really.
I heard WWE Ricky Steamboat Dragon, so I'm assuming
playing
he's
with the
addressing you, Cobb.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm playing with that. That's all I heard too.
Yeah, I couldn't
Trying to
hear what the
incorporate
whole
that.
question was.
Trying to
I
incorporate
ain't
the
gonna lie,
stuff.
with the Seth Rollins sword, because that's the flaming sword you're using is the Seth Rollins one, right?
Yeah. And then
Yeah, that and that
see if I
dragon
get
on
this
Demo
right.
Man.
To get all these fire effects going at once.
I ain't gonna lie, it looks pretty good. You know what I saw somebody do? They put the brown. Okay, because we know how like the Turtles of Grayskull Moss Man had. Yeah, they put the Vecna effects on a Moss Man. Now I saw it on a regular Moss Man, but it looks pretty good on that because it's
Oh.
like brown vines, and then they took the pink.
Yeah, I saw that
ones,
one too. Yeah, well, on the flocked one.
right?
And I swapped around like
All right.
I thought he looks kind of cool with all this going on.
Yeah, well, when I saw Bud had done the actually he looks really good with that crab piece on the front too there.
Yeah, I swapped their I didn't even know that chest piece came off on the other one until I popped this one off. I was like, oh, maybe that bone one comes off too. So I swapped them on the armors because I thought it looked cooler with the spikes.
Yeah, I think
on
it looks better that way.
Yeah.
I really like that. All right. Yeah, Bud says it's his Bluetooth earbuds. Like, I guess the microphone wasn't picking up. It's just not picking it up or whatever. So he's talking down here. It's strange that Vecna comes with a flaming weapon since he is weak to fire in the show. Very, very Freddy Krueger, right? Or they didn't just give him like the dice mace thing. Like, I get why they gave him the clock staff, but like the dice mace thing where you don't have to put the flame effects on it. Like, you can take them off. I was gonna say, didn't you just have it in your hand? But then I remember that was Bud's because he had all the details painted.
Oh yeah, no, he's got the flames on his hands, but the dice. These Stranger Things ones are all over the place because they don't have them set up. They're kind of their one-off thing. So.
Okay, he says earbuds hate his PC and don't like to stay connected. Gotcha. So again, just double checking here and refreshing Figura Obscura. Wow, I'm really shocked. It's still available. Has not sold out yet. Like, not even the all-ins. All-ins are still available. I guess some people aren't as pumped for this one as previous ones, dude. Like, that's kind of shocking because this is a really good set. I'm surprised. I dig it, but I guess it's not everybody's cup of tea. Wish I had the money to get more. I would. Well, because like I really like the new arm adapter, right?
Yeah, that's what I started to say. I was like, I like those 4 arms. They're cool.
So I just had it here earlier when I was messing in my parts. So like this one is clearly for Ilithia. But like this is the old extra arm adapter that they had for her on the back, right? And it's the same on Okitos, if that's what you were about to ask about. Kyle.
Yeah, I was like, I only have that one. I was like, I'm not quite sure what it is, but probably the same as that.
So yeah, it just plugs into the back and it allows you to have the extra arms. You know, you pop the extra arm attachments on. And that's, this new one's completely different and actually looks a little cooler. I like it a little bit more.
Sister trying to enable.
I mean, you get a cool lamppost if nothing else, God. Just saying.
Yeah.
He doesn't buy Legions. He only gets them.
Other figures on sale right now too, right? Is that what you're saying earlier?
Yeah, I'll just share screen and we'll run through some of what they got in stock right now.
Yeah.
We'll run through the list as if we haven't done it earlier today. She looks great. Was hoping for Ebenezer though. Man, look, we're definitely gonna get an Ebenezer. And saying the arm thing is cool, but not my jam. I could totally get that. And Bud saying it's cool, but if he were to get one of the Figura Obscura, he'd get Jacob over the Ghost of Christmas Past. And I get that. So here we got it list. So you got all your Figura Obscura stuff up top. Of course, again, the Ghost of Christmas Past pin is now sold out singles. You've still got Jacob Marley. He is available. Father Christmas, still available. You got your Tusk Heavy Gunner for your Cosmic Legions fans, which is great. Apharius, the Centaur that we were talking about earlier. Another really, really cool figure.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a full-sized 1/12 scale horse body. And then it's got a brute scale torso on top with this wicked head. Definitely really cool. The fact he comes with the bow, he's got his little quiver of arrows. Comes with the trident, comes with this giant sword. Again, just overall, another great piece.
I have that toy.
Alithius horse, Phobos.
Yeah,
I kind of want to get this horse. Cool, I like the purple highlights. It's a vampire friggin' horse.
Yeah, my Vorgus would look good on him.
Yeah, it would. Definitely would. My Alithia would look great. All right, we got somebody joining in right now. You guys know him, you love him, but you love his wife more. We have Curtis Ackerman joining the show. What is going on, Curtis? How are you, good
Doing
sir?
my Jeremy stance. What's
Give him
up?
the Jeremy stance. You got to do the full profile now, right? Just like everybody else looks like they're really enjoying themselves at that party, and Jeremy looks pissed.
I wonder if they're setting him up to be Scrooge. Like if they get done with this whole thing, like let's say the next couple of years they do the other two Ghost, and then they hit that last year and they're like, okay, and here's Scrooge, and it's got a Jeremy Gerard head. Like that would be perfect.
I would laugh pretty freaking hard at that. But I want to thank you for jumping on tonight. So I guess Purple Gang is done their stream for the evening.
Just wrapped up. Yep.
Nice. So we're running through.
This is my fourth show today. So
fourth show today. Impressive. See, starting to put me in the dust on how many shows I do in a day. But that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind taking breaks when I need them. I had Thanksgiving today, so honestly, I probably could have jumped on a couple more streams, but didn't.
Nice.
Especially after the Ecto 1 started. I would, that's funded now. That's a great conversation in and of itself.
Last I saw, it was really close, so it actually did make it over the goal.
It made it over the goal. It's funded. Trevor 16 shooters back saying, "My God, he's everywhere." He just pops up, man. You can't get rid of him. He's like a case of the herpes.
Trevor said earlier today that I need to be an option, like when you're setting up a stream in StreamYard, that you can like just check a box like to invite Curtis, and it automatically sends me the link.
Right, shoot you an email link every time. Well, Trevor, glad to see you're still here, brother. I know you were feeling a bit tired, running out of gas today, because you're another one who's been across like 30 streams today. So
I'm just trying to like be everywhere enough that maybe eventually Lawrence says, "Listen, maybe this guy is big time and he's worthy to be on my show." So we'll see.
Buddy's Custom says, spoiler: Curtis is just a meaner multiversal version of us.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't say that Curtis is meaner.
Oh, I can be. I got a little mean streak in me.
I got some rage. Some people have felt it. I just don't. I can't flex that muscle enough because it makes me feel.
I wouldn't say like angry in my heart, but I do get I get loud and I speak my mind. So,
you know what? We had a Oh, you know what? He's corrected it. Spicier.
Definitely spicy.
Spicy.
Yeah.
He's zesty, even
Oh.
zesty. There
All
we
right.
go. I like zesty.
Mm.
Curtis is the zestier version of Oz. I like that. We could run with
Only
that.
you will never see me shave down to nothing on my face because that's not good for anybody. So
it's not that great for me either. I'm glad that the camera's not high def enough so that you can see like the little scars and stuff along my chin and jawline.
You're starting to get the Joe Gonzalez 5 o'clock shadow though. It's coming in.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I got it. It'll be back before we know it. I'll tell you what, though. After I shaved my beard, I lost all my ability to deal with cold weather.
Or be attractive to women.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I've actually had a couple of comments about how good, how nice, and how much they like actually being able to see my face. But
okay, all right.
I like the beard, so it's coming back regardless.
It's just being attracted to men. Gotcha. Okay.
There it is. We got so off subject, but I wanted to share. I have a large classified collection and finally fell victim to the old windowless packaging figure swap. Oh no. Says my Crimson Alley Viper was open at the bottom and replaced with a standard version. Props to the seller, though. He refunded without a request of a return. Good on him. Probably means he picked it up from somebody and didn't even know, right?
Yeah, or grabbed it from the store and didn't open it. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Didn't open it, check. So yeah, good on him to just not even question it and be like, you know what? Bam. Need to do. Uh-oh. Here we go. I didn't even click on Boreas yet. And War Chest's like, damn, I just ordered the Boreas horse. Because you need another figure. Yeah, of course you do. I actually earlier I'm gonna be shipping some parts to Bud so he can get some customs there.
Yeah, I had to pull the trigger on that Monkey King mug. That was awesome. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, the Fireside one?
Yeah. Because that was like one of the things when they did the all in for Monkey King and they put that tumbler out. A lot of people were not a big fan of that. So the fact that we got like an actual mug to go with the rest of the collection now is cool.
Yeah, I was totally saying like I didn't realize that this one was a thing. I didn't know.
I didn't either till this morning. Apparently
they
had it at Legion's Con, like I guess in their pop-up shop or whatever. I didn't see it.
Yeah. So I've already expressed my things that the only problem I have with this style of the mug is that I burn the crap out of my fingers.
Yeah, it's not my favorite style of those like metal ones. I like the other ones better, but it's still better than that ceramic tumbler for sure.
Right, like, and this tumbler, I don't mind tumblers, right? Clearly, I drink out of one all the time.
Yeah.
But the problem is like this tumbler versus the amount that I have in this tumbler
it's too small.
Is a big difference, right? So like why would I buy this one for $12 when I already got this bootleg Toy Frenzy Ostradamus Toys Clubhouse one?
Yeah.
See, I can show both sides now because I covered up the work brand with the with my sticker.
You have a work coffee mug with all the shit I talk. I'd better not show it.
I mean, yeah.
Craig says, "Grow up and be a man." How long can you hold the hot cup game?
I do, and you know what? Yeah. Typically, I do all right, but that doesn't mean I like burning the shit out of my fingers either when I'm trying to smoke and drink. Oh, wait a minute! Here we go. Thanos.
Oh yeah,
Thanos getting into the full Christmas spirit here with Tanger. Got the Father Christmas hat going with the. Did he rip Santa sack straight from between his thighs or what?
It's the whatchamacallit, the Krampus brothers that were on 5K. It's that.
Oh
hat,
yeah.
Okay.
The other hat's a little small, but this one.
Yeah, no, that works really good.
I like that.
General Thane. Although he looks like he just mugged Father Christmas. He doesn't actually look like he's trying to be Christmas. He looked like he mugged him. And now he's like, I got your presents now, fat man.
It's no Santa Batman, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Right.
I do wish we had a lot of different expression heads for the AWOT characters, because most of them look pretty serious like all the time. And sometimes I want to be goofy.
Yeah, for sure. So we got Van Johnson in the house saying, I'll tumble for you. Oh, yeah, Van. And we got Wholesome Warlock Jordan saying, Morgan Freeman, all at the tumble. Can't do a Morgan Freeman impression, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm still shocked. A lot of this stuff is still like in stock right now because a lot of this stuff makes great gifts. If anybody wants to get a
those $10
headless
bear
Postman
parts,
mouse pad,
yeah, the mouse pads, the D20. Like if you know any D&D fans out there, $5 D20 with the Four Horsemen logo, like, dude, that's awesome.
and then give them a little note that says there's a freaking new book coming for Mythic Legions D&D, which everybody needs to get. I can't wait till Legion's Quest switches over to the new book. You know, like once that's out there and you guys have that.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
I'm excited. We're going to get another episode of Legion's Quest soon.
Supposed to be Monday. I gotta message those guys because I haven't seen any sort of promo or anything for it yet.
I'm with you, Greg. If anybody wants to buy me some toys for Xmas, you can. There you go. Actually, as a matter of fact, earlier tonight, I'll bring it up again because, we were talking earlier. Boom. Speaking moistly, making the $20 Canadian super chat earlier tonight for the Swig Fund, right? Because we got to get all the swigs out of here. Got to get all the swigs. Boom. Swig right there. $20 towards the swig. Can't beat it.
Yeah, I picked up another swig today when I placed my second order, just to have an extra one of those bodies. So
right.
I kind of wish I didn't look at the in stock at all. I was like, there we go.
Well, it will make your order get there faster that way. Because any of that, like, they're going to be so busy just sending out the onesie twosies right away that anything that has extra stuff with it is probably going to be delayed a little bit. So they'll probably help you to get those faster.
It gets put on the back burner.
Yeah. I'm usually like the last one to get them anyway. So
see, my plan is I normally get up in the morning. As soon as it drops, I do an all in before I even look at what it is. And then I go back later and make a second order. And that's when I can kind of add any of the extra stuff because I already know the first one is kind of an easy one to ship to me. And that's
smart
when
business,
I can
right?
take my time. So
yeah, you just know automatically when you get up, you're doing one all in. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna do an all in.
So,
and it's going to cost me an extra $10 to do it separately, but that's all right. It's worth $10 to get the all in, be ready. And then later on, I can kind of think about, okay, yeah, throw an extra die in there and throw a swig in there and, whatever. Yeah.
And that's one of the things I love too about the dual drop window that we get, right? Because we wake up in the morning, we're first access, we're gonna get whatever we, like must-haves. I'm gonna get them in the morning, and then I got all day. Like, well, what do I need more of? Right? Do I want another figure? Do I want another all-in? Right? Because the all-ins are gonna go back up.
I should have grabbed some of the Bear Barbarian things with the order.
It's a great deal.
Yeah,
like we can't. If you were to go on eBay and just order those bear parts by themselves, it's going to easily cost 4 times as much.
Yeah,
you might be paying $10 for
with no arms or legs is probably going to cost you $10-15. So
yeah. So Bud says, "I'll never straight up ask for a toy, but a donation of a Jacob Marley would make Christmas worth celebrating." But we'll see what we can do.
They're available right now for the cheapest price on their site for the regular, and then you also got the retailer version out, which is, man, those colors on that retail version are so good. So
Haunted Blue, baby. All I see is Haunted Mansion whenever I look at that one. Yeah, like it sucks that it's not glow in the dark, right? I don't want to hear anybody really complain about it. I complain enough about it.
I don't still can't get over the dark, so it doesn't really matter for me. I loved those vibrant colors on it. That's what I wanted.
It
So
pops. It really, really pops. And again, like honestly, I kind of want them to do that kind of blue for the rest of
Mhm.
them, like a Haunted Mansion style bluish green set, like for the rest of them.
I don't know if I would. I mean, they could do that. I don't know that I would need it to all be blue, but if they all were very vibrant like that, would be cool. Like I was thinking with this one, like what if they did a retailer version of this Christmas Past and it was like a pearlized skin, like it was like a metallic pearl color or something,
Almost
like
like
that really was, yeah, with like a lot of shimmer to it or something.
yeah, kind of like Emma Frost when she used the
Yeah.
secondary mutation ability. Dude,
Yeah.
that would be great. And then
Yeah,
think
just
about
something that
too
like
for
really pops on your shelf, much like, so it doesn't necessarily have to be the same color as the retailer Marley, but something that like you look at it and you go, wow, like that's crazy. So
I wish Dylan were here for the boom enabled, but Jordan just ordered another ghost, 4 more bear part sets.
that counts too. I just wrote it down. So
I'd like the new one in green, like to match the other Father Christmas. I think she'd look really good in those colors.
Oh yeah, because she also gives like a serious like winter witch kind of vibes too, which is pretty badass. Speaking of, we got Van Johnson in the house. First time on Clubhouse, brother. Thank you for being here tonight, Van. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you.
I just I heard somebody talking about D&D, and I am passionate about dinosaurs.
Right? Very
Wrong dude.
passionate.
Yeah, I think it's a different D&D.
I mean, it's interchangeable at this point. Dick Neck Dinosaurs, totally. We got Jordan in the clubhouse too. What's up, brother?
We're talking about Dick Neck Dinosaurs still? 'Cause that's what I'm here
Yep.
for.
Totally talking about them Dick Neck Dinosaurs. D&D.
Look at that
Bud
cute
says,
puppers.
Right?
Yeah, he's been a little needy.
Look, all pets welcome in the clubhouse for sure. So that little guy you got with the latex mask on in the back there, Van, it's totally cool. You can have him come on and lick your face too.
Yes, he usually does. I'm surprised he's being shy right now.
Right? He's just hiding.
Not Buddy. Buddy's been a jerk today. I've had to holler at him a couple times.
You should scream at him and beat him.
Yeah, we're beefing right now.
No,
Buddy.
don't do that.
So.
Don't do that, Peter.
Well, this buddy, my buddy's customs mentioning an advent calendar of random Legion parts.
Fuck yeah,
man! Where is this been? Where has this been? I want this advent calendar.
Idea.
Right?
That's something that if Four Horsemen aren't going to do that, that's something that like a customizer should do for next year. Like bring to Legion's Con an advent calendar full of just random fodder parts that at the end.
James, if you're in the chat,
that'd be cool.
Where is that at? Like that needs to be a thing. What
are you doing?
More puppers.
Why are you away?
Dun dun dun.
I was gonna say, did Jordan just like go metamorphosize real quick?
No, that's my son. He just jumped down 7 stairs so he could take stupid out.
Jordan is actually Benjamin Button. So he's just working. Oh shit, never mind.
Well, we talked about the latex mask, dude, and here he did.
It feels good.
A mush mouth?
Or isn't that Baron? I don't know.
Yeah, Baron Zemo.
Yeah, Baron Zemo.
Yeah. It's Baron Zemo.
There we go.
He's down.
Here you go, folks. Live in Clubhouse.
Normally, you have to subscribe to the OnlyVans to get this premium content, but it's our first time here, so we really wanted to bring some value.
Right, give the sneak peek to the people of the clubhouse and let them see what they want. All the clubbers, Saturday night clubbers, and we've got another star in the chat, Gina Marie. I heard she ordered like 27 Ghost of Christmas Past just for the forearms alone.
That's why I ordered it.
That sounds like an exaggeration.
It definitely is. But
Only you can prevent.
Hey, she was one of the first
forest
people this
fires. When you do
morning to
that
be like
well
really
there,
jumping up excited about this one. It was great to see that in the chat. Like, you know, just so excited. I'm loving this. Loving this.
There we go. Back on the phone. I can talk. For now.
You can talk again. All right, bud. Good to have you back, brother. Good to have you back.
But yeah, the advent calendar. That is like, there's. Yeah, I
Curtis
would
is
want it.
taking
Sorry.
the idea
Sorry.
right now and pitching
Take
it
it.
to Len. Like, so
Take
next
it.
year,
Pitch
it's
it.
Advent.
Payment demanded for me though, since I thought of the idea. I want one for free. That's all.
Yeah, totally. We'll just say that we already had it before you said it.
Actually,
There you go.
Carol, it's a
Yep,
stupid.
yep.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about here. Whoa.
Doggo. I don't know where mine is. Where is Duchess?
Yeah.
She's probably playing with that new bone that you showed
That's
everybody
it.
earlier. There you go.
Upstairs.
Doesn't know if Terrence is excited or regretting introducing me to customizing. He's not regretting it because it gives him that leverage he needs where, like, can we just order one more? Can we just order one more? You know, and you're on board because you're like, yeah, let's get another 4.
Or 5, maybe 6.
Yeah, we're 5, 6. I mean, come on now.
Customizing. Even if you can't paint badly, just fuck shit up until you get good at it. That's the trick.
So
I'm telling you what.
Ask him it.
Can you pull that up on the screen there?
Which one we got here? Which one? Yeah, here we go.
What if we did something like that? A little pull out drawers, and each day it's got
like a new head, maybe
Yeah.
some feet,
head, arms, whatever.
Dude, I ain't
Like,
pulling out. What am I? A sofa?
Well,
that's true.
not a quitter. That's what you're not, Van.
Exactly.
That's true.
We get like you. I don't know how big are those compartments. Do they give you the dimension? Is it big enough for a torso? Probably a 2.0.
Good question. I don't see.
I hear you, Dexter.
Oh, here we go. That's the overall dimensions. I mean, it's pretty big, 19 inches by 14 inches. So
yeah,
I
mean,
would
that's what I
imagine you could fit like a torso, some arms, head. You know, be like a little mini armory experience kind of thing.
Yeah,
that would be a buying experience like none other.
Yeah.
Each advent calendar can make at least one complete figure. Like you can at least make like one full figure out of it with like
I would
spare,
think you could probably
spare
get
parts.
at least 2 out of it. Yeah. Maybe even more.
Well, I'm saying like one minimum.
Yeah.
Like depending on what you want to build, you know.
I hope every
I mean, you could probably put another one that'll be like mismatched and.
What's that, Van?
I'd like an advent calendar full of wing adapters.
Ooh, yes.
I could probably. I got you right here, right?
And some of the cosmic gun pegs.
Shit,
plenty of those little clear gun pegs all over.
Yeah,
25 of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the 5th one, you're just like, you stupid fucking motherfuckers.
Yeah. Those 3 wise men, they brought cosmic pegs, wing adapters, and sword horseman. That's what they brought.
Right, the sword horse, the pinkish one.
Ooh.
I've got
Have
that
like
one, and it's
5
cool to me because I don't have the other one. But
have 5 random
advent
advent calendars of like all of them. Of like all the advent calendars that sell, have one of like 5 of them that have just swig parts. So like when you open up the calendar and complete it, you can make like 2 or 3 swigs.
Hey, what
And just like 5 random people get it.
on the back of your cell phones, like pop sockets or whatnot?
Yeah.
When did you guys get a talking fucking pop socket on your show? Because that's really fucking with me right now. I'm just curious. Like, did AI do that or?
No. This is purely organic. One of our good friends, Bud, dissolved live on stream, but he infused his spirit into a pop socket just so he could still be here at Clubhouse.
Fuck
It's like
yes.
Pee Wee Herman's Playhouse.
Oh,
No, Bud, you know, occasionally a camera's not running, you know, for Bud. So he's on, when he's on his cell phone. Yeah. See, this is the view we get when he's on his cell phone.
hell yeah.
The,
Like
The
that.
reason why I have my cam off right now is I have my phone on the charger, and the charger cord will not reach to my setup where I mount my phone. So, like, literally, I have the phone right here, so you can't see anything. So, cam has to be
So
off.
you got a pop socket, but you don't have an extension cord, is what I'm hearing. Okay. Neither confirm nor deny. I get it. Keep them
so,
guessing.
I do want to say we got Mr. Wonderful Travis in the house saying he needs his Legion's lore. Again, we're gonna, you know, today was a soft relaunch where we were talking about the lore of Figure Obscura and how the line started today. But we will be getting more Legions class content coming very soon before the end of the year.
Karma just kicked me in the ball sack. I just got the notification that my phone is about to die. So that's what you get
no
when you show
shit.
up on somebody else's
There you
show and you act like an asshole. So yeah, phone's dying.
Right? Got to go get that extension cord, right?
There you
The extension cord there you can plug into.
go.
Little extension cord.
I could plug it into my Christmas tree. I think there's an extra port.
Getting a dragon. We're getting a dragon.
You could plug
Damn
it into
right
your
we do.
Glyos. I hear Glyos can be used for plugs. At
I
least that's
bet
what I
they
heard
can.
tonight.
Yeah.
Pop and swap
absolutely
plugs,
they can, as long as they have a
Glyos
tapered end or
Yeah.
a fluted end. Was it fluted or tapered?
I can't remember.
Yeah. I
I
tried to
have to go
black that
back and
out
watch the
too.
replay.
Yeah. Please do.
So Gina says, got an ornament box at Target today, $7. Keep track of all your parts. Well,
Do it.
you're gonna start getting drawers upon drawers upon drawers
Rolls.
and bins.
I've got those ones that they have at Walmart now that you open it up and it has like the compartments. And I got
tackle box style,
18 of them. So it started with like, I got a 4-pack because they were sold them in sets of 2. And I got a 4-pack and I was like, you know, I only used, I think, 2 at the beginning. I was like, well, this 4 will last me like the whole time that I collect the line. And yeah, no, not so much.
I currently use these like stackable pull-out drawers.
Yeah.
For all my spare parts.
Yep. I got those up
Ladies
at the
and
top,
gentlemen,
and I
the
got some
robots.
larger ones underneath.
I gotta
And then
call
I got
them.
Later, Ben.
Ben, thanks for popping on, brother. We'll have
Thanks
you on
for
again
having
soon.
me.
Anytime, man. Clubhouse welcomes all.
And I got all of the above, all those storage things.
Yeah.
All the
I gotta
different
Gina
step
says
away for
that.
a second, but I'll be right back.
All right. So Gina's also saying that would be a good fun way to do a giveaway items to pull numbers and then whatever is inside the compartment. That ain't bad at all. I really like that too. I really like that. Toolbox for screws and bits to hold all the toy parts, right? Again, tackle boxes. That was another one, especially when you get one of those ones where it's got the pull out dividers so you can adjust the sizes. Actually, Brick's got some really cool ones that he gets from whatever store that is. He said the name last year and I can't remember, but they got some really, really cool ones too.
Yeah,
Where you
that's
just
the
pop
ones I
everything
got
out.
from the Ace Hardware.
Yeah. Yeah, I got one like that in a big box, and then I've got again. Then I got all these trays back here behind me on this one, and I'm probably going to need some more of those pretty soon because mine have filled up. Yep, Thanos with the
Yeah, I
big
think
deep
me and
box.
Thanos have the same one.
Well, that's just the one for his Marvel parts.
Yeah,
that
that
one
was just a Marvel box.
That
And
actually deeper.
I'm missing another Marvel box.
Uh-oh.
I don't know where the hell it's at. And it's
Yeah, a whole box.
pieces. But I got
pull out on Clubhouse.
I got one of these because I was getting frustrated with hands. So these are just going to be like the pull-out drawers for different size hands.
Hands, feet, wing adapters. It's literally, it's all. Actually, the wing adapters are in their own baggie in the big baggie.
Yeah,
I miss the days when I just used to carry around weed in a bag like this.
Right.
Well, people were talking about what's in their pill bottle earlier. Mine's marijuana.
Yep, that's it.
But no, I have like one of these is just like nothing but hands, and like looking for hands. Like it, I don't know. I don't like these for that, so I'm hoping the little pull out.
Hands are such a pain in the butt.
Yeah, they are.
When you're, especially if you're looking for one, you gotta find this guy's skin color and everything.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, Marvel too is
Terrence
like
Stamp.
specific. Like I was looking for like her hands, and look how tiny her damn hands are. Like, trying to find them in
Marvel Legends female hands are minuscule, man. Really tiny. What's going on, Terrence? How you doing tonight, brother?
Can you hear me?
Yep, we hear you. Now we don't hear you because you're not saying anything, but we did hear you just fine.
Sorry,
And Bud
the
again.
clip I had is like just hitting the wrong buttons. I apologize for that.
All good, brother. All good. Henri says he used to use one like that when he was into hero clicks. And we've got Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. BBBG.
My dog is actually named after Battlestar Galactica. I found him in a Starbucks parking lot and then named him Starbuck, but he's got like a Lieutenant Starbuck at the Colonial Fleet dog tags.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I like that. Greg says, somebody say weed. Yeah, man. No, man, you got to hop on the stream, puff and join. I don't care. And Bud did say he disconnected again. Table flip. Don't flip that, Bud. Your toys are going to fly everywhere. Don't do it. We've seen what toys are going to
get back on stream.
Right? So, you know, it's funny. I was looking at the fireside mug for Sun Wukong, and you know what I was really just thinking about? Make a really cool, like, soup cup for ramen. Right? I'm just got.
Oh, don't actually do it.
I'll burn the crap out of my fingers. Oh, are you talking to Bud though? Don't actually.
Yeah. I told him to come back on stream if he's going to do it, and he'd pop back on. So
don't flip any tables, Bud. Don't do it. It's not worth it. You'll be missing parts for ages, but Duchess will find every one of them. Look at that, Father Swig. Father Swigmas.
There you go.
I don't know if you saw earlier, but you know, when we're going through the in-stock items and we're talking about the Swig, we got the $20 super chat for the Swig fund to get more Swigs.
Well, you know, it's funny. I went on there today and when I was testing out, because, you know, I had Gina ordered ours, and then I ordered yours on a set on my own phone. So it was funny, but I went in there to make sure all the information was right. And when I was in there, I wanted to just update and find out how many Swigs were left on Store Horseman. So it's under 200 now. So he's disappearing quickly. It was over 200 last week. It's under 200 now. So
that's what I like to hear. It's because everybody's getting. What's going to happen is like everybody's going to be doing these, you know, white elephants or secret Santas or whatever, and everybody's getting fucking Swigs.
Apparently, I need a purse swig.
you need a what swig?
A purse
Oh,
swig.
purse swig, yeah.
You gotta have a purse swig, like a pocket swig. You want to have a pocket swig.
Yeah, Gina went out today and she was shopping. And she knew I was looking for like some kind of Santa type outfit for Swig, and so she found something in a store, and so she texted me a picture of the outfit, and I'm like, I have nothing to understand the scale of that outfit. Like, you need to carry a Swig with you, you know, just to
Swig at all times.
I have no idea. I don't know if it's a teddy
Never
bear
leave home
size,
without it.
You know,
Have a little faith in me. Have a little faith in me. I know.
I don't
the
have
size
faith in
of Swig.
myself.
I know the size of Swig.
We've got faith.
Anyway,
We've got faith.
An outfit.
So I got on. All my purple gang people left.
Yeah, right. Yeah, as soon as you jump on, they all left. They were like, "Oh man," except Jordan. Jordan's still hanging out in the chat. At least he's saying, "Purple Terrence St. John saved my life." Ah, woo woo woo. And Bud says, "For fuck's sake," because the phone did again.
I think we have.
If anybody ever wonders what FFS is, For fuck's
For
sake.
fuck's sake.
And Travis mentioning everyone's getting swiggy with it. Na 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 na, you're na. What? We got all the faith in you, Terrence St. John. Trying to click the StreamYard link to join from my utter darkness. You need me to resend it to you, Jordan? Hold on. Let's see here. Hey, Curtis is back. What is up, my brother?
Yeah, had to go get some of that Thanksgiving leftovers. Turkey sandwich.
Right? You got to get the good stuff. Got to get the good stuff.
So wait, is this AI, Curtis? Because a second ago on my TV, he glitched and he was in a purple plaid like flannel, and then all of a sudden he glitched and then he was in a black T-shirt.
Changed.
But it was like pop, and he was gone.
I'm just magic.
Well, that I knew already.
All right, Jordan, try clicking the link on top of the picture. I don't know. Try clicking that. Otherwise, let me just hit you. I'll shoot it to your IG. That might just be easier.
If there's anybody who
I
can
like
talk
how I
to you
typed in
through
wholesome under
streaming
the
in
search
the dark, it would be Oz. Oz streams in the dark all the time. Outside.
I was going to say, I'm actually about to do it in like a minute or two.
Yeah.
Just I'll pop outside and go smoke in a minute myself.
Click the top link, like I don't know how to click a link, Oz. What the fuck, dude?
Hey, you know what, man? Like, some people click the picture and then they get taken to the freaking homepage and not the actual StreamYard link.
Bro, I clicked the top, the middle, the bottom. That shit just wouldn't let me in. But that new link you just sent me, that shit was fresh, bro. Let me right in. It didn't matter where I clicked, it just let me in. So, kudos.
Made sure it was an easier model, you know. She liked
Appreciate
the touch over.
It was the
Appreciate
real
you.
link.
Yeah. Shut up,
First,
Zelda.
first one was a
Send
test.
fake.
Yeah.
I don't send fake links. Except for that one time. No. Speaking of that, though, because now Jordan's outside smoking, I got to smoke again, which means I got to hop off of this and then jump back on the mobile.
Wait, play the meat spin
Actually,
video first. Play the meat spin video that you sent me.
Meatspin.com.
Right,
Check it out right
baby.
now. Right round. Like, and you know, if you let that play for like how many cycles in it, does it still have the counter? I can't remember. It's been a while since I watched it.
There's
If it's
still the
got
counter, and there's an Easter egg once you hit 500. So
Okay, then that's exactly what I'm thinking about, because I had it going on in the background one time, not even paying attention. And when I was shutting down my computer at the end of the night and I was closing out all my windows, I was like, oh crap, I left this up. It had a very nice saying for me.
Sure. Yeah, accidentally left it up. Yeah.
Accidentally left
you
it
know
up.
what I'm saying? Play it now.
Yeah, let me go. We've had prolapse on here before, so you know it could happen.
Prolapsed.
We had
Anus?
prolapses in judgment all the way around.
Oh.
You know what, though? Before I go, I want to show off some 3D parts that I just got from our good buddy Kenzo. Now, this is all like Origin style stuff, but I got a little head sculpt here for Lord Pythonus in Origins. So I'm going to be making this guy up. Got a bunch of pieces for that. Got some extra weapons. The little snake Reptilax here.
Have they put him up for pre-order yet?
Who, Reptilax or Lord Pythonus?
Either one. No,
They
Reptilax, right?
Yeah, Reptilax is up at BBTS and stuff like that. Lord Pythonus has not officially been announced yet.
I think I have Reptilax already. He's the yeah. I think he came out already, right? He's out.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
well, he's been out at retail. Also, like the little scepter for Lord Pythonus. Yeah, I'm trying to complete most of those snake men out there because, yeah, definitely need it. Got the rest of the little armor bits for it as well, which is pretty cool. Little loincloth action to cover the Dickens flap on the new Figura Obscura.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see Curtis's recent custom of Cobra Khan?
Yes. Oh, heck yeah. Love the shit out of it.
That was awesome.
He's okay.
Oh, man. It was great.
It's okay.
It's one of my top favorites. Then I got this guy today, too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, again, I don't collect classified. I like the pets, but I've been wanting this thing since they, showed it. And Kenny hooked me up with this guy. So, really, really excited for that one. And then this little pumpkin-headed good. No, I like them pumpkins.
I'm a smoke.
Paint dead jack-o'-lantern. And we got Travis saying, that's what she said. All right, guys, I will be
I was
right
there.
back.
I can confirm I was there. She did say that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, and then we lost Jordan. Yeah. All right. But Bud's not here. See, Thanos is here. Cobb's here. Who else? Yeah, I don't know who to leave in charge. My normal
last couple of weeks, it's been like popping. Like, there's not a whole lot of folks on tonight.
Not tonight, man. It's weird. Yeah, normally, like, I got a full house. We got people waiting to get in the club. Bouncers got to check them at the door.
Yeah,
and this week it's been a pretty slow turnout. I mean, we had a lot of people.
It's been a busy day, though. Yeah, you've had a lot of people streaming about the Figure Obscura, so I think it's been like just a long day of a lot of streaming.
Fucking amateurs.
It has been.
Like, if you can't do 4 shows, what's wrong with you?
I can definitely do 4 shows. I've done 4 shows. Done the 24-hour. Done like at least 20 of a 36-hour stream. Yeah, done. I haven't done the gauntlet that Curtis did, but I've definitely run a gauntlet or two myself. Actually, it's like
he's spicy.
What'd I do? Wednesday night, Thursday. Did last night, doing tonight. Tomorrow, I don't have anything planned for tomorrow as far as a stream. That's okay, though.
Come join us tomorrow night, Oz, 8 p.m. Purple Gang Gang channel. We're going live. It's going to be a great time. We're going to talk about angels and demons. We're going to watch the Shooting the Shelf live stream live on our channel. It's going to be like a live react video. It's going to be really great. We'd love to have you there, buddy.
Shoot me that invite. I'll be there. Live react to Just Shooting the Shelf as they reveal themselves.
You gotta wear a top hat, buddy. You gotta wear a top hat.
Top hat? I'll make it happen. I will go find some top and I will dominate him and put him on my head.
Yeah, no subs.
Wow. Top hat, no subs. No subs.
Freak.
All right, guys. I will be right back.
Alrighty.
So I missed the first part of Off-World last night. Did you guys actually go over what you guys got for Black Friday or anything like that? Or
we went over some deals. There was definitely some talk about the D13 sale coming up, the Figura. We talked about the AWOC stuff.
Mm-hmm.
McFarlane has some crazy deals going on.
Wolf King.
Yeah, Wolf King. Well, the Wolf King stuff was so hot it sold out, and then he had to maybe go back to the well. So, yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, it was funny. I got 3 of those mystery boxes, and it was gone. I think, like 9-10 minutes later, it seemed like it was completely over.
Yeah, people love those mystery boxes, man. That went super fast.
Yeah. I mean, and I missed out on the Brian Burke thing the next day. I really wanted to get in on that, but I missed out on that. But next time, But got lucky at Target. I found my son was. I mean, I like the Spider-Verse movies too, but my son really, really likes the Spider-Verse movies. So I picked him up all the figures. They were doing a buy one get one half off deal, so I got him the 6 figures from that. And I found 5, but I bought 4 of the Secret Wars Hasbro figures because
oh, nice.
Just nostalgic. I just can't. It brings me right back to when I was a kid and collected those Secret Wars figures the first time around. But it's kind of wild how big the card back is for it. It's just such a large figure. Yeah, I grabbed.
I'm waiting for mine to come in from Hasbro. They haven't even shipped yet. So
Yeah, the only ones I didn't get were the Beyonder, and I couldn't find Wolverine. I found Beyonder, but I didn't want to buy him at without getting the deal, so I skipped on him for the moment.
Yeah.
And I keep laughing because I think I've now bought probably 4 or 5 Captain Americas in the last 6 months, but I don't know. And everyone says the next one's the best one, but I got the Iron Man, the black suit Spider-Man.
Oh, that black suit Spider-Man looks hot.
Yeah, I like they give you. I like the fact that I like that they're doing more to give you more heads in these sets.
Oh yeah, more heads always better.
But,
Terrence, are you in those figures for the packaging or the figures?
It's funny. I like the packaging, but I want to get the figures out. With Hasbro, I really just kind of want to build a dio. I'm really kind of trying to cherry pick mostly characters that represent like the characters from when I started collecting comics, probably like in the early mid '80s. But I keep finding, like a collector with a problem. I keep finding, well, but what about this character and that team? Because by my logic, I would buy the Johnny Blaze Ghost Rider and skip on like the Danny Ketch Ghost Rider. But then they have that Danny Ketch Ghost Rider out right now that looks pretty awesome. I haven't found that in stores yet, and I guess I'll have to make that decision then. But I've been trying to collect pretty much like 80s Avengers, 80s X-Men. But I do own quite a few Gambits, which doesn't really fit that time period. So I don't know. It's I also want to buy all the street level characters because I really like all the like Spider-Man character, Kingpin, Hammerhead, Silvermane. Because I really want to do like a dio that's like a warehouse with like all the like mob boss type guys. And like Gina found at Ollie's today, so I've been looking for these, but she found the trench coat. Sorry, not trench coat. The wrong thing. Tracksuit Mafia guys. So I had her pick me up 3 of those so I could do the different heads on them and stuff like that. So yeah, no, I love just having generic like henchman type characters. And the Titania character, I think she'll be good against like the retro card Iron Man She-Hulk that I have now. So yeah, no, those are some cool finds, But I think the Wolf King was probably the biggest thing, and the Figura Obscura, obviously. I went with 1 all-in and 1 regular. So Kurt, were you disappointed? I didn't catch your reaction this morning. Were you disappointed that it's only the 1 figure?
Man, I'm always happy with anything that we get from Four Horsemen, but I would rather have gotten more than 1 because I want to be able to move on to other winter themed things that aren't necessarily a Christmas Carol. So
I kind of hope that they'll switch it up with the retail wave releases a little bit. I think, I don't mind the variants, but some of the figures, I don't know if they really need a variant color, if that makes sense. Like, where maybe instead of the 3 variants of the previous year's Figure Obscura, we get like, just maybe another part to the Figure Obscura, like, like a continuation of, and I almost think that would also lend itself to, purchases at the retail wave, because if you're really into the Christmas Carol thing and you're going to want it, you're going to want to get it from your retailer. You know what I mean? So
I think it's nice that they re-release them though, since it's a limited drop and it comes at like this one comes like right before Christmas. So
yeah. I mean, Jeremy kind of addressed it today on SDL and basically confirmed that they've already started working on a retail version of this one, and that by releasing them a second time with a different color scheme or whatever, allows them to, quote unquote, double dip a little bit. There's some collectors that will get both. Whereas if you just, keep it as the same one or whatever, you may not get that. So, and I don't think they'll ever do something where they continue the Figure Obscura line in retailer with a figure that they haven't done on a regular release first. So I hear what you're saying, and I would like to kind of speed it up a little bit, but
accessory packs like they do for like the waves have like the spells or the weapons and stuff. Something like that on a real retailer wave could be really cool.
Yeah. Like an extra accessory, like kind of like the lamppost, like something like that would be nice, but yeah.
So Curtis wants it sped up, and everybody else says the new colorways are whack. I get it. I'm here for it.
I like some of the variant colors better than others. I mean, I really love the green headless horseman. I thought that was pretty cool. I don't know if I needed the gold Monkey King, but I mean, I got it because I'm gonna get it because I love everything Four Horsemen does. But I don't know if I was really as excited about that one as I really was about the retailer headless horseman, as an example. You know,
Even the retailer Krampus was dope. The headless horseman dope. Krampus dope. Yeah. I don't know. The gold Sun Wukong was kind of like,
Super Saiyan.
And I'm kind of.
I mean, they're all still horseman figures, so they're all still going to be great. But yeah, I think there's some that the retail version comes out, and you're like, ooh, I may like this better than the first one. Like Headless Horseman was that for me. And even the Marley, this new Marley, you know, forget the glow in the dark. I don't care about that, but I love the colors so much more on this one than the original. But I'm also not like a huge translucent guy, so that doesn't do much for me. So
do you plan on keeping the new Marley as is, or do you plan on keeping the new Marley as custom fodder? Essentially, are you going to keep one as is?
Yeah, I'm going to keep the new Marley is going to be my Marley. The old one I already tore apart for a custom because I liked the new one so much more.
Wow,
so
that's strong.
That's kind of what I do. Like I typically with the Figura Obscura, I will only keep one version, which is, you know, what I consider to be my version, the best version for me. And then the other one I use for customizing. So
Sam, that's powerful. I'm here for it.
So with like Monkey King, like, do I think the retailer version Monkey King is better than the first one? Probably not. But I convinced myself that it was so that I could customize the first one.
All right, that's wrong. That's a wrong decision. But I forgive you because I love you.
I try to trick my brain and go, well, maybe the gold one is like the more evolved, like further down the line Monkey King after he got his powers and stuff. And so that means that I can take stuff off of the original.
Right.
What's that other? There's another line that's coming out that's like it's not Four Horsemen. I think Four Horsemen had a lot to do with the design of it. That's like got Monkey King type characters in it. You know what I'm talking about?
No idea.
I know that I've seen pictures of it on Mythic, you know, on the Cabal, and like, but it's not as far as it's not Mythic Legions, but it's another line that has, I think, a Sun Wukong or Sun Wukong type figures in it. And so I don't know.
yeah.
It's cool, but you know, I don't think I'm gonna be picking that up. But it was just interesting to see that you could probably mix and match the parts. I'm assuming, you know, adjacent.
Yeah, they're talking like Legendary. Is that the one?
No. Legendary Space, and I did all that. That should be coming. Although it looks like that might have been pushed back to maybe beginning of 2025 at this point, because I think the most recent update I read on them on Kickstarter from maybe mid to late November was that they were only getting like prototypes or what is it called? Check models. So I would imagine they're probably at least 2 to 3 months out of actually getting, you know.
Adam's asking, it's India gods that are apes? Or he's not axing, he's making the statement.
Sounds right.
What's up?
Okay.
All right. Would you guys be interested if the Four Horsemen made their version of the Snow Queen or something similar to Disney Frozen? Well, I kind of feel like I get those little vibes off this Ghost of Christmas Past a little bit. Like you put a little blue paint on there, some blue touch-ups, especially like in the hair.
Yeah, I mean, it's not Disney doesn't own that. That's Hans Christian Andersen, if I'm not mistaken. So I think that's in the public domain.
Right.
So they could do that. I mean, I would be interested. I mean, I'd be interested if they did that or Jack Frost or, you know, like a lot of people have said, you know, other things that are. I mean, you know, I'm not diehard that it has to be Christmas. I mean, but I think it'd be cool if it was winter themed. I think, and if they kept that trend going, you know, I mean, I think it'd be weird if they did something that was not winter themed, just like, you know, when they do Halloween stuff that's kind of in the fall horror, Halloween horror kind of wheelhouse.
Right. I mean,
So they've said that it doesn't necessarily need to be that; it just kind of falls down. Now, mind you, though, with that being said, everyone that's come out so far for this November December time slot with Krampus, Father Christmas, Jacob Marley, it's been Christmas, and then we get the little bonus extra as a Christmas present. And then everyone that they've done in September going to October has been basically could be themed right along with Halloween. So, I mean, they could do other stuff too. That wouldn't be bad. But
when is it that they've done what time? I mean, I'm just having trouble remembering. What time of year is it that they've done things like the gods of Egypt and stuff like that? Was that like
It was like April, May?
yeah,
like that.
April and May, springtime. That's when they've done the outlier kind of things.
Yeah, I guess it's just harder to kind of theme something around that exactly. It's not something as big that you can really say,
Well, and that's why I kind of like that one more because it's so open and you have no idea what you're gonna get.
Right. Yeah, and
It's really cool.
both have been big jumps culturally too. Like Sun Wukong, up until he came out, we had never seen like that Persian style armor or anything like that on a Mythic Legions figure. And then we saw it immediately in like the next wave, right? Rising Suns, we saw more of it.
There seems to be too much of a pattern right now, though, right? Like spring is either going to be the Sun Wukong side characters, the Piggy, the Lion, or whatever. The fall characters are going to be horror characters, and the damn December characters, November characters are going to be Christmas characters. Like the pattern has been set, so it's kind of like that's what everybody should be thinking right now. So now the ball's in the Four Horsemen's court, right? Like, what are you going to do? Are you going to continue with this pattern? Or are you going to fuck everybody up and throw us a curveball? What's going to happen next?
They like curveballs, so it wouldn't be surprising if they did throw us a curveball.
Yeah.
Like next year for Halloween, we get St. Valentine instead.
No, Cupid? Yes.
Bloody Valentine.
I would love to get a St. Patty's Day freaking leprechaun or something. Yeah,
Hey, man, with the new goblin parts,
they've been talking recently about gnomes, possibly being in Mythos. That'd be a great way to introduce some smaller parts.
Well,
I'm sorry, what was that, Jordan?
I said no, they haven't.
No, Mom saying.
But it's a fun line. I mean, the whole excitement of the tease, the drop, the review, and then like a week or two, you've got it in your hands and you're actually playing with it. In this day and age where everything is like a year and 2 year pre-orders and, all this and that, like it's as close as you can get to kind of instant gratification. So
yeah. When it comes to Four Horsemen properties, this is the best you get for that.
Do you think they would ever do like a wave of Figura Obscura?
I don't know.
A break from like Cosmic, or if they I don't think it would be a regular thing because I think that would just be. Yeah, I don't think they want to create a third, regular wave line. You know what I mean? But I'm just curious if they found it in their schedule where they just randomly wanted to have like a break from Cosmic or Mythic and then fill it with
something completely different.
I think that has a little bit of merit, and the reason I say that is because I don't think Cosmic is doing as well as maybe they had hoped. I think some people just haven't really taken to it yet. Now,
can we confirm that Jeff's not in the chat? I don't want to hear him crying about it.
Yeah, that could change because Ox Crew is amazing, and it could be like that's the thing that people are waiting on. Like as soon as some folks that aren't maybe jumping in see those figures at a show or see some reviews on it, they may go, okay, I need to get in this line. But I think I don't think it is performed maybe as well as they've hoped up till now. But Figure Obscura is fucking hot. Like Figure Obscura is big time. I mean, you're talking. There's people that get excited about these Figure Obscura that don't collect the other Horseman lines.
Sure.
Yep.
So I don't know, Terrence. I haven't heard anything or seen anything that makes me believe that they would do a line of Figure Obscura or like a wave of Figure Obscura, but it wouldn't surprise me. So
What was that you were saying, Thanos?
I think those skatebacks are going to hit people. Like once those actually come out, I think people are going to be like, "Oh, what is that?" Like they'll start seeing them, you know. And then the accessories and stuff too, like the generators and the other like just random equipment.
Yeah, that whole
stuff-
ox crew kind of takes that cosmic to the next level, like the
Yes.
big exosuits and all that, the aliens and the weird stuff. Like it's
I gotta agree with you there because I know seeing the Cosmic Legions, like the first couple waves, I was like, these are cool looking, but I'm still like, I'm more of a fantasy guy. But then with Ox Crew, it was like showing off that kind of more classic sci-fi kind of stuff, and that hit me. That hit me like, oh yeah, this is the kind of cosmic stuff that I like. Like you said,
yeah, like even the
suits.
accessories and stuff look like 60s, 70s sci-fi, where it's like it's kind of like futuristic, but like junk futuristic. Like they put it together with scraps of shit that they found or something. Like there's a certain aesthetic to it that's really cool.
Yeah, for me especially, like because again, I've got NECA aliens and stuff like that, and kind of like wanted to make a hive diorama ages ago, right? And y'all, like everybody remembers in Aliens when they go to LV-426 and they're like walking around that space station, like that's the exact kind of stuff you like see there, right? And yeah, like that's the kind of stuff that I'm like, these extra accessories really make this what I want, kind of thing, like having stuff like that around, the space crates and everything. So I would definitely like to see more of that. Is that necessarily where they're going to go with it, though? I don't know.
I think two things I think that would help them a lot is number one, I think more and the two things I'm about to say are completely opposite ends of the spectrum. I think if they made more weird creatures, or because even like the stuff that we've gotten, they often have a lot of the same types of heads, and stuff like that. Like they might be repaints, but like it seems like a lot of the same species. Where I think if they went a little crazier with it, open that up a little bit more, I think that'd be cool. And I also think because they've had such a strong opposition to wanting to bring human-looking characters to the line, that I think, you can buy heads from somebody like Wolf King as an example, and put human heads on these figures. But I think something about bringing a few human characters into the line might actually make the line more relatable to more people. I think that's one of those things you always see in a lot of sci-fi is to have a human protagonist or a human character that then the audience gets behind and kind of, places themselves maybe emotionally into the story, if that makes sense.
Right. Cosmic's supposed to have a comic coming out, right?
They're working on one now, yeah.
I think that'll help too. Like people being able to actually like experience the story is helpful.
Oh yeah.
Nolan wants some space cowboys. And I say that's always a good thing.
Some
to
people
throw
call him Maurice, so
he could be named Maurice and be a space.
I know that's what I was thinking. It'd be cool as all.
Well, I'll take Midnight Tokers.
There's one that Joe Gonzalez did for me.
Yeah. Let's get that lay out there.
Oh yeah.
Totally getting those sweet, almost Brave Star-esque vibes. Digging it.
Mm-hmm. Did he do a steel horse for you as well?
He did not.
On a steel horse.
Here's his partner that works with him. So they're
wanted.
Yeah.
Dead or alive.
Yeah, they're a tag team. So
wow, man.
So this is a random thing since we brought up Brave Star, and it's kind of off the Mythic Legions thing. So I had back the Ramen Toys Brave Star, and I really like Ace. I really like Ramen. So what I'm about to say may sound contrary to that, but so when I got Brave Star, his leg fell off as soon as I took him out of the packaging, and try as I might, you would hear the snap as it would go in, but the leg would not stay in. And so I reached out to Ace and told him, and at first somebody came back and said, we'll send you a replacement, for it. And then Ace got back to me a few days later and said, he sent me a video telling me that I wasn't popping the leg in correctly, and urged me to try to do it the way that they had videoed it. And so I did, even though it was the exact same way I'd been doing it. So I keep wanting to talk to Ace and see if he wants to try to pop this leg back in. But they sent me an email randomly the other day because this went on months ago, and they're now sending me a replacement for the figure. I didn't pursue them any further. There had been no conversation between them, for me and them, for a couple months, and all of a sudden I got an email saying, "We're sending out your replacement part." So
there's been more people having that issue too, because Brick had that issue.
Brick had it. John had it, I think.
Oh, cool. Because I didn't know anybody else had it. I kept thinking it was just me because I kept watching the video, trying to see if it was just me or if other people had QC issues as well. Okay.
No, it'd been brought up here a couple of times too, and Ace was in the chat the one night, and then it was like afterwards, he like got immediate touch with people who had issues. So
cool.
Maybe that's around the time that you got your email. Like, oh yeah,
was like
it's a known problem now. We're shipping that out right away.
But I kept wanting to see him at an event because I just like, and not to be confrontational, not to be a jerk, but like it was kind of like, I think when you've pulled apart and put together enough figures, you're like, wait a minute, you're telling me I don't know how to put a leg onto a figure? Come on, man. Like, I think I've done this a few times.
Trust me, that would not be the first confrontation that Ace has had at a toy show. So
yeah, he's had a couple. He's
rubbed several people the wrong way. So
nah, I still like Ace though. Ace is a good guy.
I don't have a problem with him, but just in the toy industry, like he's basically like, oh, that's your IP. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing it anyway.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah.
So, like, what are you gonna do?
His methods to obtain licensing is questionable.
Yeah.
Well, that's all, like that's sentimental, right? Like if you reach out for the rights to the IP and they're like, nah, and you make it anyways, like at least he tried to reach out, right? It's not like he just did it blatantly.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what's happening behind the scenes or what effort is made there. I know, like when he came to PowerCon with like his versions of like He-Man and Skeletor, it's like, oh fuck, like this is.
He sent me those videos like a couple weeks in advance because he knows I'm a big Mo2 guy, and I couldn't say anything at all about it. And I'm like, oh my god, they look really cool.
Is his battle bones still a thing, or has that been completely scrapped?
Oh, I forgot about that.
Last I heard, all of that stuff kind of got put on a back burner. He hasn't, like, we haven't talked about it in a while. I haven't asked questions because I know he's got a lot of other stuff on his plate, and he's kind of been doing more independent things. I don't know that all that stuff was received as well as he hoped, so I think that might be part of why we haven't seen any more about it.
I'm always one of those people that's like, if the company that owns it is just sitting on that property and not doing anything, and somebody wants to make a cool toy, then fucking do it. But like, if somebody's actively working on that property and then you go out and put something, different of the same property out there that's a competing line against, like, you might have some problems with that. So
I like where he's at now, though, with like the accessory stuff. It's like he's making cars,
that's good.
On dios, like stuff like that. It's a good lane for him, I think.
Yeah,
I know one thing though. I bet you if Ace sent you an extra Musk play set, not just the one you ordered, but an extra one, he probably would not send you an angry email demanding you you pay for it. I'm gonna put
You should put him up as buy one get one free. Just a little jab.
Right. Well, I know one thing. Hopefully he takes this as a learning experience to not overship quantities of an item people didn't order.
So Curtis, Harlan has orcs or Warcraft, and they're terrible. Like they're really bad.
They don't do action figures. They do statues.
Posed action figures.
Yeah, that's bullshit. It's fucking statues. Yeah.
I just wonder, like in that vein,
No, if they were doing like actual action figures that had any sort of motion whatsoever, and then Memory Toys was doing it too, I'd be like, I don't know about that. But they're not doing anything with it, and they haven't done anything with it for the last 20 years. Like it's been just sitting there. Every time that we get them, the only action figures we got were the ones from the movie, and those were absolute fucking garbage. So
The ones that were put out
They're not
before
great.
McFarlane had the license, like way back in the day. Thanos, you know the ones I'm talking about because you got 'em.
Yeah, like the Warcraft 3.
Yeah, the Warcraft 3, the StarCraft ones, those things were great. I want to
The
see
ones
those
they
come
did
back.
for Heroes of the Storm are not bad. They did like
NECA was
Lich
doing the
King
Heroes of the
and
Storm.
they did a couple other ones. Yeah.
Yeah, I
So-
have the Tyrael, the Diablo one from that line.
Yeah. I got that too. I got him in with my Aetheron. Because he's a really cool figure. Like, so I just try to fit him in somewhere.
Adam's saying he would like to see Ramen do a line with a new IP, all of their own, right? Which Ace has mentioned he would like to do.
Well,
and then see someone come in and just
He
steal it.
He was supposed to be doing that with, kind of like a take on the Silverhawks, but like his own. What was he calling it? Like Steel
Silver. Oh yeah.
He's like calling it Steel something. They were gonna like put out their own unique characters and like their own designs and stuff, but I haven't seen anything with that in a while.
Oh, well, that's because he got another angry letter about those. Because then it was funny. He put those out, and then there was a Super 7 was like, hey, we're doing that.
Well, he put out he just did the Quicksilver initially, but that was licensed by Super 7. Like Super 7 gave them the authority to do that. Like their Super 7 logo is actually on the back of that box.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
that made sense too.
But then they basically said, "Hey, we don't want to do that anymore. Kind of we want you to stop." And when last time I talked to him, he said they were going to do their own kind of version of that. So it wasn't going to be the Silverhawks that we know. It wasn't going to be those characters, but it was going to be something similar. But it was going to be their own creations that they were coming up with, their own characters. But then nothing has happened. I admit there may be something going on behind the scenes, but
right.
I don't know.
I know one of Ace's big things that he's mentioned too is that a lot of these IPs he has tried to get licensing for, and not just with the prototype thing, right? Like because they've got people that you go through to try and acquire the licensing.
Yeah.
And he's taken some of those proper channels. And he said one of the big things is a small company like Ramen Toy, it's out of their price range. Like he just can't afford to get the IP.
Yeah, you're not going to sell enough at a high enough price to pay for what you need for the IP.
Right.
Yeah.
And, he goes, companies like Hasbro and Mattel sit on them and they're not doing anything with them. And that's why he was doing stuff like, again, the Machina and Centurions, or what's he calling those? He doesn't call those Centurions.
The 80s Commanders.
That's it, the Commanders, kind of thing.
Does anybody have any of those here?
No. I do not know.
Okay. They look cool. I don't know anybody that has any, so I don't know if they're any good or not.
And timescales, he just came across the channel tonight and subscribed saying, "Oh, what? A 5-hour stream? Are you folks insane? Haha, I made dinner, went for a job, took a shower, got high, and you guys are still alive. Welcome to the clubhouse."
Sounds like an excellent day. It really does.
And again,
you list all that out. Let's see: dinner, job, shower, got high. You throw in an adult nap in there, man. You had like one of the perfect days. So
right.
Yeah.
Remove the job with nap.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Right. And Adam says, but those companies paid to have the rights to those licenses. And yes, they did. And that's why they can just sit on them. And if they paid for the rights and don't want to do anything with the IP, that's their prerogative. And that's absolutely
I'm just saying, as a collector, like, okay, I'll just throw out something. I have no idea who owns this, but let's say Battle Beast, right? I love Battle Beast. And whoever owns it, and I know the rights have been kind of weird with that because it was a kind of a Transformers property and all this and that, but whoever owns it isn't doing shit with it. So if somebody put one out right now that was a clear, IP and violation because they didn't own it, I wouldn't give a shit. I'd buy it because I want it, and you're not doing anything with it. So
They tried to redo something with it, not like maybe 10 years ago, I think. There was
didn't
an anime that came out. But
Right, and it didn't take off. And highly articulate saying IP theft is super shitty. And it is. It does suck, right? But then we've got companies where okay, and
I
this is
get
one
that
that
IP theft is shitty, but also like companies that have swallowed other companies and then just sat on things that people would love is also pretty shitty.
Yeah, like I mean, speaking of companies swallowing other company, like StreamYard, got bought out last year, and then they immediately jack up their prices 100%. Like, because the company that bought them, they don't give a shit. They just saw an opportunity where there wasn't a whole lot of competition, and they could raise prices. So, yeah, I mean, the corporations do shitty things. So, as a collector, I have a hard time feeling bad for especially if it's a bigger company that owns an IP that they're just sitting on that's a property that I love. So I'm not heartbroken over, Hasbro or Mattel or any of those guys.
Well, I will say this though, right? So like again, Ace when he puts out his stuff, it's like this is clearly 100% this, right? Like Marshall. Like there's no denying. We know that's Brave Star. But then companies like Creative Beast Studios, right? Like right now, I believe it's Mattel still owns the rights to Dino Riders. And they've got the JP license, right? And people go, well, why can't they just put out Dino Riders? Part of it they can't is because the competition with it's kind of a conflict of interest almost. And then Creative Beast Studios is like, well, we're already doing Beasts of the Mesozoic because you can't really own the rights to dinos necessarily. You can't necessarily make them look like the Jurassic Park dinos, right? But you can make them scientifically accurate. Creative Beast Studios putting out a lot of great,
I wanted to just
a lot of great dinosaur toys. And then they're doing the Cyberzoic, which is 100% like Dino Riders, right? Like, I mean, it's everybody knows it's inspired by, and it's like that spiritual successor to Dino Riders in a lot of ways. Now, mind you, like they're not going hardcore into like these are the Rulons, kind of thing, like with their bad guy versions or whatever. They're also doing something a little bit more unique where you can take those armor pieces off the dinosaurs and then kind of create those robotic dinosaurs, with it, which is kind of cool. But it's very similar, it's how they approach it. So Adam's chiming in. Is there a difference if the company is big or small? There shouldn't be a double standard. It hurts the small guys more than the big ones, but if you accept one, it's more likely that it'll continue to happen.
I don't think as a collector, I don't think it's our job to maintain the business ethics of the world. Like we just want shit for our collection. So
but there should be a way to liberate properties that are just not getting used whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's like an accelerated public domain kind of thing. If they haven't tried to do anything with it for years and years and years, like I don't know.
Well, it's difference between whether they own it as their own intellectual property at that point, right?
Well, let me give you an example. That pit character that they were going to put out this past year, and then it got shut down. Like my understanding, and I feel free if anybody wants to correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is that property is owned by the artist and the guy that created that character. And he doesn't have the funds or bandwidth to create figures. So if somebody wants to make that character and they want to, pay him a portion for that IP to make that character, that's cool. If they're going to do it and not offer him something, and this is a struggling artist, yeah, that's not cool. But if the same thing is happening and it's, like I said, let's say Hasbro bought out a certain thing and with that package, they also own, Battle Beast, and they decide, hey, that's not something we want to do. And we also don't want to license it out to anybody. And then somebody else does it. I don't care. That's not a struggling artist. That's not a this and that. That's So yeah, maybe there is kind of a double standard, but at the same time, like it's not my job to decide like how these guys are doing business. I just want to collect cool toys. So
I do wonder why they wouldn't license things out that they're not gonna do anything with. It's like you might as well just be like, yeah, go ahead, give it a try, see if you can have success.
I think in their mind, anything that somebody else is buying, especially if it's going to be on the shelf next to yours, is something that they're not buying of yours. You know, if they're buying Battle Beast, maybe they're not buying Joe's, or they're not buying this and that or whatever. It's fighting for that same dollar. So.
I mean, in a way it is, but then in another way, it's like it's not.
Well, I mean,
there
to
is
that
crossover, but there's certain things that you would buy. Like I don't buy GI Joe, but like if Hasbro, like they have the rights to Black Star because they bought out Galoob, I would buy the shit out of Black Star. But
yeah, I mean, and there's definitely merits to that, of course. You know, like honestly, if I was in the business mind sense of I want to make all the money, and I'm a big company and I'm kind of losing money, and oftentimes that paints me in a bad light, I wouldn't really mind having a smaller company say, hey, look, you're sitting on this license, I'd like to do it. Okay, well, let's write up a contract and see what that looks like.
yeah,
Right,
basically
like,
puts the risk on the other company.
and that's exactly how you write that contract too. Like, we'll allow you to make these characters, but we're not held liable for any whatever, and you give us like a 5% kickback or whatever on it because you're doing the license. You know, I think it would be in a company's best interest to be like, okay, yeah, go ahead, have at it, and you know, just give us our 5%, and that's cool. I know certain companies want to protect their IPs. You know, like why Mattel tends to be a little stingy on who touches the Masters of the Universe license. Like they had a big hiccup with Super 7, and now they seem to be kind of playing nice with them again, especially since they have the license for Thundercats toys. But
that whole thing was kind of shitty too. Like they didn't want anything to do with Masters of the Universe. Like they could care less, and so they passed it on to Super 7. And then when they lost the rights to DC, they were like, "Oh shit, we need a big property." And then they were like, "Oh, we're taking this back." Like, I mean, as a Masters fan, somebody that was collecting the Club Grayskull line and the classics, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, we're not making any of these anymore, and we're still going to put out these other figures that you didn't ask for and don't necessarily want, but that's what we're going to make because that's what makes sense for us to do at retail. And it's like, you didn't give a shit about the Masters collectors when you had DC. It's just kind of like your backup plan. It's like that, that ex that you go back to after your girlfriend dumps you or something, It's like,
for sure. And Adam says, like, you either tolerate theft and normalize it, or you don't. He refuses to buy any knockoff, but everyone is free to buy what they want. But I'm not supporting something that is ethically and legally wrong. And that's, exactly it, right? People are going to buy what they want. And that's really it.
I'll tell you right now, those World of Warcraft orcs from Memory Toys are too good for me to not buy. So I don't care.
And there's nothing else coming out, like you said. Like, I mean,
and my dollar is not going to be the one that makes the difference. So yeah.
And that company isn't the company it was when it was Blizzard anymore.
Right.
Either. It's a complete just nameless corporate entity that doesn't give a shit about you or the property.
Yeah, if that company is worried about IP theft, there's things that they can do, but guilting collectors into not buying it is not going to be the answer. So,
and I agree, Nolan. It would be nice that if Mattel would actually put out Dino Riders 100%.
It would be nice if every property that everybody loved as a kid could get remade. That would be awesome, but it's just not logistically possible.
So Lone Dragon brings up, hey, not sure how much I want to keep going if every Four Horsemen figure I open is going to have some kind of glaring flaw that makes me not love it. I'm not sure which figure you got that you open that you are not happy with.
Oh, he's only got 2, and he says happened 2 so far. The gray alien, one of his wrists, like the peg just popped right off.
Yeah.
But that's the only one I've ever had an issue with, and it was just one hand.
I will say, I've been collecting toys now for many, many years, and I've never dealt with a better customer service than the Four Horsemen. So if you have an issue, all you got to do is reach out to them, and they will make it right. 100%. Like, I've not had any bad experience. As an admin in the Cabal, I can tell you that majority, if not all people, have had good experience going through their customer service. So,
yeah, that horse that I got for Carol, that the leg broke, they switched that whole thing out for her.
Yeah.
Had a leg break on it.
Curtis?
So he says, Horseman will not sit straight in his saddle unless his legs are positioned a certain way. I didn't have any issues with
unless
mine,
you're having
for sure.
unless you have a unique problem with the Horseman, that seems odd.
Yeah, I've got both the retail version and the original release. I didn't have any problems with them sitting in the saddle.
Same.
I
even had the horse on his back 2 legs, up in the air. So,
right, yeah.
And he was still sitting in the saddle. Okay, so
I don't know what the issue is exactly with how he's not sitting in there. It's almost like one stirrup is longer than the other.
Like I said, if it is, reach out to them, and they'll definitely take care of that.
Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to defend one of my favorite toy companies here. I just haven't had the same issue. So not sure.
Every toy line's going to have
QC
some quality issue. There's going to be an issue. It's just a matter of what does the company do when you have that. Terrence was saying earlier with that leg, like, are they going to fight you on it? Are they just going to send you the part? Like, what are they going to do when you do have those issues?
Yep. And John's mentioning, he's sorry to hear that, Lone Dragon, for sure. But yeah, every time you handle, like, if you reach out to their customer service, they are 100% helpful, which does go a long way.
Most of the retailers are good about, if you didn't get it from the Four Horsemen too, just reach out.
Yeah. And again, even with like companies like Bobby Vala and Valaverse, right? Like, say what you will about the guy himself. When it comes with customer experience, I've actually heard nothing but good things about how he handles people who are buying his product. And, like, if they have an issue with it, he does try to rectify it when he finds out something is wrong with his line. Like some ankles and stuff, like with their first wave guys and all like that. Like, he spends a lot of time doing it. He's even had his own employees drive replacements out to people's house. And I gotta say, that's pretty awesome.
Well, I was to say about the Four Horsemen, like, when we say customer service, we actually know the exact person that we're writing our email to for the most part, like by name. So, I mean, like, that's how small, but, quick to address their issues are. Diego will get you pretty quickly about things.
The one line there about the crack down his back on the from Lone Dragon, that's part of the sculpt. Like, if you read the book, like, he has, cracks and cuts and scrape like that. That is intentional. That's not a defect. So,
and that's something that was addressed recently on the Cabal. If you look it up, Brick actually addressed it, and he has 3 of them, and he has the exact same crack on all 3 of them, because it's not a crack, like, it's not a defect in the sculpt. It's actually sculpted into the piece.
He's animating a dead corpse with skin from various different different humans, and so it's intended to be there.
Yeah. So, all right, guys.
Nolan about horse standing on 2 legs. Yeah, like, you can actually use the tail to help balance it. Like, I've seen some really cool. I was trying to look it up. I've seen some cool poses with the centaur, where you can get it on its back 2 legs and, like, have it up in the air and have his, like, arms, like, throwing a trident or something. Like, but you can use that tail to kind of help you balance it even without a stand. So
yeah. All right, guys, switching back up from mobile here.
All right.
I have a customizing question for you. I have not taken apart too many of the female figures. I'm trying to pull apart Thrace. her limbs just really hard to pull out of the sockets?
2.0s are a little bit more difficult than 1.0s, but the key to any kind of popping and swapping with those is just heat. Yeah, take boiling water and then take it off, or get a hair dryer heat gun. Is there a specific part that you're trying to pop?
I was trying to pop this is the race figure. I'm trying to pop the like the legs of the shin below the knee, and also pop out of the socket.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you have it heated enough, but it will eventually pop. It usually you want to try to bend it at the knee and get your thumb like underneath like that kneecap kind of thing, and then try to pop it from there.
Feeling that resistance, and I was just like not wanting to force it. You know what I mean? Like, so. But
I was looking this up to see if I could find that photo of Aquarius on his back two legs.
Yeah, the other thing too is
all right.
Figura Obscura we were talking about earlier. I'm surprised. Well, I'm surprised. I wonder if they will, because you were saying like how many people outside of toy collecting are getting into it. I am kind of curious if they would ever think about using like the school, like something educational, or like museums and stuff like that, like for things like the Anubis and Bastet, like to. I almost think it has that kind of quality to it. You know what I mean? Like from an educational standpoint, the amount of material that comes with it that talks about the historical accuracy of the stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, Jeremy talked about that on SDL today, and basically said that they definitely are exploring those avenues, but a lot of that stuff is harder to get into than you would think, just because like people have those spaces on lockdown. So like one of the questions there was people are asking about like Barnes and Noble, like like this character that came out today is from a Dickens novel, and that appeals to a lot of people outside of the toy community. And like, what about getting into a Barnes and Noble? And it's like, yeah, but a lot of these like publishing companies have a lockdown on that space within the store. So getting them to allocate space to you to have toys is not the easiest thing. Same thing with like museums and stuff. But I do know that they've been having discussions like that. Same thing with like Chris and D13. Like he's been talking to like the Vatican about having that. So
I'm sorry, I didn't mean. So I'm laughing because I finally popped the arm out, but I had a bunch of Marvel Legends figures off to the side of me. So when I pulled it out, like I just sent a bunch of Marvel Legends boxes like flying off.
I do that all the time on here.
They'll live. So Lone Dragon did respond here a little bit more. He goes, not sure if he can contact the company. Speaking of the Horseman, he got it on Mercari and Creature someone else ordered on their account and had shipped to my address, and he paid him later. So for the Creature, you can definitely still reach out, because Bud had that very same issue with like that ankle problem that some people had with their Creature, and he reached out, just made sure all the shipping information was the right address to ship the replacement stuff to. And they shipped it because we actually pulled together and got that figure for Bud. So for that one, at least, I know you should be able to reach out to them as long as you get the shipping info and stuff from your buddy, like order number, stuff like that. Okay. The one you got off Mercari, I hate to say it, Mercari is notorious.
Well, if Mercari is just the one that he's talking about with the Horseman, where like one of the foot spots is like lower than the other, like I think you could probably figure out a way to pose it to get around. Like that doesn't. I mean, you can pose them on there without even using the stirrups. So I don't know that that's necessarily anything that you would need to reach out to them anyways. But yeah, if you got it on Mercari, that's probably not gonna. I don't know.
So I was just gonna say here though, getting the Horseman on Mercari, Temu, AliExpress, all those kind of companies, notorious for having third-party sellers selling knockoff product.
Oh, for sure.
There could be a good chance that somebody knocked off a Horseman product and that could
took
be
one
the
out the
issue.
back door of the factory that didn't meet quality control standards or something.
Right. Because again, yeah, that's what you get a lot because they're from overseas sellers, but that could be an issue. Mercari doesn't seem to have it as much as some of these other guys do, but I know they have it.
Yeah,
would say-
it's like if you get something off eBay sometimes, it's like, oh, this is damaged in a way that was not advertised.
Listed. Yeah.
Just some advice to Lone Dragon. I know he says he's only bought like 2 figures so far, but I mean, I don't know if he's joined the Cabal, but I mean, if you're having certain issues with things, I mean, if you post pictures or ask for advice, there's typically lots of other people who probably bought the same, well, for sure bought the same product, but like maybe had similar experiences, and they'll probably show you what they did or how they got around it. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. I mean, I think joining the Cabal, if you're gonna follow Mythic Legions, is almost like a must. You know, I mean, I just think that you will find other collectors to answer almost any kind of question you have.
So I don't know if Nolan's still out there, but like this one here, you can see they're not even using the tail to balance it, and got them on the back legs and pretty dynamic pose there. So yeah, I mean, you got to play around with these things, and there's a lot of articulation points, but you can definitely get in, in a pose like that. So
yeah. And as my sister says, as anybody should know, put some heat on.
Heat is
Do
your
not
friend.
be afraid to
Dude,
give your toys a hot tub bath.
And especially, listen, for anybody out there that maybe today the Ghost of Christmas Past was your first figure. When this thing gets delivered, it's going to be freaking cold outside. Do not immediately open this thing and start posing it. Like, you are going to have problems. First of all, it's a 2.0 figure, which means it's got thinner joints, and it's cold outside. You bring that thing in and start articulating it, you're probably going to break it. So just let it inside. Let it sit for a day, or put it in a warm room or something. Yeah.
Put it right in front of your heater. Like, let this puppy warm up a little bit, right? I was saying that this morning. It's November, right? Well, it's about to be December. It's gotten colder all across the country. Thanos is freezing his butt off at 48 degrees.
Oh man,
dude, it's 23 outside right now,
it's
and then
like
Nolan is like negative 30.
It's been like 110 until like a couple weeks ago, and now it's just freezing.
Lone Dragon says, "How do you jump figure with soft goods?" One of the best ways to do it is to throw it in a Ziploc bag and then dip it in some warm water. Like just dunk it in warm water in a plastic baggie.
Or a blow dryer.
I mean, blow dryer will work and heat gun will work, but you just got to be careful with those soft goods not to like melt the soft goods.
Yeah. But again, bring your toys in. Let them warm up at least to room temperature before you start messing with them, and don't be afraid to give them a little extra heat and a little extra love.
Mm-hmm.
Vine Jungle Figure Factory in the house saying, "Howdy, gang! Just got back from the best wedding ever. Did you get married again or something? Like, what happened?"
His Snake Mountain.
Inside.
May have married Snake Mountain. Also, just, I mean, how I heat a character with soft goods? A heat gun, but yeah, the plastic bag works.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to be careful. You don't want to melt the soft, especially with that Christmas Past. Like, it seems like it's got some really thin sheer soft goods. You throw a heat gun or a hair dryer on there, you might melt that. So just be careful. Yeah.
And Alan will tell you this is all good info. He knows the guy gets to make toys, but like life-size toys for a living. So
yeah. I mean, you get a Terrence there had like a little dish with some warm water. You put your figure in a Ziploc bag, throw it in that warm water for a few minutes. Like, yeah, you're gonna be good to go. So
yeah. Okay, so here we're getting the breakdown on why it was the best winning. First off, it was at a haunt, which automatically puts it in top tier.
Especially for Alan. Yeah.
Right. Even for me, like, dude, getting married at a haunt, that's like part of the dream. There's only one other place better, and that's Grayskull itself. Okay. But then he got walkthroughs of the haunt, and then they got to cut cabbages with swords. Okay.
Dude, that
All
sounds
right.
awesome.
All right. Like I'm picturing getting married at Renfest, and then like the knights at the jousting just come over and hand you a sword and say, "Go fuck up some vegetables." Like, all right, let's do it. All right. So we got here. Tables can be fixed with hot water, maybe, probably, more than likely.
Maybe
It's
I don't.
worth
I
a
don't
shot.
know what kind of plastic that is. I don't know if that part is ABS or not. It's worth a shot for sure.
Yeah, give it a shot. It's not going to be any worse off than what you have it at now if you're having those kind of issues. But still reach out and contact them too.
Yeah.
Because that's somebody that's something you bought or somebody bought for you, shipped it to you, and then you paid them for it. There's an order number with 4 Horsemen. Contact them.
Yeah, there's an order number that
will
has
hook
your
you.
address on it, which should make it fairly easy.
Yeah. Oh, Netherworld in Atlanta, Georgia. So that's where you were heading to for Georgia today. Because you said you were heading out to Georgia, and I thought, okay, maybe somebody just shut down their haunt and wanted to talk to you about, like, hey, how can we do better here or something? But no, it was a wedding at the haunt. That's what's up. All right. Todd C was mentioning he went through. Okay, here we go. Got to back it up a little bit. Yeah, I know that seller screwed me, but Mercari holds some accountability based on their terms, and he went through the process. eBay refunds instantly after proof is verified in a few days. Yeah, eBay is pretty good on top of that. They've been in the game a long time too, though. And he went through the process to hold the seller accountable and removed off Mercari. Yeah, man. Like, definitely try to hold sellers accountable when they're selling you bad product, because that's a big thing. I like holding sellers accountable when they're putting up pre-ordered items for inflated prices, scalping sons of bitches. And they don't have the product in hand, because when they put that item up, it's supposed to be available within 30 days. And if it's outside of a 30-day window and you pre-ordered it for like double the cost, yeah, you might still get that product when it eventually comes out. But you know what? I like sticking it to the guys who are going out and ordering these things, and then they're selling out and people can't buy them. So they got to go to the third party at Evil Bay. You can do that, by the way. You can report every single one of those guys for bad selling practices. And I recommend you do it, because it's the best way to get them out of there.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I only ordered from Mercari twice. I get the one perfect transaction, the other one I never got it, and I was just like, I'm done. But yeah, it's probably a much better idea to do something about it so that somebody else doesn't get taken.
So between
mostly good
Ali,
experiences.
which one make the more reputable?
I think you have dangers with both.
AliExpress has been in business for a long time. Like, AliExpress was around like when I remember Amazon was just reselling college kids' books. So I'd say AliExpress is kind of like tried and true, but you also have an expectation when you order from AliExpress too, that what you could be like when you see that group shot of like all these like super expensive NECA figures, and they're like, oh yeah, it's $7, and they're like, but choose your style or whatever. Chances are, when it's that much cheaper than the actual product, that's a knockoff. Don't fool yourself.
I only go to AliExpress when I want something cheap. That's why I get like props and stuff from them. I don't like go get figures through them. I got
clothes. Never buy clothes through them.
I got a Link figure from them, and it was too good to be true on the price, and it was a knockoff Figma, and it was not a very well done knockoff. But I kind of just like, oh, okay, learn that lesson.
Yeah.
That's also the other clear sign. When that product's coming from China, 9 times out of 10, that's knockoff. Yeah. Or like, again, Curtis was saying, didn't meet the QC issues, so they bought the bulk of this crap product that didn't meet QC quality. If it doesn't meet that quality assurance, it's not like, oh, hey, we caught these before they got shipped out. We know this is a problem, but now we got to get rid of all this crap. China doesn't want to lose that money that they just spent on all that product they just made. they're going to try to offload it.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, just from working with the Horsemen, I know that they try to track that stuff down, and they want to make sure that none of their employees that are working for them over there are, taking things out of the warehouse, whether it's, a good part or one that was supposed to be disposed of or whatever. So they do try to track that down and cut off any leaks with that stuff. But, sometimes that stuff happens. So you're going to get some stuff out into the market that weren't supposed to be there. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, for sure. So I was okay, well, this can't be accurate. It's definitely getting here by Monday. But I was just checking my email real quick, got my updated shipping notifications from Helidope Toys. Just shipped out my retailer exclusive Fallen of Viking Fell yesterday, and according to the tracking, it should be here tomorrow, but there's no post on Sunday, so I'll see it Monday. Gotta love it.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't get mine at midnight like some people did. Not pointing any fingers at anybody, but
it was me. I still don't have mine.
Yeah, gotta wait on mine. Okay, so Gina says, I put Terrence to work on your show. That's my Thrace, who's about to become Elphaba. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that right.
Elphaba.
Elphaba. Wicked Witch from the Wizard of Oz.
Nice.
And I gotta make her skirt, but I gotta paint her up too. Nice. Dude, I'm
I
excited.
hope to see you in the studio tomorrow, Gina. Customizing
go.
Studio, 1 p.m. Eastern every Sunday.
You guys heard it. And I made a test of her hat tonight while he was chatting with y'all. See? That's what I'm
Nice.
talking. That's the other thing I like. People are working on projects. Cobb's been playing with figures the whole friggin' time he's been live with us tonight. And
tons of stuff to take pictures of.
everybody, this is Gina's first hat that she made tonight.
Beautiful.
We're showing it off live here. Yeah, there we go, Terrence. I was going to say a little bit the other way. Look at that. Gina getting into the customizing world, making them soft goods, showing
Look
it
out.
off here. Beautiful.
Gina's coming for your business.
No way.
Darla, she's throwing down the challenges.
Before I'm in Darla's
Ooh.
Long.
She already went to bed, so you don't have to worry.
Yeah, there we go. Clubhouse runs too late for most people.
No, I know Darla and Gina talk quite a bit online and stuff like that, and she can't wait to buy some capes. We were talking about that today because I was looking at some stuff, and she's like, she was telling me that she has some conversations that she's had going with Darla. So I think after the new year, I think Darla's taking some time off, if I'm not mistaken.
She does Christmas ornaments each year, kind of like the dragons that she did for this year for Legion's Con. She does Christmas ornaments for family, so that's kind of her December project, and then she'll get rampant on soft goods again, and then we sell at MesquiCon, which is like middle to end of March. I think this year it's on the 22nd, and then we sell at Legion's Con. So we only sell twice a year, and I know that is not not great news for some people. I got hit up with a lot of people after Legion's Con saying, "Hey, where can I buy these?" and stuff. It's like, next one's not going to be till March, and then after that, it's not going to be till November, because she's one person, Like I think we brought like 200 capes to Legion's Con, and we sold all but 6. So it's like
it's a lot of work. That is, it's all handcrafted stuff, folks. This isn't like something's getting pumped through.
That's all good news again.
Factory line machine.
Yeah.
But I didn't even know I needed a cape until I saw the cape, and it gave me an idea for a whole new custom. So.
And that's the beauty of it. Again, that is one of the best things. So I want to get back in the chat here. We got Timescale says, massive respect goes out to one of the longest streams I've seen recently. You're about to see a lot more. We do this every week. And yeah, it's nothing for this to be a 6-7 hour stream. Well, most recently, it's been like 4 or 5 hours. We haven't been doing them as long, but I mean, we've done them 7, 8, 9 hours, like almost regularly for a while. And the record's still 24 for SDCC. We haven't done more than 24 yet, but the record for the record for a standard episode was 9.5 hours. And then it was like another hour and a half after we went offline. We were still talking.
Yeah.
So I wish there was a way to record with like after the streams, like to record that after stream conversation, because I would totally put that out as a Patreon perk.
Yeah,
But
right.
like everybody's got to switch over to a new studio, and then basically once we all bug out of the studio after the show, we're all like, yeah, we're going to bed. We're not getting back into another studio. All right. AliExpress has so many vendors. Some are not great, but they do hold the money in escrow till you are satisfied. Alibaba is their parent site and great for really big stuff. There you go. Already on top of ordering another face. Proud of you, Gina. That's right. And Bud says he just painted his Origins Leech with, you guessed it, color shift paint. I love that color shift paint Bud uses.
Oh, that stuff's so good.
All right. And Vine Jungle Figure Factory says, I need to watch the customizing studio. When is that again? Tomorrow? I'm driving, but if it's every week, 1 p.m., right, Chris?
1 p.m. Eastern on Sunday. So it's not a YouTube. It is done through Facebook Messenger. We've got a group there that we start a call. So it's a video call. And, basically you've got some people that are working on dios, some people that are painting, some people that are just there hanging out and chatting, bouncing ideas off of one another. And yeah, we do it every week. So it's not recorded. It's not something you can kind of watch after, but, during, you can definitely be a part of it. So all you got to do is let me know, shoot me a PM on Facebook, and I will add you to the messenger group, and then you can be a part of it. So I like the Cobra Con we were talking about. I think it was mentioned here earlier, that Cobra Con tribute that I just did.
I'll pull it up.
A lot of the parts and ideas from there. I was hanging out in the studio with Nate Armstrong, who does a lot of great customs, and we were kind of just bouncing on, hey, trying to get this look of Cobra Con, like what are some parts within the Legions line that I can use, and bouncing things off of one another. And it's a very creative, collaborative process. There's a lot of sharing of ideas. You got folks in there that it's their first time ever painting, and you got folks in there that are super experienced painters and customizers. So yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Always good stuff.
There are more times that we do it. Like, it's not just the 1 p.m. Eastern. That's kind of the standard every week, 1 p.m. Eastern. We definitely go. But like we did one on Thanksgiving in the evening for folks. We did one earlier in the week. So,
and the chats and
so good
24/7.
Yeah, there's a main chat group that goes all the time, and then there's a separate group that's just for the call. So
there you go. So this is that Cobra Con homage tribute custom. Beautifully, beautifully done, Curtis.
I have to imagine
very
that
2000X feel.
Yeah, my favorite part on if you keep scrolling, is how I came up with the gun, because that Emil Wickman, who's an amazing customizer in our community, he had told me something last year, which was basically like, focus on the silhouette of what you're trying to do. And so I'm just trying to get the overall shape of that original Cobra Con gun. And so I was like, okay, well, if I use the gun that we have with Cosmic Legions, the little pistol, that kind of gets me halfway there, because I've got the trigger, I got the handle, all that. And then I need the end piece where it kind of splits off into 4. And I was like, well, what do we have that splits off into 4? And this is where I'm kind of bouncing ideas off of Nate. And we're like, oh, well, there's that mace topper, and if I put that on there, kind of shave it down a little bit, I can maybe get to that same look. And so then if you kind of go a little bit further, it shows so this is how I'm piecing it together. And then so that's kind of all together. And then I sanded it down and put some liquid green stuff to seal the cracks and stuff. And so, yeah, that's where it kind of went. So, but stuff like that.
What's funny part?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, the fact that you use a mace tip to that is really awesome, because the way that they came up with that weapon was that if you ever notice, it looks like a mace for a reason. He's supposed to be able to hold it by the handle where it's a gun, and then the barrel to the blaster itself is a handle, and he has a mace as well as something that they revealed. So it's honestly like such a perfect fit that you used a mace to form that end piece. Like,
that's awesome. I didn't know that.
I just always
Yeah.
assumed he was cakes on the side or something like that, and it was an egg beater.
I just thought it had like a very like space, space themed vibe to it. Like it looked more like a laser gun, laser blaster, So
there we go. Silhouette is everything, and Alan's saying he customizes a lot, but he uses techniques and materials from his regular work, which that's for
awesome.
Sure. Gina's just mentioning she loves the color shift paint, and that's what she used for her Swig'em. And first ever paint was in the customizing studio at Legion's Con.
Yeah.
John, how you doing tonight, brother? Glad you could finally join us. I know you wanted to join us this morning.
I know, been trying all day, right? But yeah, I'm doing good, man. Doing good.
There you go. There's a Swig'em.
Nice.
Has a good looking fig. Good looking fig.
Nice fish.
Yep.
That was from
Fish
Dirk.
priceless.
Dirk sent me that fish.
Nice. And if you go to I think it's the last photo on here where it's got the torso. This one. So like this was kind of the main part that I wanted the eyes to go to, because like I feel like that's the iconic part of the Cobra Con is that middle part.
The chest piece with the dark browns.
Yeah, and so what we did here, like as I was bouncing on this with Nate, like that part in the very middle is the back piece from Thygar, the bare-chested Thygar. And so I took that back piece and then I trimmed some of the outer scales off to get it to the pattern that I wanted, to where it kind of tapers down in the middle. And then the borders on the outside, those are antenna from Asphyxian.
I was gonna ask that because they look a little familiar, and I know they're not part of that chest.
Yeah. So once again, it was just like, how do I achieve that overall silhouette? What are parts that we have that gets me almost there, and then from there it's kind of some whittling, some sculpting, and whatnot to get to where you need to.
Right,
so.
and you can see all of that right here.
Yeah,
there's that back piece on the front of the Ninian infantry, the antenna, all before it's painted up. You see like the orcish or goblin kind of parts here, the gauntlets, and then the even with the pauldrons there.
Yeah, so we don't have like bare like forearms or like scaled forearms. I was like, how am I going to get that? And so I decided to use these like they call it the evil armor. So it's the spiky evil armor, just to kind of blend in and make it look like that's still part of his anatomy. So,
and it worked. It worked really good, and it does. It just looks the part. I dig that you painted the snake emblem on his belt too, because that was the one thing the original Cobra Con never had. Was he never had the snake emblem, because he was out before the Snake Men were a faction. So
yeah, I was going for more of the kind of MYP vibe. I'm actually doing a review of the MYP series with Matthew Deutsch on Legends of Grayskull right now, and we had just watched the episode where they debut Cobra Con, and that was right before Legion's Con. And then we go to Legion's Con, we get the Ninian infantry, and I remembered I had this head that Lennon sent me a while back, the one that I used here, and we never used it. He never even released it on his website because we didn't have a body that it really went with. Like, it didn't make sense to release it. And then I was like, all that came together, like it was meant to be. Like, I just had reviewed that episode. I get the body. I know that I've got the head at home, and then it, just kind of all pieced together. So,
this you would actually have to ask Bud. My creature was okay, but there was some people that had this issue. And if you're still watching, then chat, let them know whether it was the left. left foot or the right foot.
I want
But
to say
again,
it was left, just because he made the joke about the 2 left feet yesterday.
that's it. Yeah, that's exactly it. So you probably just got one of those. And again, you reach out to him, like we said, same exact problem. Bud, we ordered it for Bud and got it shipped to him. Bud reached out, got an email back, and they shipped it to him, even though Brick was the one that placed the order for him after we all sent Brick all the money. So yeah, that's really it. You just reach out to them. They're gonna send you another foot. Now, Bud did receive 2 right feet, or he got the foot was wrong. Basically, they sent him the wrong foot, the wrong side. So all Bud did was he heated up the joint, popped it out of the boot, put it in the proper boot that he still had from the broken foot, because the joint was what the issue was. And problem fixed. Now he's got both of the proper feet. He's still got 1 foot with the broken joint. I'm pretty sure Rocket Raccoon might take that. I don't know.
I thought he said he was going to bronze it.
Yeah, he's going to bronze it. So, yeah. Left booted foot, you probably got one of those ones with that issue. Like I said, I didn't have those issues. Mine were fine.
Yeah, but like Curtis said, man, like Horseman's going to take care of you. Just let him know the situation.
Yeah. At the end of the day, as soon as you email to them and let them know.
Lone Dragon, it sounds like you got just 2 kind of interesting cases here. Do not make that like the standard. That is not the standard.
Not at all. You're sitting on this is a panel of 6 people who all have Mythic Legion's product, and the only QC issue I've ever had on any of mine was a stitch popped on my original Horseman, Headless Horseman cape. And stitches popping on soft goods is notorious, period. No matter what line it is, anywhere. That's.
I mean, I've been all in on every wave for the last 3 years, and I had one Cosmic Legion engineer where her elbow was like fused, like you couldn't bend it at all, and when you tried to bend it, it would like it popped off from the joint, like so you couldn't move it, and they just sent me another arm. But I mean, I've got hundreds and hundreds of figures from them, and that's the only issue I've had. So.
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean, I have to agree with that. Yeah, like anytime there has been an issue, it's been me from not heating it up, right? Pulling too much. It's been my fault.
Yeah, and again, any toy line, no matter how big or how small the company is going to have QC issues here and there. Like it does happen. And Jeremy has been very public, even in the Cabal, talking about what their percentage of QC issues is compared to, like, again, other companies don't really put their numbers out there, but what is considered basically like what the average is.
I think if I remember right, it was like the standard industry average was like 2%, and they were significantly under like less than 1%. It was like something ridiculous.
0.6 or something like that.
Yeah.
But he was very open about those numbers, and people just don't post those kind of numbers ever. But when you got nothing to hide because your numbers are pretty damn good, then
and there's 2 parts to it, right? Like the one is trying to minimize the amount of QC issues, and the other is what do you do as a company when you have them? Like, do you stand by your product and stand by your customers? So, and I feel like in both categories they do a really good job. So
so right here's the issue that he's having now. Bud's was completely cracked. This just honestly, it looks like you could probably just heat it up and fix it.
No,
that's
completely that's separated from the
completely separated.
Like those 2 parts aren't supposed to be pulled apart.
2 pieces. Okay.
Yeah.
See, the way Bud's was cracked was different.
It's molded together. That ankle joint is molded together in one piece, so it's not supposed to come apart like that. So
gotcha.
that I would definitely send off to them.
Yep, and send them this picture too.
Yeah,
they are aware of this issue. They will replace that for you.
And that's what I meant by send off. To send the picture and stuff. You don't need to actually mail the
They're not
figure.
asking for a broken foot.
No.
And Alan's saying, gang, y'all are awesome. I'm whopped and hitting the sack. Brother, have a good one. We'll catch you sometime later this week, probably. See, it's going to be a little bit of his slower season now that all the haunts are done and stuff like that. So he'll be spending a lot more time with us.
Mountain.
What's that, Terrence?
This will be the time when he can really work on that Snake Mountain to entertain us.
I was going to say, like, he stole the show last week, and if he wants to steal the show any week, I'll sit back and do nothing and let him just work on his Snake Mountain on camera.
Week to week updates. You know, I want to know what's happening with this Snake Mountain that I have absolutely nothing to do with. That he's going to do all the work, and I'm going to say
until it becomes the home of 1,000 swigs at the next Legion's Con.
Well,
the Hall of 1,000 Swigs.
Terrence sounds like one of those guys that like have paid contractors to build his dream house, and he wants updates every week on where it's at. Like, you know.
Well, he did have an alchemy lab in there, and I was just like, I know
I
to work in that alchemy lab. You know,
We poured the foundation today. We're gonna start setting up the walls next week, and yeah,
right. She's gonna give you the daily updates, some more
Right.
weekly news reports.
Yeah,
and
we
my
lost
sister
our
even-
contract, our concrete guy. We got to get a new one, but that's not a problem. I know a couple good ones. So
I know a couple of guys. I've shopped around. I use the yellow pages.
Right.
Got a couple of quotes. We found somebody we think is going to do it for the right price.
That's awesome.
So my sister's even mentioning her Thrace's leg broke right out, but she fixed it herself, and that'll tell you right there too. Like, it's not that bad.
I will
fixed it like a
I will say
professional,
that
pins and all in it.
Thrace is probably the biggest QC error that they've had the entire time that they've been a company. They had quite a few issues with that Thrace, and even that was well under the industry average of the 2%. So
Yeah.
but yeah, I
And
mean that's
it's
one that,
of the best
you know,
figures they got too.
if you do have one of those out of the box, though, even if you can fix it, I would still probably reach out to them if it's out of the box. Now, there's certain things that they can't like do for you. Like if let's say you have your figure, you know, way up on the top shelf and it takes a nosedive and cracks, you know, that's not something that's due to their error. So they're probably not going to be able to help you. But if it's something out of the box and there's a problem, they're going to take care of it. So.
Right. The most difficult part with that is, again, and we've seen experience with this, if you order from another retailer and you write back to them.
A lot of times they'll still do that too. Yeah.
I've
Well,
had a
I know-
Farius fall from like a really high shelf, like probably like 10 or more feet. The only thing that broke was the sword.
My Frankenstein's creature fell yesterday from about 8 feet up and nothing. So
Yeah. So, and even again, just, I know, again, my sister had an issue. She got a little too excited playing with her headless horseman, and the leg on the horse broke. She wrote to the Four Horsemen about replacing it. They told her, you know, they asked where she got it from exactly, like where was it ordered from, BBTS, and they said, well, and again, this is the retail exclusive, so this is also part of that reason, because they don't carry inventory on the retail exclusive version.
Right. So
they don't have
parts and
inventory
stuff. Right.
I
Right.
was
They
just thinking
can't
about that
ship
'cause I was like, wait a minute, I ordered it from Big Bad Toy Store. I was like, I started thinking about it. I couldn't remember who she wrote back to. I was like, maybe
And-
I had it wrong.
Well, that was what they told her. They said you got to write back to
That's what it was, huh? I couldn't remember.
BBTS, and then they will do that. See, now Carol's just making them look bad. She's going to point out every time she's owned a freaking Horseman figure that has had a part broken, the shields break all the time. Everybody knows that. It's a crappy little peg inside that shield. We all know that.
That's
I tell you
why
what,
it freaking falls for me.
a
all
lot
the
of
time.
people fix those shields with magnets, and it actually works a lot better. Once I kind of wish that they would go to a magnet system because they work really nice once you fix it with a magnet.
Yeah.
So.
And again, with being worried about the fact that you just spent $250 at Store Horseman this morning, most of us here have spent well over that amount with them. And again, I have not had any real
That's called a
issues.
Tuesday.
Say that's what that's what Curtis spent this morning over a bowl of cereal.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I understand everyone works within their budget and stuff like that. It was funny leading up to Legion's Con and like having, I knew a few people that were like, well, I'm bringing about $200 to spend at Legion's Con. And I'm like, you're just not, you know what I mean? Like,
that was my problem.
You gotta, what you have is what you have. So
absolutely.
That's true.
Yeah, I just know my own desires and what I'm gonna want to do. So it's one of those things I really try to put as much money away for Legion's Con and I'm still gonna walk out of there not buying 90% of the things I really wanted. You know what I mean? Because
I mean, you could seriously walk into that hotel and spend 3 days. 3 days there, not spend a dime and have a great time.
Absolutely.
But yeah, if you got money, there's gonna be some really cool stuff.
I didn't say stupid. I said overexcited, but you were doing all of it while it was cold because you received it in winter right off your porch after watching several shows where we've always mentioned heat your figures.
And there's inevitably always some YouTuber or some like toy collector who's never gotten Mythic, and then he'll give you a big spiel about how he shouldn't have to heat up his figures and stuff like that. It drives me nuts every time. You know, like
I'm sorry,
I
as a
used to be
toy
stubborn like that. Like I didn't want to heat up my toys. And it's like I've learned. I will keep the toys in.
You just have a much honestly, if you heat every one, you're gonna cut down on a lot of issues. But like again, you take a cold
tell you
Marvel
what I do.
Legends.
I start trying to move it, and when you hit resistance, add heat. If you don't have resistance, you don't necessarily need to heat every single figure. But as soon as you have that resistance, don't keep pushing it. Like very
Just
carefully
stop.
start moving stuff, and if you have resistance, stop, add heat.
Yeah, it's not
Rub your lips on it. If you rub your lips on it, you'll be able to feel where the stress fractures are.
Yep.
Curtis will tell you all about it.
Man, I need to knock on wood because I've never heated up anything. All my mythics been fine. I remember like Origins had a lot of problems. People breaking Origins. I've never had any of them break.
Go find yourself some wood to knock on
I know,
because
that's
just
what
because
I'm
you
saying.
said that
Sitting on
right
this chair.
now, next figure you touch is
I know that.
great.
That's why I wasn't even gonna say nothing. I was like, watch the next one I get. But yeah, I've never heated up anything so far. I've gotten a good feel of the mythics now. They've all been fine for me.
But Cobb, you're out by like LA, right? You're in California.
Yeah, I've been SoCal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I
I
mean,
still
when I-
cross that border and it's good to go.
Except for right now, for like the next month and a half.
Yeah,
And
it's
then-
down 48 degrees out.
Ooh, you guys are making up so chilly. 48 degrees.
I'm telling you,
T-shirt
we're
and
going
shorts
from
weather.
100 and something
Like
to
that,
this
yeah.
weather within a span
Dude,
of
I
like
t-
weeks.
No,
It's
I
that
totally
shock.
get it. Yeah, because like when we go from like 70 degrees to like 40 degrees, I'm just like, oh man, it was cold this morning. Even though 48 degrees feels absolutely fine to me on any other day. When you go from 70 to 40, you're like, ooh, it got cold.
They say California has all 4 seasons in one day. You wake up to spring and summer.
We get that new
fall.
season. Your state's on fire.
I know.
Yeah,
I almost had to cut off that last
one's
live
about
because I was
30.
getting fire alerts by my house again. I was like, oh God, not again.
Yeah.
Right.
Summer, fall, winter, apocalypse.
Right.
In Baltimore, we just have murder, mug, maim, steal. like it's really what it is about here. You know, nodding off on the corner. Love how John's just sitting peacefully here, like I'm gonna eat a chip now.
Well, folks, it's been a long day with a lot of streams for me, and I think I'm gonna hit it. So,
Yeah, we might be doing the same thing here. I know John was just getting on too, but yeah, it's been pretty long for me. However, John, because we've wanted you on since this morning, sir. I would like to know what are your thoughts on Ghost of Christmas Past?
See you, Curtis.
Bye, Curtis. See you tomorrow night, buddy.
I dig it. I love the little crystals on her crown. I love the sheer fabric on her. But me personally, I didn't get the first release Jacob Marley. I know I can get him now, but I didn't get him, and I'm kind of hyped for the separate colorway. And so I think I might do the retailer exclusive for the Christmas Carol, Christmas Carol figures. So as excited as I am about the second or the first Ghost, I'm excited to see what the retailer exclusive is, and then that's the one I'm going to pick up because my Jacob Marley is going to be that retailer exclusive. So it's amazing figure. I love the bare arms. I love the neck hinge. Dude, I'm here for it.
Right? Like, yeah, this definitely hits a lot of good stuff. And even though they're not using, like, I know earlier this morning somebody was mentioning about like the double jointed elbows and stuff like that. I don't need them on this one. I don't need them on this one. Like, I like it. It looks good. I think the double jointed elbows would actually take away from this figure.
Here's the thing with that double jointed stuff. Like, Mythics have always been able to pull off the poses you want to be able to do with that single joint. Now, yes, I am intrigued by the Cackler, by the Roman Centurion guard, right? Where they're coming in with a diaphragm cut, where they're coming in with the double elbows, double knees. That's exciting, but I think it serves more those purposes than this. This is a figure who's supposed to be this ghost. It's this elegant thing, this ethereal thing. I don't need double elbows on there. So the less breakage of the sculpt that I can have, the better. I mean, I'm not looking at an amazing Yamaguchi here, right? Where I'm trying to get a Venom in a freaking ball pose, right? This is a ghost. I'm just trying to create this like flowiness, which the C. Jessom soft goods are going to pull off.
Yeah.
Exactly. And even what you can do with the arms and how they're posed, like, let's face it, they didn't go with the regular like add-on arm adapter that they could have used from Olympia and Okitos. No, they were like, let's go ahead and make a new, better, more streamlined adapter, kind of using like a very, it definitely looks like the piece itself looks more like it's from Cosmic Legions, right? Again, go watch Bill Dorklayer's review on the whole thing. Like, he gives you the breakdown of all the different pieces of it, including the Dickens flap. So go check that out and see what this piece looks like. It definitely looks like an attachment that was more meant for like a Cosmic Legions kind of figure than like what we're used to with our standard Mythic. But it adds that arm piece better, in my opinion, because
it's gonna let those arms get into more. I mean, it's weird to say natural poses with somebody with 4 arms or whatever, but it will. Like, instead of coming out of the back, it's like on the side.
I was like amazed
this thing
at like
chunky.
I was amazed at how like they were able to create Kragnar and Scourge with those back arm ports, right?
Yeah,
like you can still put them forward. Like, it's crazy that you can have a port on the back of a figure to still bring the arms forward and create like, kind of a normal standing figure. And it's like, I don't know, I credit them. And then this is just adding more because of that adapter. You're getting them off the back a little bit. You're getting them more range forward outside of just putting them in the back. So I don't know. I've always trusted them. So
I have a question.
That's exactly what this does. Pops it on the back.
Yeah.
And moving it around to the front, it's still got good form. This one brings it tighter and closer.
So I directly after the sale went live this morning, and other than just participating a little bit in the chat this morning, I didn't get to see a lot of videos and stuff afterwards. Did they ever address whether or not you can get those arms out of the attachment parts or no?
Oh yeah.
You totally can pop them out because they're just like regular arms. It's like almost like that regular socket.
So it's literally another set of arms that you can, like, you're getting 4 individual arms. That's cool.
Yeah.
The
peg's going to be the same.
Yeah, you're getting. Yep. Oh, hold on a sec. I'll bring it up.
That peg's going to be the same, so you can plug it into where you need to plug it into.
I didn't ever see them separated, so I wasn't sure if it was literally kind of like it's those arms and that attachment and it can't move. So I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I didn't see it either, but like based off of their track record, like with Kragnar, with other limbed creatures, extra limbed creatures, like you can take that whole thing off, and it's basically just an arm.
Yeah, no, I totally.
Yeah,
but I mean, especially because they know, when they create these things, they know that they make them very friendly for customizers and stuff like.
Yeah.
So You know, and I just think so many people probably already see so many possibilities. I mean, the first thing I looked at and saw was Spiral from the X-Men, you know.
Yeah, dude.
You know,
As soon as I saw the extra arms, same thing hit me.
you know.
And then Thanos or who was it this morning that pulled up their Spiral? It was you?
It was Kenzo.
Kenny. Kenny had it. Yeah.
I have her. She's somewhere in. I have all those shoe hangers full of Marvel over here.
I was gonna say I knew you had her.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, I love
All
that back during, like, you know, the 80s when, like, Arthur Adams would draw her and stuff like that, or anything with the Mojo verse he would do. Like, I mean, they've done her elsewhere. I just never have loved her as much as I like Arthur Adams used to draw her. So, but
He's
no,
hard to beat.
the possibility, you know.
Yeah, no, man. You could do it. You can do it. 6 arms.
So
100%.
All right. First off, here, let me share screen. So what's underneath the robes is like 100% bare female buck.
Crotchless panties.
Okay. And this piece right here, it's crotchless panties. It's the Dickens flap. It's 100% a Dickens flap. And you could tell they got her like painted up like she's kind of wearing a sports bra. So the completely bare arms hadn't been done, right? Because like even Bastet, she's got the armbands, you know, at the wrist and at the top of the arm. She's got armbands. So this is like the first time you're getting essentially a full female naked buck.
Yeah, it's funny. I said this morning, I think Joe
I'm
thought
trying to see.
But they had said the same thing about the recent the Gaspar figure is basically the closest we've gotten to having a naked male figure. You know what I mean? So it's cool that we're getting bare parts that don't have, you know, something built into the wrist as like a pauldron or a bracer, or, you know, that you can actually have more options as a customizer.
Right. And I'm trying to find the part here where he had it. So again, this is like, and he's doing the comparisons here, but let's
I think you might have
put it
just
up a little bit more.
Look how ghostly she looks too, man. I think they did a really great job on the paint apps. Subtle enough to create that ghost vibe, man.
Yeah. The paint on the crown too.
So
like, the light coming, like,
I love
that. It's
like
awesome.
the nice thing about that crown is like literally you just hit it with a little bit of light and it's gonna do what it needs to do. Like you don't have to create a spotlight or a little snoot. Like just hit it with a little bit of light and it's just gonna create that glow effect because of the paint apps.
Yeah.
Which makes it easier on us, right, Thanos?
Definitely.
The other thing too, when I looked at that crown, it kind of made me think of like
Right.
maybe making like a female, like a Queen Noglin, you know, like because King Noglin has that kind of like crown.
You said that in the chat this morning too, and I was like,
that'd be cool.
I meant to get back to that message in the chat from this morning, but you're right. You're 100% right.
Always
It'd be
back
fun.
with him. It's
So
always
again,
back-
for those of you guys wondering, what was getting said, I wanted to clear on
No,
your speaker.
Ina said that it always comes back to Swigs with me, and I said, well, you know, I'm kind of a bit of a goblin guy myself. Yeah.
The malignancy.
Oh, you gobbling something.
Gobbling those glizzies.
We have for anybody who's not familiar, but at this point in the show, pretty much everybody's familiar. Like there is no couth here. There is absolutely no couth.
That's why
We beat the ass in class.
Yeah. That's it. I'm trying to find because I know he pulled it off and we were looking at it, and I'm trying to see
Trevor
in
was
his
showing
review
it
where it was.
on. Trevor was showing it on here
You know,
earlier.
Harrison's, I think he does it.
You know, you're right. It wasn't Bill's review. It was Trevor was
I
showing
mean,
that.
it might be on there, but I know Trevor
right.
had like, piece out and was showing it here.
All right, hold on a sec. I gotta go back and pull up my own content to watch.
Regardless, go watch Phil's review.
Yeah, it's
And
a good review.
I will say this.
Yeah.
Whenever there's
I'm not.
talks of, like, no. Whenever there's talks of, like, oh, will there be a Figure Obscura? Just go to Bill's page, click on the Figure Obscura podcast or playlist. If there's a hidden video, you know.
Yep.
I always feel like
he's got it already.
I mean, I don't like advertise that, but if you ever want to check that out.
I love Bill's videos for like when he does the Figure Obscura. I also love when he does breakdowns on like wave releases or in stock sales because it makes everything so much easier to understand from a price standpoint, from a what to expect standpoint. Just really good all the way around. And I love that he does size selling and stuff.
Right. So for anybody who's wondering, that link that I just dropped in the chat, that's Bill's video. He gives you one of the best breakdowns you can get every time. We also found out from Trevor that Trevor's had this thing since September. Since September, he's been able to have this thing. I'll put that out there. All right. Let me see here. Let me find, when do we have Trevor jump in? That's just the four of us.
Time is a mystery to me.
Well, depending on when you started, he came on while I was driving to work, so that would have been like 9:30 Eastern, 9:40.
All right. Yeah, here it is. So it's like at the 2 hour, 40-minute mark is when Trevor jumps in. And that's when we took Bill's video down because we actually had the product to show off ourselves. Sometimes I forget my channel. I've got good enough friends that when they get these products in, they're showing them off on my channel before anybody else really gets a chance to see them. Now, mind you, Trevor did his own stream before I did mine. Well, concurrent with mine, rather. All right. Trying to find that. But yeah, like my channel is one of the first channels to have a look at this figure in its entirety because Trevor was awesome enough to join us.
Yeah. And that's just the
I'm at the
Oz, man.
Well, thank you guys. Like, I ain't that special, but I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I really do. All right, here we go, guys. So this is where we'd asked about if you could flip the adapter the other way, right? Because it did hang a certain way. Let me see if I can do full screen here. There we go. Now we can actually see it. Trevor's beautiful face. Trying to find the exact moment where he had it off and we were looking at it. He's going over the Jessamine soft goods. And he did the thing where he flipped it around. That's Greg holding up the crotch flap of Ziri. Yeah.
He didn't show it, but he talked about it.
Right. I'm just trying to pull up the part where we actually see the adapter. We were talking about selling the toys at like a fair like that. That was fun. All right, where is it? I can't find where he put it. This is another 2 hour hunt for, the teacup pose on the Valiant Knight.
Here for it.
How you can tell Oz has gotten tired.
This morning when he showed it, or was it
the stream looking for this one damn thing? Yeah, it was this morning because this is the only time we've seen it. Like I said, I thought it was Bill's, and then I forgot. Oh yeah, Trevor showed that off here. Because I remember he had to pull everything back out of the box. And of course, like every freeze frame I'm getting, it's blurry. Oh look, there's Terrence. One of his chats came up.
Probably me bringing it up that it's actually a living candle. That she's a wax.
Which, thank you for mentioning that, because like I haven't read it in a long time because there's so many movies now. But that is how they portray it in the book, like how it comes to be. And it's like I didn't even pick up on that with the figure until you said it, and I was like, that makes perfect sense now because I forgot about that portion of it.
Well, when I looked at her crown, like to me, it looked like, you know, again, like a candle, like in, you know, the way that the wick would be and the flame at the top, and like, you know, and her features even are kind of waxy in a way. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I think it's a beautiful sculpt, but I also think that they kind of made her look a little lifeless, if that makes. I mean, I'm not saying lifeless, but I mean, like, she doesn't look quite.
She's got that Narnia snow.
Like China doll esque.
Yeah. There's like a stoicness to it. It's like stillness.
Like there's emotional range on that face, you know, but almost in an intended way, you know.
All right. Well, either way, I'm not going to spend too much time continuing to look through here. If you guys want to see it, go back and watch a 2.5 hour stream this morning. Give me some more watch hours. I could use it. Not really. I don't care. But
or just buy it and wait.
Go watch it on Brick's channel. We simulcast it. Give Brick some extra watch hours.
There you
go. But yeah, I mean, this new Figure Obscura is absolutely golden again. Four Horsemen always just seem to get it out of the park, especially for me. They're always hitting every single thing.
Well, and I also like that this is a new line. Like this confirms that it's a line, right? The Figure Obscura Christmas Carol line. Like we're going to get all the ghosts. We're going to get a Scrooge. And so like now we have got the Gods of Egypt. We got the Christmas Carol. Like we're going to be set for a couple of years, man.
All right. So the typical kind of questions that, you know, have been getting asked throughout the day. What are the odds we get a Scrooge figure to go with our ghosts? I mean, hands down, I got to figure that we will get a Scrooge eventually. Yeah. I don't imagine they're just going to do the ghosts and not give us a Scrooge.
Yeah. I think they did a breakdown of the story. Like it comes in like 5 parts, right? So I think we got Jacob Marley, we got the 3 ghosts, and then, you know, 5th is going to be Scrooge. Scrooge is the end, right? When he's happy, you know, he's like,
and I'll tell you what,
cooked goose.
They give us.
But here's the thing about Scrooge. Big question though. I think you have to figure out, like, he's gonna have to come with multiple forms because there's at least he's gonna have 3 different looks in the story.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah. He's gonna have to have his like work attire, like wearing the long coat at work and stuff like that. He's gonna have his bed attire, like in his long, you know, his nightgown.
Gotta get that nightgown.
You know,
I heard the nightgown isn't technically book accurate, but that's just I haven't read it in a while. So listen, if he doesn't come with a cooked goose, then I'll be mad.
What? Why didn't he get a Tiny Tim?
Tiny Tim,
right? Like, I mean, because again, you just got to think. Either we got to get a lot of extra stuff, like what Terrence is saying, like multiple looks for Scrooge in one pack, right? Otherwise, all of these should have been like 2 packs, like the encounter he has with, you know, Marley, the encounter he has with the first ghost, the encounter he has with the second ghost, like, and you should get a variation of Scrooge with each one, or we get the multiple looks of Scrooge at the end to really kind of beef up what we get. And you know, what we should do. Just give us Tiny Tim.
They should do like a base Scrooge figure.
Well, Tiny Tim's
in work attire.
Well, looks, because you're gonna need Tiny Tim, the character. Then you're gonna need the tombstone or the empty chair with the crutch against it. You know what I mean? You know, for the when
they're not going to do every iteration of every character in the book.
God, I hope not. We'll be sitting here for Christmases on end without seeing any other story in sight.
And Scrooge is going to need like heads, because you're going to need like mean-spirited Scrooge. You're going to need like fearful Scrooge, and then you're going to need joyful Scrooge. You know what I mean? Like, you know, when he.
I don't think that'll be an issue.
Yeah. So.
I mean, let's face it. We got 2 heads with Jacob Marley. We got 3 heads with Ghost of Christmas Past. So, like, I don't think the multiple heads with Scrooge would be out of their realm at all.
And now I want an entire studio that's in that artwork by Nate Barch. I want like Jeremy Gerard as a Scrooge character, or like a Christmas Carol figure. But I want him with his arms crossed like that, just so I can make like pictures of him like assessing and appraising my collection. You know what I mean?
It'd be good.
Yeah, that would be good.
But then they gotta. I was gonna say, but then we need George disapproving on the other side of Jeremy's approval.
Right.
Like we need to have the verse, right? Like, let's do it. Let's do it. Just why not? Blow the lid off of it, okay? We're opening up all the options here.
We're getting meta here, man.
So, but mentioning about like a 2-pack with third ghost or single release, I have a feeling at least all of the ghosts, like if we see a 2-pack, I think it would be something more like a multiple body type look for Scrooge, or again, like a Scrooge and a, Timmy. Maybe Timmy and the cooked goose could be its own 2-pack. I don't know. Timmy comes with the cooked goose, something like that.
Pole that you can put Timmy's head on.
I mean, why not?
If I don't get a cooked goose, I'm not buying more Horseman figures.
I tell you what, right now, I will ban. I will boycott if there is no goose. If I don't get a goose, I'm gonna get a shirt made up next year for Legion Con saying, "Where's the goose?
Where's the goose?" Exactly. That's the new. Where's the dragon? Right. It's
In fact,
It's her petitioning now.
Cooked meats, just various cooked meats that the barbarians could be eating.
My Grinch wants roast meat.
And I want
roast meat.
If you're gonna do it, I need a spit too, that you could have like some carcass, like roasting over or whatever. Maybe get some customs.
Carver's Customs. That's all Carver's Customs.
Yeah,
he's giving you the spit. There you go. That's a clip for everybody. Carver's Customs giving you the spit. I'm starting beef right now, just automatically.
I think Brian Lynn would be totally down with that.
I can't imagine he would be upset. He'd probably laugh. All right. So yeah, and as far as like 2-packs and stuff like that, I don't. Well, here's the thing. Bringing up this next comment down the line here, because I want to try to get through the rest of the chat and then we'll wrap things up. Second Ghost could definitely be a 2-pack, because in the book, the ghost changes size, changes shape. So that does happen with the second ghost. It's not always just large. So maybe like a brute scale and a goblin scale could be done. It's possible. And shouldn't she be smaller, more accurate? Again, this is their depiction based off the descriptions in the book. Heck, there was a lot of people saying that, in most of the movies, Ghost of Christmas Past isn't even a woman.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
is a guy.
Well, Trevor was reading an excerpt from it earlier, and it was like basically
she's androgynous,
but amorphous too. It was like changing from different forms and
hence the arms and everything else. So
here's
again,
the thing,
they go.
I just trust Eric Treadway. I don't know. I just trust him, man. It's gonna be good no matter what. I trust his interpretation, and again, it's an interpretation of that figure or of that story or of that character, right? It's not going to be exactly with that character. Nope. It's going to be Eric's interpretation of it, and that's what I'm here for. I'm not here for the accurate representation of the story. No, I haven't read Christmas Carol in a long fucking time. I'm here for Eric.
For me, there's before the Four Horsemen make a figure, and then there's after. Yeah. So no matter what happened before, Muppets, the actual book, Steven Spielberg makes a movie, I don't care anymore. Eric Treadway's, interpretation is the only one I'll ever care about going forward.
Well, like for her too, like I would have bought that figure, even if it wasn't like the Christmas Carol or whatever. It's like I just thought she looked cool.
Sure.
Right. Yeah, she's totally badass. So,
and I wanted to bring this comment up here because this has got to be one of the most ridiculous comments I've ever seen in my chat, and I appreciate you, Greg. Okay, watched you taking a shower this morning. So, mind you, again, punctuation really helps here. Apparently, Greg watched me in the shower this morning, and he watched me tonight. I didn't even realize I took a shower yet tonight.
Dude, Greg's so funny.
He's freaking hilarious. Love this guy. Absolutely love this guy. He says, okay, watched taking a shower this morning and at night, laughed my ass off. Not weird at all. He totally loves watching the Clubhouse while he's in the shower. I don't know what that means, but I'm flattered.
I'm here for it.
It's been going on so much today, and you didn't want to miss anything.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And he says he's almost done smoking this cone. Good job, guys. Hey, brother.
There you go.
Thank you for being here. You got to come on and hang out with us one night at the Clubhouse, man. You got to.
He shows up on Legion's chats, man.
Yeah, he shows up on Legion's chats. He shows up on 2.0 when we do the Let's Go Off-World. So
there you go.
He's everywhere. He had to think he could have been here. He chose not to be here.
Well, he was in the shower for parts of it. So
yeah, he was in the shower. I'm not sure we could have had that going anyway. This morning and tonight, apparently. So
I say let it run, see what happens.
Right? Osley fans is still on the table, folks. Osley fans still on the table. And Gina's saying, I'm glad it's single. I can't get Bastet without Anubis. I tell you what, my local toy store, Random Treasures, they're not an authorized retailer. They definitely sold Bastet as a single figure. And if I'd known they were selling them separately, I would have asked people, does anybody just want one or the other? I didn't realize until I went in there last week and they only had one. And I was like, whoa.
I'm currently on I can't believe you did my local toy shop, but like comic shop, to start carrying Mythics. I keep telling them, oh, do you have this one? Oh, you should check this out. Oh, I don't know what it's going to take.
All right. And Gina says Terrence's phone died. I kind of figured that's what happened here. Lone Dragon said his PC black screen.
Oh, shit.
And Greg's just stoned. Hey, man. Look, bro, it's totally okay on here. When Bud's on, 9 times out of 10, he's stoned. Hell, he'll be stoned when we start, and then he'll be more stoned by the end. So, missed everything you said after he changes sizes in the book. That's really all that's important. I might be upset if someone saw me taking a shower and started laughing their ass off. Nah, man. Nah, like the fact that I'm flattered, man. I'm flattered. I hope they got a good show, but next time I'm going to charge them.
First one's free.
Going to unbox my ripcord and crazy legs. Well, Todd, sad that you waited this long to do it, brother. I hope you've opened up some other plastic while we're live tonight, because 6.5 hours after we already streamed this morning for like 3 hours. And we streamed Thursday night for 6 hours, which I wasn't expecting to do. Man. Hey, man, it's just a lot of stuff to talk about. And honestly, you want to be around your friends for the holidays. So I can't imagine a better place to do it than here in the Clubhouse with all of you guys.
And Oz, I think I said this previously, but like, thank you, man, for creating that space for people who, because there's people out there that just don't have that, don't have that.
It's true.
And you creating
I didn't feel like I had that.
Yeah exactly, man. You create that space to help people out. This we're all collectors, but we're all still humans, right? And we need that connection.
Absolutely. And that's definitely
on Thanksgiving, so it was nice to have a spot to hang,
right? Like for me especially too, because like my situation, like I said, it's the first time my uncle, I would have done it regardless, right? Like I would have done it even if I had my Thanksgiving dinner Thursday. I didn't do it because I wasn't having Thanksgiving, but I do it because I know there are people that don't have that, they may not have somebody that they're spending that time with, and get really lonely and get depressing. I know I mentioned on that stream about how like that's when I made the decision to unalive myself, was Thanksgiving 2019. And sure enough, December 3rd, coming up in a couple days here, that's my rebirth date. That was the day I tried. And so, here I am still 2024 is 5 years after the fact now. And
look at your
I don't
impact,
want to see anybody go through that.
Look at your impact. Like from that date, like the community you created. Hell, I wouldn't know any of you guys. And I'm here with you guys now. Love and life.
Right.
I'd still be stuck in that Reddit cesspool on that He-Man forum.
Yeah. Exactly,
Yeah.
man. And that's all.
Thanos. We wouldn't all be blessed with the amazing Wednesdays, the long line of past Fisto Fridays, and honestly, we wouldn't have seen all those freaking plunderlings, doing all that crazy shit with gourds and pumpkins through Halloween. That was incredible, and I love it. Now I can't wait to see them again at Christmas because they were up to some shenanigans last year at Christmas.
They'll be back tomorrow, actually. So,
hell yeah,
Right.
Thanos. Hell yeah.
And look, I don't sit here and do this kind of show to look for praise or anything like that. Like the fact that I inspire you guys to be able to do stuff that you normally wouldn't do is, dude, that's incredible. And like, I'm on.
Yeah,
it.
man.
So
All those Smurfs, Thanos.
Huh?
You saw the Smurfs?
Yeah, I still have a couple of the Smurfs.
Is it like a Smurf invasion of
Yeah.
Plunderling?
Yeah.
I haven't actually the great Smurf and Plunderling Wars. Ooh,
Yeah,
can't
that
wait
sounds
for
like
that.
plundering the Smurf village.
I just want to see a bunch of mushroom huts now and stuff.
On fire.
I could do that. I have like one mushroom hut, I think.
Go to Hobby Lobby, get some more.
Man, I got a whole huge bag of Smurfs. I should send them off to you. They're a little beat up.
I'll use them if you do, for sure.
Yeah,
Guys, you just heard it here. We came up with a whole new friggin' thing tonight. Smurfs versus Plunderlings. It's gonna take over. Take over IG.
Awesome. They need a
I'm
little
loving
repaint.
this.
They're from swap meet, so they're they're a little beat up.
That's fine.
And Todd's saying he's had his lows before. He won't lie. And
Yeah, we all
boys
have,
got
man.
him through it, right?
Hell yeah, dude.
It's kind of a way for us to reclaim that childhood. And Gina was saying that her and Terrence are saying goodnight to everybody. Good night, Gina. Good night, Terrence. Hope you all have fun. And Greg, get that internet fixed. I expect to have you on stream next week. I ain't fucking around, even though you're like 20 feet taller than me. I ain't fucking around.
I need to
He's
fix
big
the
guys.
internet out in my garage because I actually did want to work on some stuff tonight. So.
Got all week to work on it. Not like you're
Yeah.
gonna be able to work on much
I
of
think
it.
I have an Ethernet cable I can run out there, so shouldn't be too bad.
I know we were talking about it before. You could probably get one really cheap right now on Amazon.
I probably have. I just
I
gotta
got
find
a huge, I forgot, 100-foot one or something. More than I needed. Pretty cheap on Amazon.
All right. Gods of Egypt and are, I think, the only figure obscura I need now. I have 3 or 4 NECA mummies and 2 mummy accessory kits. That's what I want. Like, I want them accessory kits, and I missed out on them. I definitely want to get those.
That's why I'm excited for the Cackler from this recent wave, man. Because like those
Right?
hind legs, I need those hind legs. Listen, I'm just trying to create a mummy from Brendan Fraser's The Mummy. Anubis, like that aesthetic is my favorite Anubis aesthetic. And so the Cackler just kind of brought that in, and man,
Yeah. Oh, man, that's going to look good. That's going to look real good. And Greg's finally saying, all right, boys, I'm out, and girls in the chat, good night next week for sure. I expect it, man. I expect it. All right, everybody.
Greg.
It's been a fun day. Huge celebration, Figure Obscura. Look, if you hadn't ordered that Figure Obscura by now, I don't know what's holding you back or just what's wrong with you. It's a great figure. And that goes for you, Cobb, because I know you didn't order it. So I'm just saying. I don't know what's wrong with you, buddy. But anyway, guys, it's been awesome. Thank you all for being here. Have a great rest of your evening. I'm pretty sure I'm not scheduled for any live stream tomorrow, but if I am, somebody will let me know. I'll see you there. If not, I'll see you next week. Peace out, everybody.